Hey, all gravity, any evening above ground, live it. We are back in the saddle. We're on the purple side. And you know what the purple side means? It means that we are going to be doing live politics. And we all know what this week is. This week is dedicated to the Democrats. That's right. It's their national convention 2024 from the great city of Chicago. And it hasn't started off well for them. We're going to take a look at that. We're going to take a look at some things that's happened before it started. We're going to take a look at that. And you might even get a little bit of a surprise because there's something I want to play to mark the occasion. And it happened yesterday. But before we start, let's see who's in the building. Wallow J, hello. Jerry Bedford, hello. Anthony Ruger Phillips, hello. Carlton Way, hello. Miss Nisi, hello. Shakur Burton, sorry, hello. Reparations Nation, hello. Vincent, hello. FBA Queen, hello. Trisha Black Power, hello. And for those who haven't said anything in the live chat or the comments, hello. That's right. Tonight, family, it's night one of the DNC. But you know what we got to do.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose, such as criticism, commenting, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, education, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
A lot has happened today, family. A lot has happened. You may not be aware of. Now, yesterday, they protested in Chicago ahead of the DNC, the Palestinians, pro-Palestinians. We could talk about that. But I think you guys want to laugh on the onset before we see this show called the DNC and, you know, what happens when we do live politics. Something pops up that y'all love for me to do. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Because we know we're going to play that tonight. And we also got to play this. Dinner's ready. Meaning somebody got to be quiet. But do y'all want to laugh first? Do y'all want to laugh first? Y'all want to laugh first. You know how we're going to talk about rolling, but let's start off light. Somebody else got ran down on in Chicago. Maybe you didn't know this.
This is way over the edge. Like we it's not even over the edge. We died already.
This is beyond the event horizon. Like we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah, we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
I was blessed with this piece of tape earlier today. You won't believe who got ran down on.
Because we have a Republican governor and a Republican secretary of state in the state of Georgia.
What's your name? You said Parker?
My name's Parker. We have a Republican governor and a Republican secretary of state in Georgia that approved our elections. And
Boop! Look at that face, family. Look at the face. That is old Charles Kirk. Look at Charles Kirk. By the way, as customary with things like this, screenshot. Oh, we're going to screenshot this because when his fall from grace happens, this is the picture we're going to use. He got rolled up on by somebody that's a DNC shield. Why is Charlie Kirk there? Because he got credentialed as media to show up at the DNC, and he's going to tell you why he's there. But continue.
Donald Trump said that wasn't constitutional. Right, Donald Trump tried to undermine our Constitution.
I just walked in. I'm here to just learn.
I'm
here to just learn. This is what he said. I'm here to just learn. All right. So let's see. Y'all are the same ones that say you don't want to be around in Democrat cities. Y'all don't want to be around Democrats. Liberals are crazy. He's about to be around all that DEI family, but he couldn't resist the opportunity to take a trip to Chicago. He finna be all around the DEI. He finna be around all that gun violence. But he just had to make sure he go to Chicago. Damn the gun violence. He ain't, Charlie Kirk just told us he ain't afraid of old block. Man, you can't make this up. Shout out to Brother Torian. Two wings of the same buzzard.
An anti-patriotic, anti-constitutional person crashing our party
So let me
because
ask you
you
one
tried
question.
to
I got
stop our
one question.
democracy.
I got one question.
Donald Trump called the
Can I ask you
Secretary
one
of State of
question?
Georgia and told him to find him some votes.
What is a woman?
Oh my God. That is so fucking weird.
Yes, Charlie Kirk asked him that question. What is a woman? He's over there talking about what Trump did from his purview. And the best rebuttal you had, instead of hitting him with facts that you think are facts, you asked him, what is a woman? Oh, Beyonce's already confirmed Wallow J. I think that might be on Thursday. She's already confirmed. But we're going to have fun tonight because the dais is the Clintons and the Bidens. This is going to be a fun dais. And they're going to give unions preferential treatment tonight. They're going to let the unions go off. Remember, at the RNC, they waited till day 3. They're just going to jump out the window today, and they're going to let the unions talk. This should be fun.
Weird, y'all. Maybe you should meet one.
I'm married to one.
Same.
Don't you just love it when white people start arguing with each other? It's just so funny. Yeah, by the way, yes, this is going to make its debut at the DNC too. In addition to the mobile clinic, another group of Americans for Contraception plans to erect an 18-foot tall inflatable intrauterine device, or IUD, named Freedom Womb. The Times reported. Shout out to Brother Gavin. Yeah. This is the party. This is the party. This is the party that loves you black folks. You went to a city where a third of the population is black, and you had the nerve to have a mobile unit for vasectomies and abortions, and now you have this in the lobby of the hotel that they're having this conference at, the DNC, a giant IUD. Okay. Okay. But we're not supposed to say something. All right. Let us say something and then we wrong. All right. God damn it. Hold on. Not today, Mouse. You're not going to screw with me tonight. No, sir. I need all this. Will you? Come on. There you go. You bastard. Okay. You're going to play tonight. Okay. I'll play with you. All right. So there's that. So we saw Charlie Kirk get cursed out by some loser named Parker. Parker. Yeah, that's not a supremacist name at all. Parker. All right. But did you think that was it, family? Yeah, that was it. I might as well get up out of here. Yeah, right. We got time tonight. We got about an hour before this kicks off. So we continue, right? So in light of what happened with old Candy, we found some interesting developments. A lot of people came outside. A lot of important people in these political circles came outside and said that they need to voice their opinions on what she's saying. So let's see. Here we go. Pastor Greg Locke. Let's see what pastor said. It's always them pastors. What did the pastor say? Let's see. What do you look like, pastor? We've never heard of you before. And you're in Tennessee, so you can go touch her and have your disagreements. Mount Juliet, Tennessee. Okay. Dear real Candace Owens, I kindly request a public debate on what God truly says about the nation of Israel. I've stood with you and Blexig. You've been a great voice for change. You're becoming a mouth for another H word. You are deceived by a media that you have built a career calling out. Seriously, this is what we're doing.
And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense.
She called out media. What media did she call out exactly? Because she didn't call out both sides. She called nobody out. Oh, okay. Okay. We can live stream the discussion from the balcony of my apartment overlooking the Jaffa Gate in Jerusalem. I'm sorry. I thought he was in Tennessee. He's in Jerusalem. Okay. I'll pay for the whole trip. Y'all know what I'm about to say, right? We're in the vortex, correct? I think we are. They want her to go touch the wall. They're trying to set her up to go touch the wall. Like every other politician does. Everybody that's important. Candace, go touch that wall, please. Be a nice, good little soldier again. They'll pay you. Remember, he said he'll pay her to go over there. Look. Okay. Okay, talk. Nasty word. But okay. So that was that pastor. Here's Nancy Pelosi. We're fired up to be in Chicago with so many pro-Israel Democrats. Boy, she looked drunk already. But I just found this picture funny, family, because look at what he's holding. I'm a pro-Israel Democrat. Why is Israel above the U.S.? I just want to know. But all right. I just got questions. It's okay. Gad Saad. Another one. I'm not going to go there because they get mad. He's a racist too, but it's okay. What happened to this woman? A few years ago, I hosted her on my show and she seemed reasonable and composed. I told you she had a script. She had a script and she had bullet points to follow. This is what happens when you don't have a script and bullet points to follow. You come outside and say things that are not structured and sounds rambled, and then people are allowed to attack you. Played that. Here, Tim Ballard, my friend, real Candace Owens, broke the internet recently proclaiming that the United States should not ally itself with Israel because it was not actually founded by real Jews, rather by ill-intentioned groups, including the P word. This is my response. Okay, let's see what he said. Might be interesting. We might learn something from it.
Hey guys, I want to respond to what Candace Owens said about Israel. Kind of broke the internet with her comments, saying that these aren't real Jews that were there that established it, that the Rothschilds and others
broke the internet.
Ended up being the founders of the nation.
Broke the internet. So this is going to be the new thing. First, they're using the word demure in everything, and now she broke the internet. Exactly how did she break the internet? How did she break the internet, sir? Did all these search pages break? Because there's only one person in history that broke the internet, and that was Michael Joseph Jackson. People could have easily searched what she said. Okay. She broke the internet. How come no media outlet, local or national, really gave a damn about the story? Where are these round tables of, people discussing what she said? If she broke the internet, why didn't Jonathan Greenblatt come outside? I'm just asking questions here, YouTube. I'm just asking questions. If she broke supposed internet, and what she said was so anti-Jewish for some sectors, why wasn't Jonathan Greenblatt outside on her? Since she and the ADL have a contentious relationship, he should have been on MSNBC this morning. Let's see. He might have been. We'll go look. We're going to go look. Well, look what we looked. I don't see Jonathan Greenblatt here. Okay, maybe y'all didn't post it right. Let's see. Jonathan Greenblatt. Let's see. What has he done? Yes, I spelled his name incorrectly. Leave me alone. Let's see. We're looking. We over here. We're looking. Nothing. Okay, let's go. Anytime. Past day. It's been 24 hours. He should have said something. Let's see. 8/2024. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. City and state NY. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No. This is just a page of listing folk. I don't know why you're listing folk. But okay. Nothing there. Let's see. Screw abroad. I don't see anything. Huh. Well, all right. Jonathan can't be that busy. That man said he had MSNBC's producer in his phone. He could call and go on there anytime. Where's he at? Last time we saw him was when he was talking about what was going on in them colleges. Huh. Broke the internet. That's what they say. Say less, Timmy. Go ahead, Timmy.
State of Israel after World War II. I believe it was established in 1949.
48. No, you
just
didn't.
A couple of comments as someone who's been working human trafficking cases and organ harvesting cases in that region and around the world. Again, Candace is a friend of mine. She's actually funded many of our rescue operations. I'm not picking a fight. She jokingly said she'd punch anyone in the face who says that the U.S. should ally with Israel. And I know she was joking. So Candace, please don't punch me in the face. I love you.
Now, you know damn well, Mr. White Man, if she punches you in the face, you calling the cops on her. We know this. And if you ain't going to do it, I'm sure your old lady going to do it. We're not going to play about this.
I still consider you a friend, but I have to respond to a few things. One, first and foremost, is the bloodline thing that important? We do know that many a Jew, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions, did gather there after the Holocaust.
You know what? Just because it's DNC night one, go ahead, Robert. Go ahead. I'm sure you got rid of all the balloons, lost their helium, and you're back on ground with the House. Sell me Trump. Don't use command me. Don't use Biden, and don't use what he did 4 years ago. Go ahead and sell us Trump why we should leave the Democrat Party and vote for that man. Go ahead. I'm going to play this. Let's see if you figured out this argument from 2 weeks ago because you tried this. Let's see. Maybe you did some research. Go ahead.
Having nowhere else to go. Others went there too. Are you going to find accounts of pedophiles running there to hide? Probably. But let's start with the fact that Israel is the only democratic republic really functional in that region, in a region full of countries who harvest terrorists and commit acts of barbarity and are doing horrific things.
So we're just going to skip the other side. The other side is doing all that same stuff for moral authority, correct? Okay. Oh, so if one side ruins lives based on using man-made objects, that's wrong. But the other side using man-made objects to stop the other person from using man-made objects to ruin lives, that's okay. Even though they're ruining lives as well. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Continue, Tim. You're going to tell me you got to break a few eggs, right? Uh-huh. What do you do with the shells?
Okay. Frankly speaking, the United States per capita is probably the highest.
Baby. Not you. This guy that I'm playing on there, an older white gentleman, just used per capita when talking about Candace Owens. It's going to be comedy tonight. He said per capita. Not you. Come here. I'm in line one time.
Check.
Thank you so much. Per capita.
Ratio of pedophiles. We're the number one demand for child sex material. We're in the top 3 for destination countries. Does that mean we should all be anti-American? So first and foremost, we should ally ourselves with the one country who's a democratic republic who give the power to the people.
What power we got? What are you, John Laurinaitis? What power we got? Hey, Tim, we have so much power. They picked a presidential nominee. They didn't even let the people do it. Well, how much power we got? Huh? We can't even tell Congress, stop sending money over to other places. Keep the money here so we can build up our own infrastructure. Huh? Timmy, we have so much power in this country. They won't put resolutions on every state. They won't even do that. What do you mean we have power? Hold up. I thought y'all said y'all had to take power. Never mind. Go ahead. Y'all used to say if you want power, you gotta take power. Now all of a sudden we got power. Okay. We got power. All right.
Okay, we should ally with people like that because we know that's the best form of government. So there's one reason, especially being that we have a lot of enemies in that region and we need friends in that region first and foremost. That's more.
Who are your enemies, sir? Name them. You see, they always love to tell you that we got enemies in the Middle East, but they never say it. Well, you're going to tell me Iran, right? You're going to tell me Iran. Okay. Yet they do deals with Saudi Arabia, a friend. But you're going to tell me Iran is the target, right? I might as well dig up Saddam and just say he came back as a zombie and just he wants to create more mass hysteria. Go ahead. And while you're doing that, you got all this technology. Bring back Gaddafi too. Might be kind of fire. Saddam and Gaddafi. The U.S. would have a unilateral wet dream trying to take them 2 men out again. But go ahead, Tim.
More important than tracing bloodlines. Second of all, let's just compare the trafficking in persons report from the State Department that they give every year. And let's look at Iran. Iran is tier 3.
What did I tell you?
That's the lowest you can possibly be. In other words, they could be considered a human trafficking state. Okay. Israel is 2, meaning they can do more, they can do better. And it's jobs like mine and other NGOs and the US government to help and support them. But
say something about Italy. Oops. I mean, we in the vortex, so we might as well talk to or Maloney over there. Why don't you talk to her? Why is she still letting them Africans come over there and then they disappear as soon as they get to the Italian shores? Explain that. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all so moral. Why y'all ain't telling China to release the Uyghur Muslims? Why y'all so moral, right? Huh? Y'all got all this power with the UN and there's still slavery happening. Ain't that something? But y'all are moral authority. Uh-huh. All right. Go ahead.
But they are interested in fighting pedophilia.
Might as well just say it, right, family? When y'all going to investigate the Red Cross? Damn. I only said that, YouTube, because the Clintons are talking tonight. There's the only reason why I said it. The only reason.
Okay, they're tier 2. They should be tier 1. And our job is to get them there, especially because, again, they are a democratic republic.
You do not disrespect Kurt Angle. I'm sorry, Kurt Angle like that. You don't do that. This is not Kurt Angle. This is Palmer Canyon. He fell on hard times. Remember, JBL bullied him, and he left the company. This is what he looks like. He became Tim Ballard. This is the archetype for every second lieutenant in every action movie. All he needs is a pair of sunglasses. You put a pair of sunglasses on him, I swear to God, if they ever did a Resident Evil live movie again, he'd be Wesker.
Shares enough values with us that we should ally ourselves with them. If we took this logic too far, we should be also anti our own country, anti-American.
Yes.
You know, because of what's happening at our borders and because of the fact that we have probably more pedophiles per capita than anywhere else. It's a fight we need to fight everywhere, but especially in places that share our political values, democratic republics. We should be helping them with all their problems, including cleaning up pedophilia. And at least they're willing. At least they've made efforts. At least they're tier 2. So let's not go so far as to make conclusions based on what bloodlines we can trace to here or there, as much as what we're looking at right now and the safety of children right now. We should ally for sure with Israel. We should support Israel for many a reason.
You know who he looked like? I just realized it. You remember when Nito Donaire had that fight and he got knocked down 3 times and his coach and his trainer came in the room and said, "You better effing win." That's who he looked like.
That I've already explained. And also we should continue helping them fight human trafficking because they're doing it better. They're fighting pedophiles better than anyone else in that region. I've seen it. I've seen the horrific things in that region from.
Now, why would they be interested in that when they could just bring Jensa over here? Why would they be interested? It's funny that you didn't mention Jensa though, but I like how you did that. Go ahead, continue, sir.
Child sex trafficking to child organ harvesting. Okay.
By the way, you said all that, and the U.S. is doing that as well. They have a case down here in Georgia that they're saying DFACS is doing that with the alleged. They're doing that. They're literally right now debating a case of a black person having their organs taken by a medical institution against the family's wishes. So we got to call it all out on the board. But you soft shoe America. I get it. You live there. I get it. Continue.
See that in the region is in our allies, Israel, and our shared values and their efforts to at least be tier 2. Let's get them to tier 1. Let's ally with them because at least they're trying. At least they are fighting.
I love how this just. Okay, if you're defending Candace, this is horrible, sir. We're going to continue because you're not really defending your friend. All right. By the way, before we get to the rolling piece, one last thing. Guess who else came outside? That's right. Candace Owens' father-in-law. Bruh, you can't make this everybody coming outside. That's going to be a hell of a conversation when George gets home tonight. A hell of a conversation. Y'all didn't hear me. I'm fixing to say it again. Candace Owens' old father-in-law came outside on her. Everybody pulled up. Hell of a conversation. He wrote a series of tweets, family. In view of public comments from a high-profile member of my family, I want to put my own views on anti-Semitism and Israel's current military campaign in Gaza on public record. High-profile member of my family. Fam. This aligns with the video interview George did years ago when they said he got engaged to Candace Owens in 2.5 weeks, never went on a date once. Everybody ran around saying she got trapped. She trapped that man. Okay.
You fucking coons got me fucked up.
Lord have mercy. It gets better every day. What? Charles Gibson, let me tell y'all something right now. You FBAs, you ADOS, you Friedman, you. If she gets divorced, you better come over here and tell me, yeah, give me my credit. Give me my credit. I'm the one that called it. Give me my credit. No whole honor. You will donate to Build Back Jamaica Better Fund. I want that on my Cash App. Damn it. All 4,700 and whatever 28 people I got following me. I want $1 in the Cash App. When I hear the divorce proceedings, I am going live. I don't care where I am. I will leave work. I will go in the car. And I will be laughing. And I know somebody gonna come up in there and tell me why you laughing at a woman who just got divorced. And then I'm gonna show him the proof. She trapped that man. He should be good. He should be all right. But that's okay. So let's see what else father-in-law Farmer said. As a teenager growing up in the wake of World War II, I became very aware of the cruelty meted out before and during that conflict against Jewish people because they were Jewish. I found it impossible to comprehend how humans could intentionally be as cruel as possible to others. Oh, wake of World War II. So you saw that, but you also saw reports coming out of America with the Yanks doing what they were doing to the foundationals that were here, but that escaped it. That wasn't atrocity enough. Got it. Keep talking, sir. Whilst the general opinion in Britain was that it would never happen here, even though I thought really and sensed it could happen anywhere. Such sadism lay dormant in the heart of everyone. Okay. Then as a young man, I worked with many Jewish people in the city. The boss in one of my first jobs had come to Britain on a kinder transport. I often experienced kindness and thoughtfulness from Jewish friends as well at a time when I had few close relationships. Nothing wrong with that. The best man at my wedding, lifelong friend, was Jewish. I became a Christian in my mid-30s and became aware of the latent rebellion in my own heart against my creator. The Bible says we all need a savior because we all fall short of the goodness we aspire to and expect from others. What did that tell you? They start quoting scripture. What did I tell you? What did I tell you this morning? They start quoting scripture. Okay. We aspire to goodness because we are made in God's image and he is good. Jesus Christ is God's son. Well, remember, somebody told me that Jesus created everything. Okay. He came into space and time as a Jewish man. He fulfilled Jewish law. His mother was Jewish. And his closest followers were ordinary Jewish men and women. Space and time. So you're bringing science into religion. Okay. Okay. All right. He came to save us from the consequences of our rebellion. I recently visited Israel and I'm a member of a UK Israel support group, but I'm very aware of the human heart and that no one group always acts with perfect intent and motivation. However, that does not mean there is never an aggressor who needs to be repelled. Okay. Israel is a rare example of a democracy in the Middle East, a liberal state governed by the rule of law. You a damn lie. You a damn lie. They went conservative a year ago. You a damn lie. See, they let that fact that they're one of the most liberal countries when it comes to having gay parades, they let that sway them. They're very conservative. Why do you think the people are outside revolting right now? But okay. All right. They're liberal, though. Okay. Of course, it has the right to defend its citizens when murderously attacked on its soil in one of the cruelest and most callous pogroms in history. We cannot forget the large number of innocent hostages that were taken, both sides. Many have died and some are still missing. Israel faces an existential threat as Hamas, the terrorist organization, has stated their intention to destroy it. But they're literally negotiating with Israel. Okay. I know that terrorist attack yesterday. I know. Okay. I know. And again, I'm not caping for Hamas and I'm not caping for Israel. We're just trying to tell the story. And of course, the plight of civilians in Gaza is also utterly appalling, but I see Israel has little option but to fight its enemy where it chooses to hide itself in tunnels under key infrastructure and behind innocent civilians. So no tact. Got it. A recent letter from international military leaders says that the Israel Defense Forces were acting in a highly accountable way in an extremely complex and difficult environment. We cannot forget that they have been forced to prosecute this war. To conclude, I should point out that I am the Christian deputy chair of the Council for Christians and Jews. This was founded in 1942 as a bulwark against anti-Semitism, and our monarch has always been its patron, Lord Michael Farmer. So your own daddy-in-law went in on you. Didn't even say your name. Woo! That's gotta suck. You know how she always loves to say she can't wait to go back to London? I bet she's gonna have pause now. I bet you she don't go next time. She ain't invited in that house. They're gonna be passing around the Sunday roast. She gonna be on the outside. She gonna be stuck at the hotel. Eating that hotel Yorkshire pudding. The nanny will get the seat at the table with the kid, and she gonna be in the hotel room, probably planning her next trip. to go see another man to do interviews because I don't want nobody accusing me that I'm trying to say something. That divorce is on the horizon, family. It's gonna be hilarious, bruh. Let me tell you something. If that document comes outside and says she get divorced, she might as well just deactivate her ex account. She is going to get roasted into nice circle of hell oblivion. I don't even want to be on X. Candace, that'll be the day you break the internet. And just our luck. Not only that'll happen, George will probably file for full custody based on what his daddy just said. And the nanny will get a bump in raise because you don't have to pay her no more. You'll probably just pay her out, or the daddy will do it just to get her away from him. And it's boy. He gonna go over there. He gonna be in London going buck wild with him 3 children. She gonna have to fly across the pond a weekend, go see her kids, or a month, because now she an independent journalist now, so she has the time. Go over there, go see her children. Whew. Say less, though. All right. Now it's time before we get into the, we still got 50 minutes. Y'all know what y'all want me to talk about. We gonna talk about it. We've seen all the discourse. Now it's time for me to put my 2 cents in. Come here, Roland. We gotta talk. You got some explaining to do.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
You got some explaining to do, homeboy. I need this explained to us, Roland. How the hell you didn't learn nothing, did you? Hold on. Why is this not? Oh, you bastard, you. Now you want to freeze up right when I'm about to really get some popping off? Now you want to freeze up? You better not. Oh, you lucky on this side. I don't have the song. Wait, I might have it. It might be on my desktop. Let me see. Yes, it's on the desktop. Let's get it. I gotta load it up. We got to do this correctly, family. We got to do this correctly. Come on, process it. Let's go. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. There you go.
Right, Wilson.
Oh, we got to do this correctly. Rolling. Sir. You didn't learn nothing from Alexandria City, North Carolina, did you? Huh? Let's play the tape.
Oh, you want a second? No, ain't no. I gave you enough. I gave you enough pictures. Yesterday, you tweeted about
security. One more time.
Oh, you want a second? No, ain't no. I gave you enough. I gave you enough pictures. Yesterday, you tweeted about
Okay, so he did this at an event before the RNC yesterday at some church. All right, let's just get into it. I'm sorry, family. Y'all might not like how I'm gonna put this one down. Everybody involved, y'all are retarded. I don't care how that sounds. Everybody involved retarded. Jamal Green, I respect the fact that you pulled up on that man. You went on a crash out mission. I get that he was talking crazy. I get it. You should have been intellectual with that takedown. At least the white man when he did it the week prior or 2 weeks prior at the NABJ. At least he did it intellectually. You didn't do that correctly. Like if Roland the type of dude to go down to 26 in California and file a report. You literally attacked a public figure. That's how he's going to put it down. This video don't help you. You had a black woman yelling security. This wasn't smart, dude. I get we got to check coons. There's a way you check coons. I might have respected it if he'd insulted you to your face. At least have the conversation. There's that. Black woman who yelled security, security. I get you were trying to keep the peace. Black woman, let them black men handle that. That's not your place to be jumping in, helping black people at that point. Let them black men handle that. We got to be able to, because they already say we violent, so we got to show them and get opportunities to show them that we can have disagreements and we can hash it out. Conway, Roland can't carry. He wouldn't be able to go anywhere in this country if he started carrying. Now we get to Roland. Roland Martin. Again, you forgot the lesson you learned in Alexandria City when them boys ran you off the block. You claim you keep pulling up on people like you lied and said you pulled up on Khalid Muhammad. He ain't wanted. Okay. You stay talking greasy online. This is your karma coming back to you, sir. Jamal Green ain't the first time. Every time somebody has a disagreement with what you say, you've shown the whole world your propensity is not to have a conversation, is to block them and call them a idiot, stupid, a dumbass, coward, all them type of words. Now you got pulled up on no music, no. I'm cooking here. Don't you throw me off, goddamn. There you go. Don't you throw me off. Roland. What did you think was going to happen as you a public figure and you decided to tell everybody you going to Chicago? What did you think was going to happen? You got your face on a flyer at an event and you sat there talking greasy to somebody in Chicago and you didn't think they were going to pull up on you. Chicago been the city to pull up. They done showed y'all this. The white supremacists stay pulling up videos of Chicago people getting pulled up on. You deserve that, sir. Maybe this will give you the consciousness now not to start running your mouth. Somebody disagrees with you, have that conversation. You were really respectful with that white man. Real respectful. He got loud and you got kind of loud with him, but you didn't back up. But with this black man, you backed up. You should have been like, listen, I said what I said. What now? You talking about, I'm going to give him a moment. I'm going to give him a moment. Wait, what? Then the other video, which I'm not going to play, you over there talking about it's all good. What's all good? It wasn't all good with that white man. Oh, you was cussing. You was tough talking. Now it's all good with this man. Oh, okay. All right. I know maybe that's not what y'all expected. Roland, okay, so you didn't learn from Alexandria City. You didn't learn when the Sprinter van got destroyed. You didn't learn there. You didn't learn when you lost your gigs. You didn't learn. You didn't learn from running from Jason when he came to Atlanta, when you were down here. Now you in Chicago playing with the wrong set of people up there because that city's already volatile based on the political climate. And you know they pull up on folks. and you figured it was sweet because it was security in a church, even God couldn't save you that day. God said, let you have that. Let me see 2 of my sons duke it out. You over there crying for, you got people crying for security. And then you got people in Twitter spaces debating on if you were right or wrong, if Jamal was right or wrong. It's amazing. I need, listen, black people, past this election, seriously, I need us to start having conversations with each other again. Them white folk can sit up there and hate on each other. They'll jump in a Twitter space and have a conversation. We need to get back to that. Roland, you so big and bad, have a conversation. Do it in a Twitter space. You can call everybody all type of idiot you want. Go in there and have that conversation. Do it live. You, Tommy, Sotomayor, all y'all that be out there on YouTube talking, it's real sweet when y'all be talking, and then when people pull up on you, then you like, oh, it's time to call police. Hold up. Understand the irony of that statement, and they call police. The same police that you watching take us out. You calling them. You calling for security in Chicago. Security. Who knows what they could have done to Jamal? They could have thrown you out and revoked all your access for the week. The security people there, you dumbasses.
Mike Wilson.
Now, y'all probably don't follow Twitter, so I'm probably not going to fully excoriate you for this, but y'all got to better vet who you bringing on to these things, especially if you put Roland's name on something. You know people don't like him. Y'all didn't have extra security. It sucks that you have to screen people, but I mean, come on now. This is where we're at with it. But all right, it's all good. It's all good. What am I saying? Roland, dinner's ready. Maybe you'll get some act right now. All right, before we start this DNC coverage, I want to give y'all a little bit of a history lesson. And it'll tie in with Roland. Yes, it will. Here we go. Roland, since this happened to you, I think it's only apropos that we play a little piece of tape. Because something else happened yesterday that I alluded to at the beginning of the broadcast that I think you guys will be very interested in.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Y'all see who's on the screen, correct? That is the person that Roland Martin claims ran from him. That is Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Rest in peace. Remember Roland said that he ran from him? Meaning Dr. Khalid ran from Roland some years back? Yeah. The reason why I'm playing this is because if you don't know, Phil Donahue died yesterday. 88 years old. He passed away. Long illness, they said. He had a long illness. And the reason why I wanted to play this, because I was actually listening to this earlier today. And I can't play the first part because he was saying some words in there and I didn't get to doctor it. But it's just funny that Roland's telling us that this person, this gentleman, ran away from him, yet he stood right in front in the 90s in front of Phil Donahue, who loved bringing on controversial figures to explain themselves. He did that in front of him, but he ran from someone named Roland Martin.
Representatives debating the condemnation of Mr. Muhammad. Here are two members of the House on opposing sides. Calling for the censoring of Mr. Muhammad is Congressman Lantos, followed by Congressman Abercrombie, who makes a statement in behalf of free speech. Watch this, House of Representatives.
On November 29, 1993, at Keene College in New Jersey, Mr. Khalid Mohammed, a senior representative of the Nation of Islam, delivered an outrageous and violent attack on the principles of racial, religious, and ethnic intolerance. His attempt to incite violence by preaching bigotry and hatred must be swiftly and forcefully condemned by this body.
Governmental sanction against any speech, objectionable as it may be, is always suspect. The Constitution has proven to be our strongest safeguard against the Mohammeds of the world. Let us respect and revere the Constitution of the United States and vote down this resolution.
Okay, so the Constitution and Bill of Rights that we're supposed to live our principles by, y'all are really in Congress back in 1994 telling someone they need their free speech revoked. Okay. Isn't that wonderful? Huh. But y'all expect us to give a damn. That's the best part of the whole deal. No.
Congressman Abercrombie's position did not carry. The final vote by the House of Representatives on the matter of condemning Mr. Muhammad was 361 yay, 34 nay. You have, sir, been condemned by the United States House of Representatives. I assume you are flattered by that action.
Who cares? Unless you take it to the Senate and Clinton would have signed it into law. Who cares? So you got condemned, okay?
I believe that my ancestors, I believe that the blood that cries out from the grave of my ancestors who went to an untimely death at the hands of the white wicked slave traders, I believe that they cry out, their spirit is around me and their spirit emanates from me. And I believe that as a righteous man of God, but as a freedom fighter and a revolutionary, it is one of the greatest honors that could be paid.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
And you know what's about to happen next, family? They about to go to the crowd. And we always know that's always fun. Look at that jacket, bro. That man always dress sharp, did he not? Hey, Donahue, stop littering. That's crazy that he died 30 years after he did this. That's crazy. Maybe there is something to numerology. So he had the white hair in the 90s. Damn.
Question for the white audience that's watching this. A lot of times they ask, what can they do to help the situation? And I feel that they should go over to their people and represent this issue the same way this brother puts his life on the line for us. They should be doing the same thing, because otherwise it's going to be a one-sided view. They need to reach their people as well.
Yes.
What I'd like to know is, what do they say to the KKK, the skinheads, the Nazis? They're so worried about this one brother. What about them?
Well, I don't
know. They ain't never fun. What would they go say? Remember what they said in the 90s, fam? Maybe y'all don't remember this. They ain't not around anymore. That's what they said. That's what they told us. KKK died after the civil rights era. That's what they told us. Okay. All right.
I don't know whether you want to suggest that all white folks support the KKK.
Well, enough of them do.
She ain't care. Get some. Look at that face. Woo! Look at the face. AKA,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes.
Nobody says anything about what? Nobody disputes the facts or his facts. His facts are right and exact, and no scholar will debate Dr. Khalid because Dr. Khalid is right.
I guess that's where Candace must have got this whole rhetoric that nobody wants to debate me on what I said. Again, I'll say this just like I said in the morning live. Go to a synagogue and have that discussion. Go ahead. Live stream it to your channel. You can take your computer in there. I'm sure they'll let you load up everything. All you need is your laptop and a camera. That's all you need. And 2 mics. That's all you need. Bring one of the minions with you and go to a Nashville synagogue and have that conversation. I'd be curious to see how you get spun around the block. Because he's not going to debate you if you're wrong. He's going to debate you on your ineptness towards the subject.
To that lady's question, half of the white population does not support KKK. But
now, did you hear what she said? Half of the population doesn't do it. So the other half does. So y'all fighting with each other, but y'all won't go. Never mind. Okay, let's just play logic, lady. If half of y'all don't support it, but the other half does, you do know that once y'all wash each other, they're still around.
And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense.
See, y'all love to debate how bad the KKK is based on who's in it. You won't go after the idea. This is how y'all sound.
He said that it was, and y'all are just gonna pretend that it wasn't over and over again. It's fucked up, man. If you're not helping these people.
That's how y'all sound. That's exactly how she sounds. Half of us don't support them, but the other half does, but you won't get to the other half that's supporting them. You have one conversation and they don't listen to you. You think you've done your work. They don't go in your neighborhood and do that. They'll go to other people. You'll just be like, oh, that's so sad. I got to condemn it. Why aren't you getting to them when they sit down at your table?
But this gentleman up here is throwing prejudice.
And make it worse. Donahue found some chick from Jersey or Brooklyn to yell at this man. Okay.
Towards white people only, and it's unfair.
Yeah. Unfair. Okay. It was unfair. Okay. It was unfair. Never mind. It was unfair when Italians back in the 60s and 70s were beating on black people. It was unfair when Italians were messing around with black folks in Howard Beach, right? Was it unfair there, or is it they weren't supposed to be there? Huh. Interesting. Interesting how me growing up in New York, I would always say, don't go to Staten Island if you're black. Because if you go to the West Side, when you didn't even try to get a slice of pizza, they ain't going to look at you and call the cops on you. Yeah. Stay in Tottenville. Stay in New Dorp. Don't go over to the other side. Huh. Okay.
Yes, my thing is if what he's saying is not true, let's bring somebody forward to prove him to be a liar.
Muhammad, can you please tell me why it's blacks who are killing hundreds of thousands of blacks in Rwanda and other places? And can you please tell me why from Haiti, blacks from Haiti are just risking their lives to come here to the United States of America?
Who controlled Rwanda back in the 90s, sir? In the 80s and the 70s? Who controlled Rwanda? Was it black people? Oh, that hat you got on, that's your answer, sir. Who controlled Haiti in the 90s, in the 80s and the 70s? He said it in here. They arrested their prime minister and tried to put him back in power. Yeah, that was America. Shout out to the veterans. I ain't got no problem with y'all. Y'all just do what you believe is necessary under that flag. I ain't got no problem with that. But I love how a lot of veterans, when you have them type of conversations, they forget that part or they don't want to acknowledge it.
Their lives to come here to the United States of America.
I'll tell you if I get a chance. Black people have been robbed, as I said earlier, of a knowledge of self. And when you rob people, sir, of a knowledge of self, then it means that they start to take on the characteristics and the nature of their oppressor and their colonizer. And his mind, by automatic, systematic, remote control, rules in our people. He gives them the guns and the weapons and the drugs and the alcohol, the way you did our brothers, the red man and the red woman, brothers and sisters, the way you did our Latino brothers and sisters, and then you pit one against the other and then say, look at what these people are doing.
We might have to play this another day because the DNC started. And I want to hear all this.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
And last month, in a true act of patriotism, he passed the torch. Gilchrist, Harris County Judge Lena Hidalgo, and Congressman Ted Lieu will serve as Sergeant at Arms. Louis Terrell will serve as our book doorkeeper, and Congresswoman Barbara Lee will serve as our timekeeper. I'd now like to turn it over to my friend, Chairman Harris.
I would like for you to turn that wig over.
Hello, Democrats. The Democratic Party is 196 years old. It's the oldest active political party in the world. Every person here is a part of a movement that brings America closer to our goal of a more perfect union. And every convention is a moment. It's a moment that contributes to our movement. It's moments like 60 years ago, when Fannie Lou Hamer told the shocking story of the racist brutality she suffered simply for registering to vote. Or 52 years ago, when Shirley Chisholm ran a historic race for the presidential nomination. Or 40 years ago, when a round-headed boy from South Carolina, the same before you today, watched Reverend Jesse Jackson challenge America to hope and to dream. Folks, all of these moments led us to this transformational moment when a Black convention chair and a Black DNC chair lead us in nominating a Black and AAPI woman to be the next president of the United States.
He's not Black.
Folks,
the first thing they showed after that showed two white girls. Let's get it.
And always will be for the people, for our future.
Oh my God, no.
We are honored to be a part of American history as we gavel in this convention and celebrate this historic nomination. I would like to thank the incredible workers at this year's convention the convention staff led by the amazing Alex Hornbrook, and our convention chair, Mignon Moore, and my amazing staff at the DNC. You
Never trust somebody without facial hair.
Today, and we wouldn't be here without all of you.
Oh my gosh, she messed up the lots.
Call the in-person portion of the 49th Quadrennial Democratic National Convention
Oh my God, they didn't rehearse this? Y'all didn't rehearse this? Oh, this is great. Oh Lord, this is about to be a show. Come on, who you bringing out on the stage? Who's twerking first?
Please stand if you are able for this evening's invocation offered by Cardinal Blaise Joseph Supich, Archbishop of Chicago.
Supich? What kind of last name is that? Supich. Y'all ain't even gonna clap for the Cardinal? Oh my God. They're not even clapping for the Cardinal. Where's all these empty seats? What is going on? I know it's early.
Let us pray.
Hell no. Let's sing it. Lift every voice and sing. I don't want to hear this. Yo, family. You know what? While he's saying this, I'll keep it. Who the hell is that? I don't know who that was, but that was a hell of a shirt. Go ahead, Doc. I'm gonna watch.
May I have your attention, please? Thank you.
Adolf Hitler perpetrated the Holocaust on 11 million people that died, 6 million of which were Jews, 5 million were others. Am I to understand that you would very much...
Never mind. I was going to say something wrong. Never mind. I'm going to say it. So why every time y'all talk about the Holocaust, y'all never mention the other 5 million people? Like, are their lives that insignificant? Just a question.
Much support his way of doing things, and him for that matter?
Sir,
Jesus.
This is not reverse racism nor discrimination that you could tie into your statement on Hitler. If the slave master is whipping the slave and blood is running down the slave's back, and that's incidentally where the term cracker comes from the cracker man who was had the crack of the whip on the slave's back.
Family.
But if the slave takes the slave,
they're really praying. He's letting them pray and giving a what they call an invocation. And literally outside the doors, they're giving vasectomies, abortions, and they got a giant IUD inflatable. You can't make this up.
Master's whip from him and starts whipping the slave master with his own whip. That is not reverse racism. That is not reverse discrimination. That is the slave getting out from under the yoke of bondage and oppression. I don't advocate what Hitler has done before the world. Hitler's struggle. I went to the Holocaust Memorial Museum and I tried to separate Hitler as a freak of nature from the rest of white people. But after all that we have gone through, I know that there's a little bit of Hitler in all white people and a lot of Hitler.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Islam.
To the Jewish brother up there, well, not brother, but the Jewish man. What about Goldstein, who slaughtered 39 Palestinians and became a Jewish hero? Publicly, rabbis said what about the fingernails, Dr. Carter?
Said that the rabbi said that the fingernail of one Jew was worth more than all of the Arabs in the world. And the New York Times ran the lead story with the photo showing the Jews fouling past his grave.
Yes.
They not only called him a hero, but a saint.
Yes, may I make this point, Mr. Muhammad? The atrocity perpetrated by Goldstein was roundly and publicly condemned by the entire leadership of the Jewish community in America, as well as the...
My bad. He gone. Are they clapping? Oh, they actually clapped. I'm shocked.
And Secretary Lori Melchior.
Here we are together on our ancestral homelands of the Prairie Band Potawatomi Nation
and our sister Potawatomi nations. We also honor the spirit of the other tribal nations who traveled
Oh, they
westward
love
to
black
this
people so
beautiful
much. They
area.
letting out. They had a black person open
Welcome,
it, but now they letting
2024
everybody with the
Democratic
important
National
stuff talk
Convention
first.
to our
Say less.
homelands. This land
We're
has
here.
and always will
They
carry
just don't want
enormous
to highlight
importance
us. We
to its
still
original
talking.
stewards, our ancestors, and our present-day communities.
He look like Marlon.
I am Vice
He look
Chairman
like
of the
Martin
Prairie
and
Band
Jake.
Potawatomi Nation, joined by Secretary Lori Melchior,
Where's Balky?
and our nation's tribal council, who are also with us in the audience.
Bruh,
From
you know who
time
you look like?
immemorial, our ancestors lived
You
in the
look like the
Great Lakes
Mexican side of
region.
George Zimmerman.
However, in 1849, an illegal auction by the U.S. government forcibly removed our tribe from our homeland. Since then, we have been working to reclaim it. Finally, this year, the Department of the Interior placed some of our ancestral lands west of Chicago into a trust.
People still eating deep dish. That's why it's not full.
Thanks
Look
to
at
the
them
resolve
sheep.
of
Watch,
our
now you know
tribal
conservatives
community
gonna dunk on that.
and the
Bruh, it
Biden-Harris
just started. Calm
administration,
down.
we reclaimed a piece of
Still
our
eating the
home.
pizza. It's okay.
We became the only federally recognized tribal nation in Illinois in 175 years.
They all went to go see where they filmed the bear. It's okay.
Together in our
Oh shit,
homeland,
it's David Letterman.
let's have a joyful, historic convention. Blessings to you all.
Blessings. 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 Okay. Who next? They don't get no introduction? Bruh, this is supposed to be full. I thought it started at 6:30.
Please remain standing for the presentation of colors by the Illinois State Police Honor Guard.
Wow, so they let the Indians go off first, and then they're gonna play the Star Spangled Banner. This boy.
Attention.
Here.
Colors.
Of course, they're gonna have a black man lead it. Of course. Of course, the black man got to project it. Go ahead, brother.
Forward. March. Left.
I just want to know one thing, brother. Did you condemn the cop who killed Sonia Massey?
Left.
Damn, and he has to give out orders too? Ain't this something?
Left. Colors. Colors turn.
I wonder if the conservatives are going to say this is DEI one time because there's a female there. Two of them, I think. I think that one on the end with the glasses is a female.
Please welcome William and Charles Harrison from South Carolina to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh, Lord. Damn. Damn. No, we good. We good. We good. No, I'm not going to exploit the children. We good.
Leaders of the state of Israel.
Let me ask you this.
They publicly condemned that action, and I can't even get you
I would say 10
to
to 1
look
he
into the
probably
camera and convey even the remotest notion that you have in your heart some love for two
Y'all got
Jews
little
who
kids.
died trying to save black people in the South. I speak of you.
Wait, he can't go off the stage that quick?
May I ask you to kindly speak
Wait
to
a
that?
minute. Hold up. Why did y'all were on there less than 30 seconds? What is going on? The boy can't even talk, and y'all let him do that? Y'all out of now, who is this? Boy, no, I'm not explaining the black children. I'm not doing this. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not explaining the black children. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm not even gonna do y'all like that.
You cannot get me to look into the camera and show love for two Jews. I don't even know them. I live with this pain and suffering every day among my own people. Look at our babies. They're in the Oakland, in the Bay Area. They're watching Schindler's List. You have your Schindler's List But for us, it's been a swindler's list because someone is attempting to steal our birthright. They stopped the movie. Take our babies out of the movie as though it's such a moral outrage. And then Spielberg comes in. The governor comes in. What about the statements of the Jew, Howard Stern, the comedian, Jackie Mason? What about Moshe Dayan? What about the fact that members of the Senate have made racist comments and Congress, and they were voting against me, but they were not brought up by their own colleagues in that so-called august body?
Yes.
Hello. What I'd like to point out is just as you said that you can't judge all black people by one person, you can't judge white people by just Hitler. What you have to realize is that we're in a diverse nation, which is America, and we have a lot to learn from everybody in this room. I feel I do, from all black people, all white people, and anyone else who happens to be in this room with me. America's the first nation.
Oh, they performed the hell out of that.
Yes, sir.
Lord.
Mr. Muhammad, could you please tell me?
Oh, hell no.
Does Islam believe in Judaism and Christianity? And under Islam, are Jews and Christians are people of the book? Do you believe that? And further, do you believe, sir, that one people and one book?
The family, they rented out the soul for this. Oh, here we go. They go TD Big Homie. Seriously, that's the music you picked for him? Say it loud.
Welcome to the greatest city in the world, Chicago.
Now them fighting
where
words.
Ida B. Wells and Jane Addams organized to deliver real transformative change
mayor.
across this country. Chicago, where Reverend Jesse Jackson united people from all different backgrounds to keep hope alive. And to a community organizer on the south side of Chicago, Barack Obama rose to the White House reminding us that yes, we can.
How'd that work?
And now Chicago, this city of hard work and caring people, is where Democrats will celebrate President Joe Biden and nominate Kamala Harris for President of the United States of America.
He's looking for a job.
As the son of a family that worked to make ends meet, I know that Kamala Harris, the daughter of a mom who worked hard every single day,
In Canada.
she is going to look out for the interests of everyday people. I know that as a fellow former social studies teacher, that Governor Tim Walz will never shrink from standing up for our
Dinner's
democracy
ready.
and for those most in need. And as a black man, raising a little black girl on the west side of Chicago, I know that my daughter Brayden will see not only a reflection of herself in the White House, but she will experience the deepest part of American values.
Are you serious?
Think about it. What will it take to build the middle class and make it easier for families not only to get by, but to get ahead? It will take someone with toughness to stand up for us. And let me tell you, America, Kamala's got it.
Your daughter don't look nothing like Kamami.
What will it take to defend our fundamental rights and our freedoms? It will take someone with leadership who would fight
His daughter's
for us.
not mixed.
And let
She's
me
married to
tell
a
you,
black
America,
woman.
leadership, Kamala, she's got it. And what will it take to defeat MAGA Republicans and move our country forward and not backwards? It will take everyone. And let me tell you all, Kamala, she's got us. From Mississippi to Pennsylvania to Delaware, Kamala Harris, she's got us. From Michigan to
Oh,
Wisconsin
Lord, he's doing the Howard
to
Dean.
Nevada to California.
He about to get out of. He about to get out of office. He just did the Howard Dean.
Kamala Harris, she's got us. To the child care workers, to the tip workers, Kamala Harris, she's got us. And to make sure
she's not like us.
Ensures that families will have access to real affordable housing to create a pathway to the American dream. Kamala Harris, she's got us. Together we can build a better, brighter future. And there's no better place to start that than right here in the greatest freaking city in the world, the city of
You're
Chicago.
not in New York, sir.
God bless you all. Thank you.
Well, you guys, you have already got.
Damn it. Oh, this mouse is the worst. Oh, they're playing music now. Okay, we good.
This is
We're good. No, we're good. We're not playing this. Of course, you had to show Obama and sandwiches. Okay. Really? You know, Michael Jordan? Really? You really showed Michael Jordan? Okay. All right. All right.
Well, you guys, you have already got the picture here. I was about to say, you know, I'm sure there's some disappointed people here. You know what? You know something?
They ain't showing no black people.
You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something?
They ain't show Angel Reese.
You know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma. And
They didn't show Angel Reese. Wait a minute. They didn't show Angel Reese. They showed a sky highlight. They didn't show Angel Reese, though. All right. Damn. Damn, they laying it on thick, boy. Let me see. You think they're going to show some breakdancing? Ah, you slick. Oh, you Democrats, you bastards, you bastards, you bastards. Look at this. Where is the father? We're not gonna go there tonight. We're gonna let it ride. We're gonna let it ride. Woo! Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hello, my friends.
So he's the MC.
My fellow Democrats. I started my journey to this stage in 1988. I was 12 years old, and my family was watching the Democratic National Convention. Now, to be honest, I wanted to watch something else. But we all knew when my grandfather sat in his chair, the TV was his. But folks, when Reverend Jackson came on, I paid attention. A black man from South Carolina, raised by a single mother. That was me. And as long as I live, I will never forget what he said. He challenged young people to hope and to dream. So that's exactly what I did. I dreamed big, I worked hard, and I never lost hope. When our power was cut off, when there was nothing in the fridge, when we lost our home to a con man, I never lost it. When we lost our home to a con man, I never lost hope. Stage that inspired me. And I'm the chair of the Democratic Party, the world's oldest political party. Folks, only in America.
They showing white people in this audience.
And that's the beautiful thing about this country that I love so much. Hope and hard work can take you anywhere. You can go to college, you can start your own business, you can even win the Olympics. That's the America Democrats believe in, and that's the America Democrats are fighting for. So 4 years ago, my friends, we were a country divided by fear. and we were stuck under a man who preached bigotry and hatred. Hope was lost.
Y'all
But
didn't do
my
that.
friends,
Okay,
we
say less.
found
Y'all
hope
didn't do
in
that.
President
Y'all didn't
Biden
help.
and Vice
Say
President
less.
Harris, and the 80 million Americans who stood by their side. And now we are united. We're united in our pursuit of progress because, my friends, they saw us. They fought for us.
Hold on, who asked
They
that?
heard
Wallow
us.
J, where are the
And
black
under
people? They're
their
the ushers.
transformational leadership, we have forgiven billions in student loans. We have expanded access to health care, and we have strengthened the
Legacy
middle
loans.
class.
Tell the truth.
But the fight continues, and there is still more work to do. You know, I know that when we elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, they will build on our
You're gonna elect
accomplishments,
Harris
and they
Walz.
will create a country that works for every American. They will invest in our dreams and our futures, and hope will light our path forward. They will lead us in the fight for America, and believe me, when we fight, we win. And folks, we can never forget who we are fighting for. This election is about Americans who are watching right now, wondering who's going to finally pave that dirt road, or make it easier to feed their family, or get medical bills under control.
Did you see Command's
This
policy
election
on
is
the
about those
medical?
who believe
All right.
anybody can achieve their dreams if they work hard and trust in the endless possibilities of America. This election is about communities who need to see that hope and joy will always overcome fear and chaos.
Right.
This election is about every little boy inspired by a party chair who looks like him.
What?
And every little girl who will finally see a president who looks like her.
Oh my God.
My friends, we are paving a path for them. We're working toward a brighter future for them. And we need each and every one of you to join us.
Now we good.
In my beloved home state of South Carolina, our motto is, while I breathe, I hope. Folks, I believe in the power of hope, but it's going to take more than hope to win this election. So in the next 78 days, our motto can't be just, while I breathe, I hope. It must be, while I breathe, I vote.
Oh
Because
my
that is how we
God.
make hope real for all of America. America,
While I breathe,
let's
I
vote
vote?
for Democrats up and down the ticket. Let's save our democracy, and let's
He just
vote
told the
for
whole
our
crowd to vote
MVP,
down
Kamala
ballot.
Harris, and our coach, Tim Walz. Thank you all so much.
He
for
just
being
told
here.
the crowd to vote down ballot.
And now, it is indeed my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, who will be co-chair for tonight. This is a young woman who is the current lieutenant governor of the great state of Minnesota. And when Tim Walz becomes vice president, she will become the first Native American governor in this great country. Folks, let's welcome Peggy Flanagan.
Good Lord.
Good evening. Thank you, Jamie. As we gather together on this historic night, we remember those who came before us, who fought and prayed this moment into existence. The suffragists and the abolitionists, the activists who fought for our rights, the leaders who paved the way for us all. Their courage and conviction shaped the course of history. Their memory reminds us that the fight for freedom always passes from one generation to the next. We owe it to them and to ourselves to carry their legacy forward.
I told y'all,
Tonight we pay tribute
black people
to
are
those
the
who dare
ushers.
to dream of a country that truly stands for liberty and justice for all. Next, we'll hear from one of those people, a lifelong advocate for civil rights, Maxine Waters.
Oh Lord, they done brought out the auntie. My Lord. Screenshot. Wait, I gotta go. Lord. God damn it. I keep pushing the wrong button. Hold on, fam. There you go. We gotta keep that one. Oh, good Lord. Look at that. Bruh, why does she look like one of the Green Lanterns? What is going on?
Just 22 years old when Fannie Lou Hamer made her presence known at another Democratic convention. It was in 1964 in Atlantic City, and she arrived with a group
Why are
of black
fingernails not
delegates
green?
from Mississippi.
What is it with y'all in Mississippi Democrats?
And she simply asked that her delegates be seated in place of the state's all-white delegation. She told the people in the room about the violence she suffered at the hands of white police because she, a black woman, had demanded her right to vote. When she finished, she asked the country a simple but profound question. Is this America? She didn't get the outcome she was hoping for in Atlantic City, but you can bet that when the official Mississippi delegation was seated at the convention 4 years later, Fannie Lou Hamer was sitting there with them. Now here we are, 60 years later at another Democratic convention with Kamala
And you
Harris.
saw all 60
Kamala
of them.
Harris as our party's nominee. Oh, so I know there is no better leader to marshal us into the future. Kamala has been a courtroom prosecutor, a district attorney, an attorney general, a United States senator, vice president of the United States. And when
She hit the mic.
settles in November, and Americans of all stripes have elected her their president, I know she'll be thinking about Fannie Lou, who I happen to know is one of Kamala's heroes. In that moment, all of us, from New York to Pennsylvania,
Another Howard
to
Dean.
Arizona to California,
Another Howard Dean. I say less.
we can ask ourselves, is this America? And we will be able to say loudly and proudly, you're damn right it is.
Why are you playing soul music now? That was racist. They was about to play some funk music to play her out. That was wrong.
Please welcome President and CEO of the NAACP, Derek Johnson, and President and CEO of the National Coalition on Black Civic Participation, Melanie Campbell.
Oh Lord! So they're just gonna bring out all the R&B hits tonight. All right. Well, to be fair,
Good
Hoko,
evening.
it just started.
I'm Derek Johnson, President and CEO of the NAACP, and I'm here to do my black job.
Oh my God! Well, leave it to the Democrats.
Since
to kill
the
it.
founding of our nation,
Leave it to them
we
to
have
kill the
been on
Joe.
an unending march to protect this imperfect union.
Why does
Tonight,
woman look
we
like
celebrate
Tiffany
the
Cross
power of the
in
collective,
like 20 years?
of what is possible when we are all in for all people. But as we do, let us not forget the history that preceded this moment or the history makers who prepared us for it.
Now we good.
As we just heard, in 1964, the Mississippi Freedom Democratic Party, led by Fannie Lou Hamer,
So
and
we're just gonna invoke her
Mississippi
name all night. Say
NAACP
less.
State President Aaron Henry
Cool.
who
I'm gonna
stood
start a poll.
tall and challenged a process that excluded them to ensure that we will all be recognized here tonight. In 1973, the historic elections of Atlanta's mayor, Mary Jackson,
Y'all check out the
Detroit's
poll.
mayor, Comey Young, and LA's mayor, Tom Bradley, paved the way
Angel be divine.
for
Hello, you
another
seem new, but
historic
welcome.
election
Why does this
just
feel like a
10
black church
years
convention?
later, right
it is.
here in Chicago, with the election of Harold Washington as the first black mayor of the city of Chicago. And in 1988, the Reverend Jesse Jackson, in his second quest for the White House, inspired us all to keep hope alive.
Keep the lie alive. Keep the lie alive.
Now, this is important because we must all understand Black history is American history.
Well, thank you. We
And
knew
in
this.
this historic moment, we will write the
So
next
y'all not gonna let this
chapter
woman talk?
together.
Damn, you just went off. She gonna say like 8 lines.
Good evening. I'm Melanie Campbell, President and CEO of the National Coalition on Black Civic Participation and
Lord.
National Convener of the Black Women's Roundtable.
Oh Lord.
We have come this far by faith.
Oh my God.
And for Black women, this moment has been a long time coming. Vice President Kamala Harris's path to becoming the Democratic nominee for President of the United States has been paved by the leadership, sacrifice, faith, and patriotism of generations of Black women. Black women like Dr. Dorothy Irene Height, Diane Nash, Ella Baker, Amelia Boynton Robinson, Barbara Jordan, Shirley Chisholm, and Reverend Willie Barrow.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down about what America
girl, baby
could
girl.
be,
Oh, really?
and their fight to make that vision real. Redefined the leadership role that Black women could play.
So black men ain't had nothing to do with it.
our
Oh
nation
Lord.
As
They're already
president,
sitting there forgetting about
Kamala
Obama.
Harris
Here we
will
go.
lead with power, brilliance, and strength from the highest office in the land.
Damn.
Brothers and sisters, I don't know what this world is coming to.
Hey, you got the nerve to play Jesse afterwards?
And we will stand together.
I ain't gonna hold you. Jesse up in them pictures and them videos, he looked like Paul Winfield. I ain't even gonna hold you. Shout out to Paul Winfield. Rest in peace, brother. He looked like Chalky Price. I ain't even gonna hold you for Trouble Band. Look at it. Will you look at this? Will you look at this? Oh, good Lord. You know what? We're not gonna mirror it. That's Paul Winfield. That ain't Jesse. Will you look at this? Look at this.
Harmonious nation. Reverend Jackson started out very young. He opened the door, and he continues to do that even now, that all of us have a responsibility for other generations to come behind us.
Jesse Jackson's candidacy in 1984 helped to pave the way for Barack Obama's presidency in 2008. His 1988
Wait a minute, but y'all just said black women
candidacy
did it for
helped to
commanding.
reshape the Democratic National Committee. His candidacy was before its time.
Fueled by passion and determination and marching to their own beat, our civil rights leaders laid the groundwork for lasting change, dreaming of a country where equality and justice inspired the next generation.
We need the energy of our young people. We need the wisdom of our elders. We all can be proud to say that we are truly a leading democracy and we respect people's ability
Who
to
is we?
exist.
America's not like a blanket. Who is we? One piece of unbroken cloth, the same color, the same texture, the same size. America's more like a quilt, many patches, many pieces, many colors, many sizes,
Standing on the shoulders of giants, Kamala Harris is the candidate who encompasses the brilliance, determination, analysis, and the action to carry the torch lit by the founders of the movement. There's only one choice to represent our collective voice.
What kind of country do we want to live in?
Why does she always sound like she's
Value
finna cry?
system of the modern Democratic Party has been shaped by the civil rights movement in the 1960s.
There's a direct line from 64, the National Democratic Convention, where Fannie Lou Hamer asked to be seated, in 2024, where Black woman is the.
I had to go mention Stacey. You saw that. By the way, Stacey, she lost.
But Fannie's going to be vindicated, and Shirley Chisholm's going to be vindicated in the 24 Democratic Convention.
I wonder if I could sit in a room with Shirley Chisholm, with Rosa Parks, with Coretta Scott King. What would they say about what's happening today?
The civil rights movement
They cuss Kamala out. What do you mean?
Part of organizing the agenda, not just of the Democratic Party, but of democracy.
This is the hope that runs through Kamala Harris's leadership, one where hope, change, and freedom are the drumline of our democracy.
I stand before you today as a candidate for the Democratic nomination for the presidency of the United States of America.
I stand before you today to proudly announce I am now officially the Democratic nominee.
Once again, people, they didn't let you choose her.
We must never surrender.
Oh, Lord.
Keep hope alive.
If they will Jesse out, I'm leaving.
Please welcome founder and president of the Rainbow Push Coalition, Reverend Jesse Jackson.
I'm leaving. I'm out. Lord have mercy. Unbelievable. This is elder abuse. Let that man rest. Y'all, look at out, man. My God. Look at this hat, bruh. This is a coon fest. Wait a minute. This is a whole coon fest. Y'all are out of line. Y'all drag that man out of the house. Y'all are out of line. You got some dude on the phone just now saying Jesse outside, Jesse outside. Y'all are so damn wrong for this. So damn wrong. Please don't make this man talk. Yes, please take him off the stage and take him home. Take that man home. Al, you ain't y'all ain't unbelievable. I can't believe I just saw that. Why does Negro look lost? That Negro looks lost. Is this supposed to be a bit? That boy look lost. He don't even know what's going on. Look at this. What is going on? They had mic issues. What? Baby, he just error 404. He not even, he don't know what's
Democrats,
going
our first order of business is adopting an up-to-date convention agenda.
on.
When the
Oh, Lord.
Convention Rules Committee met, everyone was working on
I wasn't the one that
updating
said it, though,
plans
Derek.
based
Somebody
on
else said
the
it.
significant changes
Thank
that
you
had
for being a
just
member
occurred.
for Two Birds Church of Black Power.
When the committee
Hang on.
approved an agenda, it was a
Janice,
work
be
in
nice.
progress.
That's
and
mean.
members
Don't
knew
do
would
that.
need to be
As
revised.
much as I don't like
accordingly.
Jesse, I don't want him outside.
We now have an agenda for the next
not do
4
that.
days. The agenda is included in the
Never said
standing
somebody would
committee
say you
report booklet emailed to each convention participant. In
You're not
addition to
supposed to.
fantastic speakers and performers, tonight's agenda
That
provides
too.
for adopting the up-to-date convention agenda, hearing the
What is the
Credentials Committee
agenda?
report,
Y'all just
hearing
told us the
Rules
other
Committee
day.
report,
Y'all gonna wait till after
and
it.
considering a resolution as recommended by the committee. Hearing the Platform Committee report and considering our national
really brought
platform as
Jesse
recommended
outside.
by the Platform Committee. And holding a confirmatory and ceremonial vote for our vice presidential nominee. Tuesday includes a ceremonial roll call for the presidential nominee. Wednesday, we'll hear ceremonial nominating speeches for our vice presidential nominee, and Governor Walz will make his acceptance speech.
What if he comes outside? He say he don't want it.
And on Thursday, my friends, we'll hear a ceremonial nominating speech for our presidential nominee, and Vice President Harris will make her acceptance speech.
What if she says she don't want to run?
So now, delegates, the chair
that's the
will
new Diamond and
entertain a
Silk.
motion to approve the up-to-date agenda. Is there a second? All in favor of approving the convention agenda, please say aye. All opposed, say nay.
Nay.
The ayes have it.
I'd have been the one to say nay. He still don't know what he's doing.
Are we going to the next one?
Oh my
Please
God.
welcome
They don't even know what they're
Credentials
doing.
Committee co-chairs, Secretary Marcia Fudge and James Roosevelt Jr.
Who? What the hell is this? Who is filming this?
Greetings, my friends.
Get to the front.
It is an honor to
Oh,
have
Lord.
served as co-chair along.
You know what? Let me go find another feed because I don't like this feed. Let me see what they got going on.
Pursuant to the call,
Much better.
Credentials Committee met and adopted a resolution to
I was using the
credential
DNC's
delegates and
official page.
alternates
I
to
don't
the
like how they're filming it.
2024 National Convention. I am pleased to report that there were no credentials issues to be decided by the committee.
Oh, so y'all let roll it in. Say less.
Their work allowed us to nominate two champions for democracy and freedom,
Mhm.
Vice President Harris and Governor Walz.
Freedom. Freedom.
Our delegate selection process is designed to ensure
bro.
every voice
Come on
is
now.
heard.
So that's all
and
I'm
every
gonna say.
vision is
Yeah,
heard.
I'm
Our delegates accurately represent their electorates. Diversity is our party's strength. And I'm so proud to see the wonderful representation of our party and democracy here today. I am pleased to share that the Credentials Committee report was adopted and all delegates have been fully credentialed.
Wouldn't surprise me,
In
but go
memory of
ahead, do
Marvin
your
Turner,
thing.
we are going to have a
I'm
great
sure she'll pass out her
convention
new
and
lip
we are
gloss
going to
as well.
win. Thank you.
Please welcome
That's Ron
Rules
Perlman.
Committee co-chair, Bishop Leah Daughtry.
A bishop for Rules Committee. Yo, who are these people?
Hello, Democrats.
A galaxy far,
It was
far
my
away.
honor to serve as co-chair of the Convention Rules Committee alongside my friend, Governor Tim Walz. Governor Walz is a little occupied this evening, but it's good to know that serving
Yeah, he
as
eating them white
co-chair
boy
of the Rules
tacos.
Committee is a ladder for promotion.
No.
The committee adopted the procedural
Bro,
rules
ain't
of
no
the
motherfucking
convention
way, bro.
on
Ain't no
July
motherfucking
24th.
way.
They are based on long-standing processes governing our convention and ensured that we met all ballot access deadlines.
Shut
The rules
up.
established the virtual nominating process for the party's
wow.
nominees and set the stage for in-person votes at the convention to adopt our platform and resolutions recommended by the Rules Committee, as well as to cast celebratory votes
Let me
on
see
our
Brother Harvey
nominees
want to come
and
on.
hear their acceptance speeches. Under the Rules Committee authority, the Rules Committee is recommending for your approval one resolution. Contained in the committee's report, the resolution supports the current practice regarding automatic delegates, as well as other reforms to make our party stronger. The co-chairs are pleased to move the adoption of this resolution on behalf of the Rules Committee.
Thank you, Bishop Daughtry. The Rules Committee has moved the approval of the resolution. Is there a second?
No.
We have a second. I will now call for a voice vote on approving the resolution.
They didn't do
as
this at
recommended
the,
by the
maybe
Rules
I missed
Committee.
it at the RNC.
All
They
those
didn't
in
do
favor
this.
of the committee's recommendation to approve the unity resolution say aye. All opposed say nay.
Nay.
I'm pleased to report for the record that with a majority of delegates having voted in the affirmative, the resolution has been
They
approved.
said that the Palestinian protesters broke down the perimeter gate to the DNC.
My thanks to our Rules Committee co-chairs and members for your efforts to build a transparent and inclusive party. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Please welcome Platform Committee co-chairs, Mayor Mitch Landrieu and Mayor Regina Romero.
Ooh, it's Gumby Gomez's sister. We don't care. Why he look like Michael Chiklis? It's all good. More of this, please.
According to the law of God, then you might be my brother in the faith, but not my brother by nature. That's right.
Mr. Muhammad, are you aware, Mr. Muhammad, that the courts-martial system on or about or in or about World War II condemned many black sailors for their involvement in handling munitions, where many of them died as a result of their handling these munitions? Would you believe, Mr. Muhammad, that the Jewish war veterans that I'm proud to represent took this issue on, and we have condemned the United States Navy as it relates to the deaths of these sailors, and we have condemned them for their continuance dishonorable discharge of these black sailors. I ask you, Mr. Muhammad, what have you done on this specific issue?
Well, it's kind of difficult to believe you on anything, but I would say this, that I do know that during that same war, that America was, as is today, so racist until the German officers, when they were captured, could eat in the same mess hall and have the same accommodations as the white American officers. But the black troops were segregated, couldn't come into that mess hall unless they were scrubbing the floors and washing dishes. So it was a white man honoring another white man, though one was American and one was German, and they were supposed to be enemies. There was still a tie that was able to bind the two together.
And we'll be back in just a moment. You want to show that? What is that? Is that a...
It's a black man being burned alive with an audience like this cheering and applauding and tiptoeing to get in the picture.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, hi. I'm representing Queens College, and everyone is talking about what's been denied. But the problem that we have as students is our history is not being taught in the textbooks. And by me being a student and a citizen of America, I would like to know, when is that time going to come so you can learn about my history and understand my people? We are not in your books.
Yes. Sir. Yes, Phil, I like to say that, you know, what he's saying is being backed up by Jewish scholars as well. This is not only the information that Khalid has.
Jewish scholars have the information. I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. He came to Fort Worth, Texas, where the police department is killing black men wholesale. 6 black men have been killed in less than a year. But through his effort, there's been a change on the gang members' part in our community. So we appreciate Brother Khalid.
Hey, Jesse Lee, you know he there somewhere.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Being an educated college person, I see that you can always bring up events like this where people have been killed and mass murders from all people. Let's learn off the past and not make high school comments like yours and put down Hitler-like manners and try to form peace and learn off the past and from the future.
Sir, you wanted to say. Sir.
Right here.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see us lay to rest this whole notion of anti-Semitism. The one thing that is an incorrect statement. Because the whole idea of a Semites were people who lived in Southwestern Asia, including Northeast Africa and Arabia.
We have a second. I will now call for a voice vote to approve the platform as recommended by the Platform Committee. All those in favor of approving the platform, please say aye. All opposed, say no. Co-chairs, I am pleased to report for the record that with the majority of the delegates having voted in the affirmative, the platform has been adopted.
Wonderful.
Once again, thank you to our Platform Committee co-chairs and members, as well as the Platform Drafting Committee and its chair, Louisa Terrell.
This person didn't even get an entrance. Or it's the same chick, she changed jackets.
When Kamala Harris set out to find her vice president, just 1 month ago, she was looking for someone who believes in our democracy, who works hard for the American people, and has an endless supply of hope for our future. She found that in Vice President Tim Walz. Come on, give it up for give it up.
Oh, Lord. She can't even talk.
On August 6th, the Democratic Party officially nominated Governor Walz as our vice presidential candidate. While Governor Walz's nomination has already been certified, we couldn't miss the opportunities to celebrate this future vice president's integrity, commitment, decency, and service to our nation. The chair will entertain a motion to ceremonially confirm Governor Walz's selection as the Democratic Party's vice presidential nominee. We have a motion. Is there a second?
Where's C-SPAN? You know what? Let's go watch C-SPAN. C-SPAN, you know, let's go see what C-SPAN talking about. Maybe we'll get somebody to call in and troll them real fast.
Party's vice presidential nominee. We have a motion. Is there a second?
Look at all them white liberals, boy.
We have a second. We will now have a voice vote on the motion to ceremonially confirm our vice presidential nominee. All in favor of the motion, please proudly say aye. All opposed?
Nay.
The ayes have it.
I told you I would be the one. They gonna have to fight me in the crowd, boy. You saw the LULAC, right?
Proudly reaffirm Tim Walz as a Democratic nominee for vice president.
Shout out to Team White Boy Tacos.
Yes, USA. Pursuant to our convention rules, Governor Walz has been invited to make an acceptance speech, which he will deliver on Wednesday, August 21st. Thank you, my
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers.
To the stage, co-chair Peggy Flanagan to resume chairing our convention.
Y'all can't even get this together. I'll at least give the artists here this. They were streamlined.
Thank you.
Oh, y'all letting Peggy run the festivities? Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, good evening.
Unions for Harris.
And welcome
Okay.
to the first night.
Woo!
I'm Peggy Flanagan, Lieutenant Governor of Minnesota, and I am thrilled to be here in Chicago with Democrats from across the country to rally around Kamala Harris and Tim Walz and their vision for America. It's been 8 years since we last came together as a party, and I can feel the excitement in this arena. It's filled with energy and with joy. Our theme tonight is for
and a lot
the
of white
people.
folk have demonstrated
We'll hear from union
eloquently
leaders,
that they
civil
don't have
rights
no sense.
advocates, and our fellow citizens.
So I guess the next 2 nights are
And
for
we'll
you, by
hear
you, like
from
FUBU.
our president, Joe Biden, who has been a champion for the people for his entire life. My name in the Ojibwe language is Gigi Wewadam Ukwe, or in English, speaks with a clear and loud voice, woman. I'm a member of the White Earth Nation, and my family is the Wolf Clan. And the role of our clan is to ensure that we never leave anyone behind. That's why I am supporting Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be the next president and vice
Are your
president.
feelings
of the
hurt?
United
Words
States.
down. Oh, girl, baby girl. Oh, really?
For almost 6 years, I've worked side by side with Governor Walz. I've seen how hard he's worked for Minnesota to be the best place for kids to grow up. He does it all.
Why would
with
you
a
want
big
kids
heart,
growing up in an
a
environment
buffalo
where it
plaid
gets the
jacket,
high
and
negative
a bottomless
13?
bag of snacks, Nutter Butters, cheese curds, and Diet Dew.
Ew!
Every time we meet, he brings something for me. Because Nutter Butters, cheese curds, and Diet Dew.
Ew!
Every time we meet, jacket and a bottomless bag of snacks, Nutter Butters, cheese curds, and Diet Dew. Or just tuning in, thank you.
They
for
not
being
beating them
part of
allegations. They
this
don't know
evening.
nothing about no cuisine. Diet Dew.
4 years ago, the COVID pandemic upended our lives. My brother Ron was the second person to die of COVID in the state of Tennessee. We couldn't see him. We couldn't have a memorial.
So we're
And millions of American families went
both
through the
sides
same
did that,
thing.
madam.
Our communities were suffering.
No, she said
Our
cheese
economy
curds,
was
not
struggling.
cheese doodles. Cheese
And
curds.
Donald Trump was playing games. Our country was brought to the brink by his failure to respond. But the Biden-Harris administration stepped in with quick and decisive action.
You mean after what? Come
They
on.
contained the virus, created millions of jobs, and invested in our nation's future. Under their leadership, America began to heal.
You a damn lie. Why'd she walk off?
Are there words about a pandemic at this point?
No, we're not at all. We have it totally under control. We think we have it very well under control. We pretty much shut it down. A lot of people think that
This
goes
is what
away
we're doing?
in April with the heat. We're in very
This
good
is what
shape
we're doing.
Because of all we've done, the risk to the American people remains very low. View this the same as the flu. It's going to disappear one day. It's
This is
like
what
a
we're gonna
miracle. It will
do.
disappear.
Okay.
We all together have done a very good job.
We think the death will be at a very low number.
I see the disinfectant. Is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning? I'm taking it. Hydroxychloroquine.
When?
Right now, yeah. You can test too much. You do know that. Who says that? Oh, just read the manuals, read the books.
Manual.
Read the books. I think it's under control. I'll tell you what.
How? 1,000 Americans are dying a day.
They are dying. That's true. It is what it is.
Help is on the way, and it is long overdue.
The $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill to get stimulus aid directly to struggling Americans.
Our plan is about what we need to do around a national strategy for contact tracing, for testing, for administration of the vaccine, and making sure that it will be free for all.
Tonight, the U.S. is nearing a major milestone in the fight against the
Yeah,
coronavirus.
because it was free.
The U.S. is about
Okay,
to deliver
dude.
the 200 million COVID shots since President Biden took office. beating
Yeah, it
his
was
target
so
by
free.
about a
Them
week.
doses that
Millions
you
of
found out
American
you wasn't
students
free on your
returned to school
taxes.
earlier this
Okay.
month after more than a year of remote
All
learning.
right.
Sports venues are filling up and concerts are getting scheduled.
I'm feeling great. Business is definitely ramped up.
I'm so thankful.
To be able to serve our customers again after all this, it's a blessing.
And how many of those businesses fell? How many people were on the street that you were
Please
still
welcome
kicking out?
Illinois Representative Lauren Underwood.
Oh, Lord. This Which comic am I going to read now? Maybe I should read Hush.
COVID was the worst public health crisis in a century.
Got y'all help
Donald
cause.
Trump failed us. But
So
Joe
did
Biden
the
and
mammy.
Kamala Harris got it under control.
No, they didn't.
Donald Trump said, it is what it is. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris said, help is on the way.
And they also said, I'm not taking it because it came from Donald Trump. And then as soon as they won, they said, okay, we're going to take it because it was safe. Okay.
Tried to take our health care away. We tried to expand Social Security and Medicare. Donald Trump tried to cut them year after year after year.
So did Joe Biden.
He took the COVID crisis and turned it into a catastrophe. We can never let him be our president again.
Right. Okay.
As a registered nurse, I care deeply about making healthcare more affordable. As someone with a pre-existing condition, I am determined to protect the people who are most at risk.
You mean like how your girl
And as the
ramped up
youngest Black woman ever
drug
elected to
prices? But
Congress,
okay. All right. Your girl ramped up drug prices, but all right.
I am painfully aware that Black women, especially pregnant women and new moms, were more likely to die from COVID.
And she shut up after the first year.
I wrote the Momnibus to protect those women and to address the maternal health crisis.
And she never mentioned
And
it
that
after
bill
year one.
was introduced and championed by Senator Kamala Harris.
And as soon as she became VP, she shut up.
Because she protects the people who are most vulnerable. She's done it for her whole career.
You mean them cops?
As vice president, she and President Biden passed my legislation to make healthcare more affordable. And now,
You sure about
4
that?
out of 5 Americans can get covered through the Affordable Care Act for $10 or less per month.
That's a lie. That's a
And
lie.
under the Biden-Harris administration,
I tried it.
the
They wanted
number of
30.
uninsured Americans
damn
hit
lying.
an all-time low.
How do y'all tell this lie?
4 years ago, it was not safe to hold a convention like this. But tonight,
But y'all watch people go to
thousands
Florida.
have gathered in this arena in my home state of Illinois to make sure Kamala Harris is the next president of the United States.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you pull that off, I want all y'all, when she fails, I want all y'all live explaining. I want to hear
4
it.
years, and we're not going back.
Man, please. You better watch your seat.
My name is Rich Logis. I live in Florida, and until 2 years ago, I was a full-fledged member of MAGA.
Oh my God.
I believe Trump. I was a MAGA.
God, okay. All right. Who cares?
who spoke Ge'ez, who spoke Ethiopic, spoke Hebrew, who spoke Arabic. Those are our people. We are a Semitic people. Therefore, we cannot be anti-Semitic. Ashkenazic Jews are calling us anti-Semitic. We cannot be anti-Semitic because we are the descendants of a Semitic people. Let's lay that to rest. That was a weapon in the hands of the Jews since 1870. They used it against other people, but it doesn't work against people in Northeast Africa. Thank you.
Beautiful. Sir, I get it. Beautiful. I can't believe exactly what I'm hearing. We went to war in World War II to fight for the freedom of speech. We didn't fight for freedom of speech of hatred. Many of our members, I'm the National Commander of Jewish War Veterans, and over 50,000 of our men died fighting for your right to free speech here now. I don't understand why you come out with such hatred.
Phil, excuse me, Phil.
Mr. Muhammad.
Sir. You make me sick to my stomach with that. Because
You
at
make me
the
sick.
same
It's back. Watch this guy. I think he's gonna be on that stage in 4 years. Watch this guy. Y'all close the schools. My bad. I'm not even showing it. My bad.
Told us to inject bleach into our bodies. He peddled conspiracy theories across the country. We lost hundreds of thousands of Americans and our economy collapsed.
Y'all said 1 to 2 million were gonna
Now,
expire.
that summer of 2020, my mom and my stepfather both died of the COVID pandemic. And I miss them every single day. So when Donald Trump and his MAGA extremists like Marjorie Taylor Greene downplay the horror of the pandemic, it should make us all furious. Now, I will never forget when Kamala Harris called me after my parents died. She told me about her own story, about losing her own mother, and that she was praying for me at that very moment. Now, we all know that later that year, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were elected president and vice president. And what a difference they made together.
You ain't lied.
They got people vaccinated. They got the virus under control.
They got everything to go up.
They safely reopened our schools. And they passed the American Rescue Plan.
Which we're still paying for and has done nothing.
A historic economic package that helped small businesses and created jobs all across the country. Thank you, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Now, I am a proud immigrant.
There it is.
Who came to the United States as a young child.
Here we go.
We grew up poor. English was our second language. And we often, like many immigrant families, struggled to get by. But my mom, she moved here to the United States because she believed in the American dream.
Dusty Rhodes?
I'll never forget the day that I became a United States citizen. I raised my right hand and I pledged an oath to protect and to love this country. It was the proudest day of my life. My mom taught me to love this country. She taught me that screaming and yelling America first. Real American patriotism is loving your country so much that you want to help the people in your country. That is American patriotism. And we all know that Kamala Harris understands and knows this as well. Kamala Harris is ready to lead this country. We can all remember 2020. We can all remember the horrors of Donald Trump. But let's remember, most importantly, tonight and every single day this week, that we are not going back.
Watch
Thank
this
you.
guy. I'm telling y'all, watch this guy for 2028. Watch this guy.
Hey everyone, I'm Ryan from Kamala HQ. And we have a little game we like to play here called Two Lies and a Lie. We list out 3 things Donald Trump has said, and then we try to figure out if any one of them is true.
Oh God, who cares? Okay, who cares?
Time that you were fighting, you were not fighting for the freedom and independence of black people. Soldiers, black soldiers in segregated companies lost their lives on foreign soil there, but would have to come back and fight just to get a bite to eat and not have to go to the toilet on the side of the road somewhere in the bushes. So you're nothing but hypocrites, and you won't pull that small-time stuff over on me.
Yes, ma'am. Why don't we talk about how the merchant Jews come into our black neighborhoods and they suck the life and the money out of our neighborhoods and put it back into their neighborhoods?
Briefly, sir. Briefly. First of all, I'd like to say peace to all the gods and earths.
Peace to the gods,
People that came
all
here,
earth.
to represent. Brother Khaled is definitely a true warrior in the cause of black struggle. What I'd like to say as a young black youth is that I feel that America has subjected me to a Holocaust. You understand? From all my ancestors all the way back to even right now, Rodney King, the brother Staten Island, all we've been subject to is death and destruction here. And as far as Jewish people in the Bible, it say that ye are of the synagogue of Satan. And I'd like to ask you people, why do you feel that you have cornered the market on sympathy, and why can't you feel the pain of the black Holocaust? Why do you think that when we say the black Holocaust, that it's some blasphemous statement? I'd like for y'all to address that.
Yes.
All right. Beautiful.
First of all, yes, first of all, with regard to the last speaker, the NAACP was partially founded by Jews. But now I'll get to my question.
Okay,
Let me just say,
Hey, that's
say
Norm
one final
Macdonald.
point. Eldridge Cleaver once said, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. And I'd like to just end this show, hopefully, by some positive note and ask Khalid if perhaps he'd tell us what his real agenda is. Is it just to go out and try to talk about hating people, or are we going to have a race war, or are we going to have are we going to have cooperation? Work together.
Yes, thank you for the question.
Oh, years ago,
I'll
they
give you
were-
an opportunity
they
to
were
answer that
saying
question when we come back in just a moment. To our agreement with Khalid Muhammad, I'm pleased to share this number with you. This is the Black African Holocaust Council 800 number. 1-800-859-0170. I say again, this 800 number is 859-0170, the Black African Holocaust Council. The gentleman has a question of Mr. Muhammad. Are we going to preach hate? Are we going to have a race war?
Oh, Lord.
Where are we going?
No,
And
they
what?
didn't. No, they did not bring out Stephen Hawking.
While working on the Obama-Biden campaign.
Hey, Stephen Hawking died. My bad.
We found our way there because we believe in the power of organizing.
Y'all are out of line.
Then we found each other.
Is that's your wife? Shout out to you, brother. Y'all wrong for this. Y'all gotta stop
The day
doing this.
we brought our second daughter home from the hospital, Brian was diagnosed with ALS.
Y'all are out of line for this. How y'all gonna do this?
I was told I had 6 months to live.
I really thought that was Stephen Hawking. I'm not even making a joke on that
Was
man.
7
I really thought it was him. I forgot he
years
died.
ago.
Y'all out of line for doing this. Y'all are way out of line. Y'all could have put this man on film. Boy, stop.
We could not change Brian's diagnosis, but we knew how to organize. So we co-founded a nonprofit called I Am ALS, and thousands of terminally ill patients fought for new therapies, $1 billion to fund ALS research, and earlier
Y'all are
access
out of-
to treatments, all of which President Biden signed into law. We will also keep fighting alongside patients living with Parkinson's, young onset dementia, and Alzheimer's.
Y'all are way out of line.
We've seen just how relentless activism can beat the odds, just like what Brian has been doing for 7 years.
Shout out to Brian, but y'all
And
wrong for
that
this.
is what we need right now to elect Kamala Harris. She's the daughter of a breast cancer researcher. She knows the promise of science and that patients need to be able to get the care they need wherever they live. We all want to make life better for the next generation and believe that people like Brian can be the first generation of survivors.
Y'all are out of line.
And we can make life better for our caregivers too. Brian and I are still driven by hope and by faith in what we can do collectively. And that includes the power of our vote. This November, we are voting for our future.
He can't even speak. Why would you
Because
do that
we
to him?
plan to be around for it.
Wow, this is crazy. That man can't even talk.
Please welcome Illinois Senator Dick Durbin.
Wow, y'all brought out Dick Durbin. Y'all are so damn wrong, man. I can't believe what I just saw.
I've known Brian and Sandra for years. In fact, Sandra was my personal press secretary. You will not find a more courageous couple. Let's give Brian and Sandra another round of applause.
Look, they're married. You're supposed to complete each other's sentences, but that still was messed up that they did that.
In every election campaign, we Democrats talk about jobs.
Who's we?
Now, forget for a moment Donald Trump's wild claims. He lost millions of jobs in America. He promised to bring back manufacturing jobs, but he failed. He promised to deliver infrastructure, but he failed. His record was defined by failure. To put it another way, Donald Trump is like a bad boss. You want time off to take care of your sick parents? Ask Donald Trump. Denied. In Donald Trump's America, there is no paid family leave. Want to have a child?
What are you talking about?
Need IVF? Too bad.
No, you just
That's
go to the
shut
lobby
down
and get
too.
it.
Want a pay raise? Too bad. The boss just gave himself one, so there's nothing left for you. Donald Trump reminds us of a boss we all had. The guy who thinks he's a very stable genius, but is driving the company into the ground. Now get this. Donald Trump did make history. Let's give him credit. He is one of only 2 presidents in the history of the United States to leave office with fewer Americans working than when he started. Now he wants a chance to make America unemployed again. On the other hand, let's take a look at the record of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They recovered all those millions of jobs that Trump watched slip away.
No, they didn't.
They added
They're not even
over
listening
6
to this
million
man.
jobs on top of that. 16 million jobs in total. 16 million. Today, more roads are getting fixed, more factories are being built, more Americans are working construction, and more auto workers are making cars than on any month when Trump was president. And we know behind every job is a person or community forever changed. Data centers in Wisconsin, semiconductors in Pennsylvania,
Another Howard
electric
Dean.
vehicles in Michigan. Yes. Hello, Michigan. These investments mean strong economy, growing public schools, and well-funded, well-staffed first responders. These investments mean hope. That's what Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are fighting for. Oh, God. They'll fight for the places that are too often left behind.
Right.
Fight to change lives and uplift communities.
Right.
Fight to bring back American manufacturing.
Uh-huh.
My friend, Ed Smith, a giant of the Illinois laborers, he's a great fellow. We lost him this year.
Right.
But Ed Smith told us there's joy in this battle.
Yeah, there's joy in this
When
too.
we help people buy their first homes, send their kids to college, and retire with dignity. Incidentally, that happens to be my family story too. My mom and dad worked for the railroad. Because we were a strong union family, we were not just to get by, but to get ahead. That's the American economy Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are fighting for. Let's join that fight and build it together.
Focus, you camera. Focus.
Now let's hear from some union workers on.
Here we go. They're gonna let the unions get off now.
Thanks to the Biden-Harris administration investment in America.
Welcome to Phoenix. Donald Trump didn't bring back American manufacturing, but Joe Biden and Kamala Harris actually did it. Thanks to them, plumbers and pipe fitters like
promote where you think we should go.
We are taught by the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan to show courtesy, respect, and kindness, to be polite to all people as long as they are courteous, respectful, kind, and polite to us.
Right.
But we must look at the fact that we don't teach hatred. Everywhere we go as black people, we face hatred. Look at it. Look at it. Angel food cake, white people say, is white. Devil's food cake, you say, is black. You wear white to weddings and black to funerals. Blackball, blackmail. You give us a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, pale-skinned, buttermilk complexion Jesus in contradiction to the black Jesus with nappy hair in the Bible. Our own babies, according to behavioral scientists, our baby girls, when confronted with choosing between a black doll and a white doll, there's been so much damage done. They choose the white doll and say the black doll is ugly. So racism is everywhere and it's institutionalized. We cannot really be racist because racism is prejudice plus power. Nothing I say
Lord.
up here
Look who they
nor
brought
anywhere
out.
In Congress.
was born in the Buckeye State, and I've never left. Now, J.D. Vance likes to talk about how he's from Ohio, but as soon as he could, he ran away to Yale and Silicon Valley.
So he wasn't supposed to go?
Cozying up with billionaires while trashing our communities. JD has been our senator for 18 months.
Right.
And what has he done for hardworking Americans? Nothing. He's been busy writing the foreword to the book from the Project 2025 guy. While JD and Donald Trump have been sharing conspiracy theories from the darkest corners of our internet, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have been busy expanding access to the internet.
Oh, Lord.
While the other guys have been criticizing women without children. Joe and Kamala
But y'all literally
have
outside
been
with a
expanding
truck
the child tax
trying to give
credit,
out vasectomies and
let me
tomorrow
just
give out
tell you,
abortion.
cutting
Wouldn't that be considered a
poverty
woman
rate
without a
for
child?
our children.
Y'all literally have an 18-foot
Kamala
IUD in the lobby.
and Joe
Never
Biden
mind. Never mind.
have been also at the same time
Never mind.
reducing the price of health care for our seniors.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words
And yes,
down.
securing
Oh, girl,
a cap
baby
of
girl. Oh, really?
$35 on insulin.
Your girl just raised prices though.
And as JD and Trump, they want to take us back to the past. Kamala and Joe have been bringing the jobs of the future to America today.
You said what?
With the CHIPS Act.
Oh God, don't bring that. Y'all about to sell out Taiwan. Don't do that.
An $80 billion investment.
You a damn lie.
And that's not just a big number.
You a damn lie.
It means new semiconductor plants and thousands
How many bridges you got to fix?
of good paying jobs.
How much bridges you got to fix?
You see, I worked with Kamala to pass it. And I saw her leadership style up close.
It was hard work, and I worked hard. My ass bleeds for you.
Patience. You see, it's simple. JD and Trump like to talk about states like Ohio, but Kamala and Joe actually get stuff done for us.
Yo! Look at the cool.
So our next vice president and my good friend, Governor Tim Walz.
It's funny that this white man is getting all this black female support all of a sudden.
Are you ready to build on our progress? Are you ready to turn out for leaders who know that action speaks louder than words? Are you ready to vote for Kamala Harris? Are you ready to put people over politics once and for all? Well, the era of joy and freedom is up on us. And now it is on us to go seize it. Thank you.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Please welcome AFSCME President Lee Saunders, SEIU President April Barrett, Leuna General President Brent Booker, IBEW International President Ken Cooper.
I ain't trying to hear none of these unions talking about.
Stop
Let's go
fronting.
learn something.
Will impact on any white folks in this audience, on your job, in politics, in economics, in housing, in the society. We don't have the power to do that, so we cannot be racist. You know what I'm saying?
Here it goes. I'm about to get live. Let's get it.
I would just like to say to
to
this
beautiful
gentleman,
black women.
I would like to say to this
That's a
gentleman
whole
and
lot of
all
child support
other
right
people
there.
who are
Let
not
me hear
blessed with melanin at this point in time to understand that what has happened in our history is that you have been misinformed as much as we have been misinformed. Much of the information that is brought forth, not only from Dr. Muhammad, but other areas, other scholars are not available to you, as the sister said, in your curriculums that you have for 400 years when you did not allow us to read and write and was being hidden. Whether you, sir, personally did that or not, it was a legacy that was passed on to you. And I end by saying the Holocaust is simply the greatest atrocity on film. Ours was not filmed.
My God.
Yes. I don't understand Islam. I am a Christian.
Well, maybe you should go read up on Islam if you don't understand it. How y'all keep letting the Islamic people school y'all on the Bible, but y'all can't school them on the Quran? This is hilarious to me.
Your attention, please. Certainly. But I am a Christian, and you mentioned Jesus. Let's go back historically and see what Jesus did. Jesus died for me, and he died for you. Jesus is a God that loves all men, and all men are created equal.
Uh-huh. Right. And Jesus got pissed off at people and kicked over money tables. Jesus got pissed off and smite and had people. Never mind.
I just wanted to answer the gentleman.
You're not gonna let that man talk.
This young man wants to answer you.
With respect to the race war, there will be a battle between black and white. And I fast and pray today that God, Allah, in his good time, remove all white folks from the planet Earth.
That's a bit much for you two. We don't condone that. That was a bit much. That was his opinion, not ours.
And we'll be back in just a
It sucks that this is over. They still talking? Lord, they still talking. All right, what y'all want to talk about while they still talking? Because I know y'all don't want to hear them unions. Because this is gonna be another, and of course they had a black woman out there. She talking. All right. You know what? We'll put it on the screen, but we won't put on the April Verrett, Service Employee International Union President. Have fun. That's great. What do y'all want to talk about? I should have got. You know what? I wonder if my kid will let me use her Uno card. Oh my God. He's an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with. I don't even know the rest of the words. I forgot them. Leave me alone. Damn. Well, you know what? I can't get mad at Democrats. They said everybody's included. So they brought out not one, but two disabled men. Not a woman. They didn't bring out no disabled women. They brought out disabled men. All right. All right. Look. Why you a union president and you talking with all that sass? Look at him. Look at him. That man is on his phone. They don't even care. Oh, Lord have mercy. What are we doing here, family? Let's see what's going on X. I wonder what they're saying about the DNC. Let's see. Gretchen Whitmer is out there. All right. Damn, somebody said she's going through puberty on stage right now. Lord. Who y'all talking about? Humiliation is killing Trump. He's literally about to come outside in a couple hours and go in on y'all. So I think he's all right. I think he's all right. Nah, they ain't saying nothing. Oh Lord. Really? So y'all couldn't even, so y'all gotta. Yeah, this is the party, right? This is the party they tell us they love black people so much, right? This party. They couldn't even have a black girl. Y'all love to say black women so intelligent. You got the black woman, you got a black little girl out there. She looked like she at least 4. And you tell me she can't say freedom? I understand that the W and R are near each other, but you couldn't put an R. It's not even like you made a mistake. There's an E separating them. What? But this is the party they tell us that love black people so much. Y'all can screenshot that. Boy, let me see. Them unions still talking? Still talking. Which one is this? He IBW. Okay. I don't care. You motherfucking puss ass. I hate this mouse, boy. I hate this mouse. I love it, but I hate it. Just like these political parties. I love it because it's content, but I hate it because I can't. They just don't want to work. There's a rare full super blue moon tonight that will be seen in the sky for the next 3 nights. The DNC starts tonight for the next 4 nights. Ain't gonna be no blue wave. Why don't you look up what a blue moon is? Grab your popcorn. Hey, it's an insurrection. Insurrection. They broke the gate. They go to the DNC. It's an insurrection. Let me guess. The conservative statement to do this. It's an insurrection. It's an insurrection. Just make a joke, people. Just make a joke, people. Ooh, look. Kaya Willis is in a space. What they talking about? They still talking to music? Maybe I go. I hate this blood clot mouse. I hate this mouse. But I love this mouse because it's the only one I got that actually works. As I was saying before I got kicked out, maybe I should pull up on Kaya Willis.
Blinding themselves really to what's going on.
I've got questions.
And so
we finna pull up on her. Come on.
I wanted to play
bring me in
a clip that I think will kind of explain what I'm talking about with the whole
come on, don't be scared, madam.
Let me see if I can pull it.
Come on, Kaya.
On
plug me
the screen here.
Some questions. It cut. Wow. Now you gonna close that one? Oh, you bastard! I hate this
one.
This mouse is so damn sensitive, boy. Come on, Kaya, let me in.
The guys on Twitter will be able to hear this.
That's wonderful, madam. Click me in. I got some questions. They're still talking about them damn unions. And now they got their hands in the air, waving it like it just don't care. Come on, Kaya, let me in.
Allow me to point out that you are supporting Israel solely for the reason that they look like you. Light hair, light eyes. We all know that the only people who successfully get to cry victim are people who look like that. Keep in mind that Israel is in the Middle East, where the population of surrounding countries look like me, and a majority of the people in
You think she let me in?
Kind of makes you wonder, right? How did those people get there? The same way you all got here. Slaughtering natives, stealing land, and claiming it as your own. And one day, we will receive the same pitiful reparations and apologies that were given to the Native Americans, African Americans, Vietnamese.
What
Holocaust
reparations did
victims,
African Americans
and the list
get?
goes on and on and on and on.
What reparations did y'all get? Maybe I missed it.
History instead of learning
I think
from
we
it.
missed it. Where did y'all get
Do you
y'all's
mind?
reparations?
Thank you. I don't want apologies. I want preventative measures and empathy at the very least. But even that seems too much to ask for. Ceasefire now. 2 minutes.
Come on, let me in.
Now, I want everyone to actually think about what she just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing that she talks about immediately is, I look one way, they look a different way, right? This is about color and race and you are only siding with them because they look a certain way. I'm siding with my people because they look a certain way. And that's, again, it's such a silly way to look at this conflict in terms of, you know, my color versus your color when there's so much more going on. And she doesn't talk about these things, right? She says that the people are being killed, but she doesn't talk about October 7th. She doesn't mention the fact that Gaza started this, right? She talks about a few other things throughout history and says these are exactly the same. These are genocides. Not mentioning October 7th, not mentioning the fact that this is a war, that the Hamas started it. It is entirely, you know, trying to play to people's emotions and say, look, the white people, quote unquote, are hurting the brown people. And if you adhere to my hierarchy, then you should know that the white people are bad. And that's the entirety of her argument and the entirety of a lot of people's arguments on this. It's really like unfortunate how many people who get such big platforms like this are not informed and aren't talking about what's actually going on and are just trying to appeal to emotion using this stupid hierarchy. It
you're
it makes
25
me really
speaking on Israel. You have no clue.
It makes me upset and it makes me sad for them.
It makes me sad that you got preyed upon by adults to go outside and crash out for Israel.
Like I wish more people just cared about understanding what was really going on.
It's called resources.
But this whole hierarchy, the whole mentality that they have, this is why you end up seeing people or these movements, I guess, that are supporting Hamas and are considered pro-Palestine movements, things like Queers for Palestine and Blacks for Palestine, these movements that where it seems like supporting Hamas would be not in their best interest. Oh God,
they brought out Karen Bass.
Gaza and, well, I guess kind of most of the Arab world was very, very involved in the slave trade.
Are you serious?
There's still a lot of racism.
Kamala Harris as the next president of these United States.
Please welcome Grammy-nominated country music star Mickey Guyton.
Who? Oh Lord.
How y'all doing?
Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. We gotta mute this. Gotta mute this. She's not bad looking, but we're gonna mute that.
Those people obviously don't know what Hamas is or what they want, but they support it anyways. And I think it's because
I'll let y'all look. She's not bad looking. I'll let y'all look. Damn, she's not gonna let me in. Come on. Come on, Kaya, let me in. What? Y'all out of line. Y'all out of line. Hotel Gold State, you out of line. I can't play that. You out of line. What? Bruh. Bruh. Y'all gotta see this.
Other people's rights. So it's just something that comes natural to queer people, I guess.
And you know, when you live oppression, it's hard for you to watch other people be oppressed. And so if you're for liberation for yourself, then you can be
But there ain't no racism, right? Say less.
Everyone. Liberation
Say less. There ain't no racism.
Yet, suspects for Palestine because I think it's precisely important to show.
Come on, Kaya, let me in. I got some questions. Khalid is done. We were at the end.
Wearing a pride keffiyeh, which is a great way to show the intersectionality of my identity, and I'm super proud of it.
I'm wearing the trans flag.
Hello, Seven, because at the beginning of this DNC, all they were doing was talking about Fannie Lou Hamer and bringing her up every 5 minutes. I'm sorry, every 5 seconds. Damn, she's still singing. Come on, Kaya, let me in.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think that a lot of these people who are so for Hamas, for the liberation of Palestine, I think that they just don't know what's going on over there. I don't think they've done their research. I don't think they understand.
Ma'am, you haven't done your
how
research.
Hamas sees them. That Hamas, I mean, kills its own members who they're even suspected of being gay. They would not accept you there. They want to.
She ain't gonna let me in.
As we look ahead to our collective future,
Mm-hmm.
it's important to reflect on all the incredible progress that we've made in the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
The Biden-Harris administration laid the groundwork for a stronger, more resilient nation. They invested in critical
That's Rabbi
infrastructure,
Shmuley for you.
delivered relief when disaster struck, and made healthcare
Angel,
more
she don't
affordable.
know. She don't know.
Kamala
That's why I
Harris
want to go in there. And
unlike
bruh, she'd end
Donald
the space
Trump,
as soon as I talk.
She has a plan.
She'd end it.
Not just for the next 4 or 8 years, but for generations to come. Now, let's hear from some of my fellow state executives about how Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are investing in the long-term future for our nation.
Okay, here we go. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? This is Malcolm Jamal Pearson.
Lieutenant Governor Austin Davis.
Yo, he looked like Carl Anthony
I'm
Payne.
the proud son of a union bus driver from Pittsburgh. Every day, my dad would come home and tell me about how our roads and bridges were in disrepair. President Trump promised us Infrastructure Week over and over again. He really didn't care, though, and it never happened. But President Biden and Vice President Harris are on our side.
Are they?
They brought together Democrats and Republicans to get it done. We got I-95 in Philly fixed in less than 2 weeks.
Right.
We repaired the Fern Hollow Bridge in Pittsburgh in record time. Right now, we're repairing roads and bridges across Pennsylvania, including in Pittsburgh, the city of bridges.
So how'd that work for
And
East
Vice
Palestine,
President
Ohio?
Harris is looking forward. She's committed to keeping our infrastructure safe and modern. When I think about the future, I think about my daughter Harper and all of America's children.
So they just bring out everybody that got daughters?
Investing in them means investing in our infrastructure. It means replacing millions of lead pipes. It means providing clean air, clean water, safe roads and bridges, not just for us, but for generations to come. That's the legacy that President Biden is leaving our children. Let's keep building bridges to the future with Kamala Harris.
You need to get
and
back
Tim Walz.
in the trailer
Let's
and
work.
learn your lines for the Martin reboot.
In Wisconsin, we also need leaders by our side.
Well, wait a minute. Did they just pull
I'm
the
Wisconsin's
J.A.
Lieutenant
Cargill?
Governor Sarah
Brandy
Rodriguez.
Rhodes?
But long before I took office, I was a registered nurse. I served in the Peace Corps at the height of HIV/AIDS and in Baltimore emergency rooms at the height of the heroin and gun violence epidemics. During the COVID pandemic, Trump and Wisconsin Republicans failed to protect our health. That's why I ran for office and flipped a red district blue.
Let's see you do it again
once a
on
nurse,
November 5th.
Always a nurse. Now Trump is promising to terminate the Affordable Care Act, meddling in personal decisions between a woman and her doctor, and threatening to slash Medicare. Vice President Harris fights for our health. She'll defend women's reproductive freedom and protect Medicare and Medicaid. Thanks to the Biden-Harris administration, insulin is capped at $35 a month for seniors.
Trump already did that, though.
And they negotiated down the prices of 10 more life-saving drugs like Eliquis and Jardiance for Americans on Medicare.
Trump already did that, though.
Kamala will continue to take on Big Pharma and lower the cost of prescriptions.
Take on
for
Big
everyone.
Pharma. Oh, okay.
Of course.
Right, that must be a new thing.
Healthcare isn't just about drugs and treatment. It's about freedom. The freedom to make your own choices and the freedom to get the care you need without worrying about the cost.
Right.
Kamala Harris is fighting for that healthy future.
Why are you telling that lie?
Let me tell y'all about Texas.
Another
leadership.
one? How y'all just popping people up out here?
I'm county executive tonight was open mic night, 5 million residents of Harris County.
So they just popping up outside. Nobody gets a
Harris County includes Houston.
Judge Hidalgo. You got some explaining to do down in Harris County.
By fire, and the fire lost.
Sure. Okay.
In the years I've been in office, we've dealt with chemical fires. We've dealt with 10 floods.
Nina, you got some news.
7 hurricanes. A deadly winter freeze, and of course the pandemic. When that last disaster struck, Donald Trump abandoned us. He spread misinformation that cost lives. Compare that to 2021, when the Texas power grid went dark. Kamala Harris.
Explain this, ma'am. That's you. Look at it. She thinks she got bars.
Years, I've learned that Kamala Harris always calls. And not only does she call, she delivers. The very week.
What is it though? I don't see it anywhere. What is it?
With vital FEMA assistance.
Right what is it?
Barrel. Kamala Harris cares.
By the way, she got out of a mental institution. I'm not knocking her.
For the sake of politics. And she's leading the charge to protect our communities from extreme weather. The Biden-Harris administration have announced at least $1 billion to help us with just that. And Houston is thriving.
Houston still floods.
We deserve leaders who acknowledge the threats, heck, the existence of climate change. We deserve tough leaders who have our backs. We deserve compassionate leaders ready to help. That's Kamala Harris and
You said what?
I can personally attest.
What the hell is this?
Kamala is a leader who has our back.
The more hit, and hit, and more hit, and
Another title just as dear to me, Kamala Harris's friend. I met her when we were both young women trying to navigate the
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
She's been elected district attorney. We get frequent lunches together, and she was funny.
Did she ever pay though?
She was also a great mentor.
And did you get the collard greens?
Once, I told her about a professional experience of being
If you're confused, they're bringing out all the
because I
executives
was
from
a
various
woman.
states
She
to put her
her
over.
fork down and said,
Moving on up to the inside.
You feel
While he looks up at me in the sky. Moving on up.
Greed into action. When Wall Street foreclosed on millions of homes, Washington wisdom was that $4 billion was the best you could do. Other attorneys general agreed. But because Kamala Harris grew up in a middle-class home, she knew
didn't.
that wasn't enough for all the working families who got screwed over.
Are your
So
feelings
she
hurt?
put her
Words
foot
down.
and
Oh,
refused to
girl,
settle
baby,
for
girl.
less.
Oh, really?
Kamala Harris won $20 billion from the big banks for California homeowners.
And they had to pay $27 million for inmates because they kept them longer than their sentences.
She cares so much that if you're lucky enough to be her friend, she calls you on her birthday, and sometimes she sings to you.
And why should I care? Yeah.
Decided to run for lieutenant
You mean she sings them
governor.
Bollywood songs
She
one
asked
time?
tough questions.
And why should I care? Yeah.
And invest in the future. Together, we shattered that glass ceiling, California. And
You shattered a lot in California.
and got to work. I am so glad the country is getting to see the Kamala that I've known for decades. For Californians and Pennsylvanians, for Texans and Wisconsinites, for states red and blue and everything in between, President Biden and Vice President Harris have been investing in our future and are on our
Just like the RNC family.
and we are not going back.
Who's the next one? Oh, that was it?
Do you know about Project 2025?
The far right's
We're doing this
It's
again?
Trump's vision for America's future.
I'm not going to be nice.
It will ban abortion nationwide.
Oh my God. He literally said he's taking it back to the
Taxes on
state.
middle-class families. Gut Medicaid.
That's money that funds a lot of medical treatment.
Strip rights from LGBTQ plus people.
Wait a minute. I'm not finished.
Cut overtime pay.
It is going to affect workers' bottom lines.
Give him unchecked power.
And I will wield that power very aggressively.
And it begins his first day back in office.
In an exclusive undercover video, a co-author of Project 2025 saying that Donald Trump, quote, blessed the work he's doing now.
He's been at our organization. He's raised money for our organization. He's blessed it. So he's very supportive of what we do.
He doesn't want freedom. He only wants control.
I know Donald Trump's tight. I'm breaking.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Whatever. You know what you're gonna get, 7. You know what you're gonna get.
Get to work.
You gotta pay for them illegals. You heard what I said.
Senator Mallory McMorrow.
Why does she have this big ass Bible Constitution book? Where the blood clot we all watch?
I'm Michigan State Senator Mallory McMorrow, and
That's the Magna Carta.
this is Project 2025.
We're really doing this. Look at her face.
Now, over the next 4 nights, you are going to hear a lot about what is in this 900-page document.
They really went to Etsy and made
Because
Project
this is
2025
the
into a
Republican
giant book.
blueprint for a second Trump term. That's right.
When y'all gonna talk about
ahead
bricks?
And wrote down all the extreme things
that Donald Trump wants to do in the next 4 years. And then they just tweeted it out, putting it out on the internet for everybody to read. So we read it. And whatever you think it might be, it is so much worse.
Oh,
Tonight, I want to tell you about just one aspect.
let me
of
guess.
Project
Abortion, right?
2025.
Abortion, right?
It's planned to turn Donald Trump into a dictator.
I can't take her serious.
Okay, right here on page 535, it says, quote, reissue Trump's Schedule F executive order to permit discharge of non-performing employees. Now that doesn't sound that scary, right? But here's what it actually means in plain English. If Donald Trump gets back into the White House, he's going to fire civil servants like intelligence officers, engineers, and even federal prosecutors if he decides that they don't serve his personal agenda.
Y'all do that every day. What are you talking about? It's called job
They're talking
performance.
about replacing
What the hell is she talking
entire
about?
federal government
What is
with
she
an army
talking
of
about?
loyalists who answer only to Donald Trump. I know. All right, then. Okay. Page 873.
Oh my
It
God.
says, quote, conservatives have long believed in either ending law enforcement activities of independent agencies or ending their independent status. Again, that sounds pretty boring. But what it means is that under Project 2025, Donald Trump would be able to weaponize the Department of Justice to go after his political opponents.
Didn't y'all do
He
that?
could even turn the FBI into his own personal police force.
Didn't y'all do that?
That is not how it works in America.
Didn't y'all do that?
That's how it works in dictatorships.
Didn't y'all do that?
And that's exactly what Donald Trump and his MAGA minions have in mind. An expansion of presidential powers like no president has ever had or should ever have. Now, by the way, if you're asking if any of this is even legal, well, remember, thanks to Donald Trump's hand-picked Supreme Court,
That
he's
y'all
now
went in there
completely
and
immune
confirmed.
from prosecution.
But
even
y'all
if he
confirmed them,
breaks the law.
both sides. So what's the problem? Y'all confirmed
But
them
that's not
both.
who we are.
All
Because
three of
we
them. I'm sorry.
believe in a government of the people, by the people, and for the people.
Didn't I tell you they were gonna say that tonight, family? For you, by you,
Not
like FUBU.
The government of Donald Trump, by Donald Trump, and for Donald Trump.
Oh,
We
Lord.
believe in the separation of powers and the rule of law. We believe in a system built up to serve everyone, not breaking a system to serve one petty, selfish man.
Oh, now he's selfish.
The truth is, there's only one way to stop him, and to stop Project 2025. How do we do it? We
Vote all
elect
you out.
Kamala Harris this November. We'll be back tomorrow night.
I thought
tell
you
you
were gonna
what
say we'll
Project
be back right after
2025
these messages.
means for your pocketbook.
Please welcome California Senator LaFonza Butler.
That's Don Lemon.
Hello, Democrats. California delegates, make some noise. It's great to see so many familiar faces. And I can't forget the state that I was born and raised in. Mississippi Democrats, let everybody hear you. Democrats.
Oh, this is your last gas.
Before I joined the Senate, I was a leader in the labor movement.
Right.
So I know a champion for the people when I see one. I met Kamala Harris when she was district attorney, and I was president of a large care workers union. We hit it off right away. What really impressed me was how well she got to know my family. My wife, Nikki, but especially our
Her who?
Nikki, but especially our daughter family. My wife, Nikki, but especially
shout out to your wife.
To Governor Walz, but Nyla put her name in first.
Mm-hmm.
Vice President Harris and I share a lot in common. We both graduated from historically Black colleges.
Here we go.
Me from Jackson State University.
Bless your heart.
The Vice President from Howard University. We were both raised by mothers who worked fiercely to provide for us.
You a damn lie.
And we both believe that every single one of us has the power to change the world when we choose to do it together. You see, Kamala Harris has always understood the assignment.
Oh, Lord.
No matter if she were the underdog, no matter the bullying or the name calling, she never doubted that our best was still ahead. She knew a better future was possible if we stood side by side with our neighbors and we fought for it. No matter what language they spoke, no matter what country they came from, no matter the size of their bank account. And that's what she did. As a prosecutor, together with law enforcement, she prioritized holding criminals accountable and protecting public safety. As state attorney general, together with students, she put a scam college out of business. After the mortgage crisis, together with families who lost their homes, she took on the biggest banks in the world and won a settlement 5 times what was initially offered. Every time she walked into a courtroom, she would simply say, Kamala Harris for the people. For her, it wasn't just a professional oath. It was a battle cry. And let's be clear, to her opponents, this way of seeing the world, the idea of fighting for someone other than yourself is unthinkable. But let me tell you, Democrats, what's really unthinkable. Drowning young people who simply want a good education.
I was bored. I'm sorry. I was so bored by what she was talking about. I just went to go do an electoral map real quick. That's how bored I was. So if my map works out, Trump's gonna be president. 286 to 252. And we got there because he flipped Michigan. And he got back Arizona and he got Nevada. I don't know what the hell she talking about. Yes, Kira, they gave it to her. They didn't do a primary. They gave it to her. Because they knew Oh, she's leaving finally because they knew they didn't want her. They got a floor reporter.
Everyone. I'm Deja Fox, and I'm so excited to be here today from Arizona. That's right. That's where I was born and raised by a single mom.
Here we go
I was a free
again.
lunch kid, raised in public housing, and I got
This
my
chick is not wearing a
healthcare
shirt.
at
She
Planned
has like the vest thing going. She had to show the cleavage. And look at all these Negroes. Never mind.
Because of policies that lift people up, I walked through the gates of my dream school as a first-generation college student.
Okay, Dave. Okay.
People my
Why
age
does her
are
name
making
sounds like a
big
porn name? I ain't
decisions
even gonna
about
hold
our
you. Deja
lives,
Fox.
and we deserve a president who has our back. Not some power-hungry millionaire reality TV personality who only cares about himself.
Okay,
We
girl.
need Kamala Harris.
Okay, girl.
She'll
Just
deliver a
for
future
reference
where we
for the family
decide
who
if and when to start a family. A
Okay,
future where
ma'am, you're
we
24
can
years old.
afford rent and
Calm down.
groceries. A future where we're not crushed under student debt. A future where any free
Right.
lunch kid can walk through the gates of their
Political
dream
strategist
college.
is what they call her. Political
For young
strategist.
people, this is a fight for our future. We
Our
have a
future.
responsibility
Okay.
to do this.
Political
and we have a
strategist.
responsibility to do it right, and that's why we're going to show up for Kamala Harris.
Political strategist. Political
And here
strategist.
now,
At
the
24.
musical performance is Jason Isbell. Thank you.
Who? I don't know who the hell that is. That's wonderful. Okay. Yeah. So we okay. So we've gone from elder abuse to now we're starting the beginning of a Black Ross series. Okay. And there. Okay. Oh, we got a guitarist. Oh, wonderful. And we're going to move back into this electoral map. I think I'm going to stick with this. I mean, it'd be hilarious if he could win New York, but we know that ain't going to happen. Nasty work. Okay. I don't know, family. And this another 2 hours. we didn't even get to the Clintons yet. Her name is Deja Fox with 2 X's. Deja Fox. DejaFoxx. I don't know if she's OnlyFans. Says she's a reproductive rights activist, political strategist, and blogger known for being the youngest staffer and first influencer and surrogate strategist on U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris's presidential campaign and for her work with Planned Parenthood. There you go. Must be nice. She put up a TikTok on everybody 5 hours ago that she was going to be at the DNC. Got 350 views. Okay. But she's a blogger, but don't nobody know her. I have a sneaking suspicion that she's not Black, so she can't be Red Fox's granddaughter. I have a sneaking suspicion she's not Black. Filipino American. Called it. She's Filipino. AAPI is in the White House. Right. A Black women. But we told y'all she not Black and she don't care about y'all. There you go. She's a surrogate staffer. Her inner circle. Filipino. But okay. But all right. Let's see. Oh, Kai Will still has her space. Is she letting people up? Let's see. Damn, she's still talking. Let me up. Wait, I want to question things. Hmm? Wait, you can ask questions underneath? Ah, here we go. Question. What question should I ask Okaya? Why aren't you speaking on? Let me see. What can I ask her? We'll make it easy for her. Here we go. Uh-huh. You know how the Israeli done it and not ending. I'm gonna let y'all see this.
The
And not ending Hamas.
socialist
Hamas.
authoritarians on the left, and then the like religious nationalist authoritarians on the right. It makes it seem like both sides are
Let's
opposites of each
see. Let's
other.
see if she'll answer
When
my
I
question.
think
She
that
probably see the
they're
name and go
actually the
ignore it.
same. I think that
Gina
really all
Raimondo,
of these
Commerce Secretary. We good?
authoritarian
I don't want to hear you.
collectivist. I mean, in the sense there are a lot of them are anti-Semitic.
Damn, I
They
didn't
really
push
all
it,
have
man.
the same
I thought I
position,
pushed
and
it.
that is that they hate
Oh, they did push it. So
the
why is it still
West.
there?
They hate individualism in Western culture, and so when you see all of these leftists going out and like, or the
Oh,
like
she
woke
did put it up on her
socialists,
thing.
leftists going out and like burning American flags and stuff, like I think that a lot of these
But why are you
people,
watching
like
it with video if you're
the
not
Tucker
using
Carlsons, the
video?
Candace Owens, the
Let me
Nick
see.
Fuentes, like they will be doing the same thing. They don't call themselves that, but I think they feel the same way.
She
They
is on
don't
video.
like
I don't.
successful, prosperous, individualist
What's your numbers
countries,
look like?
and I think that that's why they hate Israel. It's for a very similar reason that the left hates Israel, because they're
26.
too
Okay, do your
successful. They're
thing,
not
Kaya.
victims enough.
Do your thing.
That of just
Damn, Gina's still talking. I wonder, did I copy and paste? No, I didn't. Damn. Damn. I might have to put it over there. Correct. Let's see. We put it on both. Let's see if she'll answer it. Who is this child? This is Kaya Willis, the chick I was cooking since last year, and she don't want to talk. We'll see if she gonna say is she gonna acknowledge that question I asked, or she gonna skip it. See, look, dummy. Look, it's called water, oil, and arable land. But let them tell it. Wait, you can't hear on the back end? My bad. Hold on.
because of the context of the fact that there are still terrorist groups in the West Bank that are coming into Israel and trying to kill people. I think that I mean, in an ideal world, I think that Israel needs to get rid of these terrorist groups. Like, they should not be allowing this threat
Y'all
to exist
do y'all
near their
research.
citizens.
Hey,
I think it's really,
y'all better
really bad that they're
do
letting
research.
their own citizens, Israelis, be put in danger because these
Search
groups
Gaza.
exist so close to them, and I think they should do something about it. But given that they're not going to right now, I think the best thing is to have borders and military presence to ensure, to the best of their ability, that people who want to kill Israelis aren't
I
coming
tell you,
over
they
the border.
dumb.
That I think is really important if you don't want people to die. So I guess those are my thoughts on settlement. Unless there's another interpretation of settlement that you're using.
See,
and
this is what I
let
tell
me
you.
know if
Now I'm over there on
I didn't
YouTube,
quite
right?
understand your question,
I'm
but
finna show.
hopefully that covers it.
I'm finna show y'all something.
Borders
Look at
and
this.
military presence.
Now I
to
done told
ensure,
them about land,
to the
oil,
best of
water
their
in
ability,
Gaza,
that
and you could tell
people
that
who
they didn't
want
even
to kill
research this. They're
Israelis
listening
aren't
to this
coming over the
girl
border.
like she knows something.
That
And look,
I think is really
ain't no
important.
troll. Who's who's trolling?
Oh, there's a troll in the. Okay.
That's not a troll
I
question,
usually
though,
don't
lady.
talk to trolls, but
That's not a troll
someone is
question.
asking
That's a
me
legit
why
question.
I am not angry at Israeli government because they're defending themselves against Hamas. And
That's not what
I'm
I
not angry at the
said.
Israeli
You
government
see how she's lying? That's not what I
because they are
said.
defending themselves against Hamas.
That's not what I said.
I am not mad that Israel is
That is
going
not
to
what
kill
I said.
terrorists and is
Okay.
stopping their citizens from being murdered in the future. And that's that. That's why I
This
am not
motherfucker said there's no
mad
oil
at
in
the Israeli
Gaza.
government.
Boy, it is so stupid. There's no oil in Gaza. This is what this fool just said. Look, I'm gonna blow it up. I'm
All
finna
right,
blow
let's
it up.
see. Any Twitter questions?
I'm finna blow it up. This fool told me there's no oil in Gaza. I know you've forgotten more about Gaza. Watch this.
What are your views on Trump?
I know you've forgotten about Gaza.
I don't like
You know
Trump.
nothing.
I don't like Kamala either. Both of
You
their
know nothing.
policies are
Go
are
research
bad.
and tell me where I'm
Neither
lying.
of them are
And tell me I'm lying.
supporting Israel or Ukraine. I'm bringing
BB
Ukraine into this. You're
admitted
talking
it.
about international policy. I think that as far as international policy goes,
Look up
the U.S.
Gaza
needs to
City one
defend
time.
the West. They need
Look
to
up Gaza
defend our
City if you think
allies,
I'm
people
lying.
who are fighting against enemies that also want to kill us.
Go look up Gaza
I don't think
2035.
that
Your
either of
man
them are doing a
said
good
it.
job of that. Trump is slightly
We
better
leave
with
them alone. 'Cause I
Israel.
tell you they dumb. I tell you they dumb. We gonna leave them alone. God, them trolls are retarded. A crowd. This is what I think. There you go, family.
Kamala
Y'all need it.
Harris
Y'all need a
will build
confirmation.
an
The girl don't know
economy
nothing. The girl don't know nothing.
everyone, and she means everyone,
They didn't even do the
can
cursory
find
research to
and
go look up
live
why they in Gaza.
their American
But
dream.
the man said
So
it last
let's put
year.
her in
Why
the
he's in
Oval
Gaza.
Office. Thank you.
Him and Biden were yelling at each other on the phone multiple times about what to do about Gaza, but nothing going on over there. You right. They ain't got no oil. They ain't got no oil. They right. She was the Commerce Secretary.
I am a lifelong Republican, a former Trump voter, and I will not be voting for Trump
Her
in
crowd is so
2024.
ill-informed. It is sad.
I'm from
Y'all just got the confirmation. There you go. She don't know what's going on outside. She knows nothing outside of what OSI told
I
her.
did vote for Trump in 2016.
Donald Trump has nothing but contempt
If
for
you
the
think
American
he's gonna be
people.
tough on
And
Iran, I got a
ironically,
bridge to
for
tell
those who
you.
claim to be his base, he's only interested in benefiting himself personally.
Everything he said he would do, he did not do. I do not
Now watch.
trust
They're gonna try to dunk on me
that
later and go look it
he
up. How
can
much
do
you
the
why
right
you
thing
thinking there
anymore.
just
We've
now?
seen what Donald
Ain't nobody
Trump
said
really
nothing
is,
when I
and
told him to go look up Gaza
it
City
disgusts me to my
2035.
I don't think the man can be trusted. He talks out of both sides of his
They literally
mouth.
have the
He's
we
a
showed the
very dishonest
diagram. There's
person.
literal water
I
next to
hate the way
Gaza that they
he
want.
disrespects
There's
women.
oil under
Voting
Gaza.
against Trump and fortifying on Harris is the right thing to do.
You watch after this election, they're gonna start training water rights. You watch.
Please welcome New York Governor Kathy Hochul.
Here we go. Miss telling black and brown that they can't use the internet.
you ready to elect Kamala Harris, the first president of the United States? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Why is she talking to you like y'all babies?
Like so many of us, my grandparents
Yes, you
came
are.
from Ireland
Yes, you are.
as teenagers with nothing but hope in their hearts and fire in their bellies.
Yes, you are.
They built
Yes,
their
you are.
lives in the promised land of Buffalo, New York.
Did she just say Buffalo? What did you do for Buffalo,
Union
ma'am?
card
Nothing.
meant good work at the steel plant.
Ma'am, you
The
didn't even
steel
want to get
plant
paid
that lifted my
Fed
parents
charges. You didn't even want to
from
give hate
living in
crime
a
charges.
trailer
You and Merrick
to
Garland
the
was
middle
sitting there for 2
class.
weeks trying to debate it. Get out of
Like
here.
other families in my blue-collar community, they believed that with hard work, they could build a better future, not just for themselves, but for those with less hope,
Man, that made my
less
night, family.
opportunity. I'm proud of my roots and the values I learned. Grit, determination, compassion. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz grew up with those same values. And those values have always defined the people of my state.
This fool, family, this fool Drew Comments just wrote that
most
yesterday.
of us anyway.
The COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act
Donald
protects
Trump was
everybody.
born a
Is
New
he
Yorker,
insane?
but ended up
He can't.
a
He's not
fraud,
serious.
a philanderer, and a felon. He wasn't raised with the New York values that I know. He never had to worry about childcare costs or groceries or rent. He never had to worry about anything or anyone but himself.
The
Trust me,
COVID-19 Hate
America.
Crimes Act is for
If you
everybody.
think you're tired of Donald Trump, talk to a New Yorker.
New Yorkers don't even care about Donald Trump. What are you talking
We've had
about?
to deal with him
What
for
are you talking
78
about?
long years. The fraud, the tax
Is he
dodging,
this
the
dude is
sham
not
diversity,
serious.
the shady
They literally
charities.
said it in the first two
We've
lines.
seen
Who
him
it's
stiff
for?
contractors,
What?
rip off
God.
workers.
No, they did.
He
I tell you, they
abuses
dumb.
women, brags
tell
about
you, they
it,
dumb.
and then takes away their rights. And New Yorkers are sick of it.
Serious.
It's no wonder he had to flee to Mar-a-Lago. Sorry about that, Florida. Sorry about that.
She has no charisma, family.
Trump hasn't spent much time in New York lately, except that is to get convicted of 34 felonies. And that's just fine with us, because New York's motto is Excelsior, ever upward. And Trump takes us ever downward. Because here's what Trump never understood. America isn't a luxury good to be bought and sold by the privileged and powerful few. America, we just can't afford another 4 years of that. We have kids to feed, roads to build, jobs to create, real problems to solve. And we need leaders who can get it done. Trump talked big about bringing back manufacturing jobs. But you know who actually did it? President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris. Thank you, Joe. Thank you,
Excuse me.
Kamala. And look no further
I'm allergic to
than the
bullshit.
city of Syracuse, where a company called Micron is building a $100 billion microchip factory with union labor. It's the largest private investment in American history, and it's going to create 50,000 good-paying jobs. The Biden-Harris administration has made the most significant
It's an
investments
there's no
in our
such thing.
economy
If you-
in generations.
You're dumb.
And as
Never mind.
president,
I tell you, they
Kamala
can't
Harris
even
will
read.
continue to build
Maybe there
an
is something
opportunity economy
there.
for all.
These people can't read.
My
They don't read
friends,
bills.
history's watching us.
We literally watched it.
Together,
We all watched
we
that
must
press
protect
conference.
abortion rights. Together,
It
we
was
must
nothing but Asian
protect the
people up
middle
there.
class.
And Biden and
Together,
Harris.
we must
And she's
protect the
Indian.
American dream. And together, we must
But
elect Kamala
that's for
Harris,
everybody.
President of the United States. Thank you.
Trying to rain on the
Oh
thunder.
Lord. Okay, now I
Till the
know I'm gonna
storm
get flagged.
unloosed.
Now I know I'm gonna get flagged. Family, I tell you that for people who want to sit there and cape for Democrats, why don't y'all read the bills? It's literally, they literally started out talking about the Asians. You telling me it's for everybody. Kill 8 people, 6 of them was Asian, but this is for bill for everybody. They're literally talking about in the first 2 sections, Asian and Pacific Islander. Why not everybody? That white boy did not target everybody. He targeted Asian people. And in 2 weeks, they got a bill and almost $50 million, and a task force, but we don't know what we're talking about. This is a bill for everybody. This is a bill for everybody. When the White House came out with the statement, just kept saying AAPI, Asian American Pacific Islander. What are you talking? Oh, she's going to be there later. 7. She's going to be there later. She's confirmed for this week. Yes, she is. She's going to perform. But we're lying, right? Okay, we're lying. Show me anywhere where that bill says for black people. Go ahead. Show me where it's for white folk. Show me where it's for Latinos that are not Asian based. Go ahead. Show it to us. Same folk. You said that bill's for everybody, but they won't pass the George Floyd bill. Oh, yeah. You know, since you want to talk about bills are everywhere, how come the Crown Act still ain't get passed? Because we know why. To let you tell it, Drew. I you know what? All you shills that want to come outside, I hope to God that check is worth it. Because what I'm hearing is between $20,000 and $30,000. That's a lot of money. I hope it's worth it, because when you elect these 2 idiots in office, they're gonna take all that money because they get to write it off. You're gonna have to pay tax on that. Oops. There she go. Damn, I'm gonna get flagged. All right, I'm gonna let it ride. The optics is nasty work. The optics are nasty work. Nasty work. Y'all gotta see this. The optics are nasty work.
Good to be with everyone this evening in this hall and everyone at home. This is going to be a great week.
You sure? You better not go outside.
And I want to kick us off by celebrating our incredible president, Joe Biden.
When y'all gonna get the Clinton in them, man? It's about to be past people bedtime.
Later tonight. Joe, thank you for your historic leadership, for your lifetime of service to our nation,
what?
and for all you will continue to do. We are forever grateful to you. Thank you, Joe. And looking out at everyone tonight, I see the beauty of our great nation. People from every corner of our
She's not
country
speaking
and
till
every
Thursday.
walk of life are here, united by our shared vision for the future of our country. And this November, we will come together and declare with one voice, as one people, we are moving forward.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
With
Oh, really?
optimism, hope, and
So we're
faith,
still on Obama's words now.
so
Okay.
guided by our love of country, knowing we all have so much more in common than what separates us. Let
Mhm.
us fight for the ideals we hold dear, and let us always remember, when we fight, we win. God bless you. God bless the United States of America.
Brother, she had to go out there for damage control. She brought out two elder men that couldn't even barely talk, and y'all got it. Let me mute this if I get hit with copyright.
Actor and director Tony Goldwyn.
Seriously? That's Tom Holland.
Hello, Chicago. And hello to everyone
Metro
tuning in
Mayor.
from all across America. Welcome to the first night of the Democratic National Convention. Now,
I think
how is
I
that
think
for
he's
an
supposed to
opening
end
act?
it, Cannon. I think he's supposed to end it tonight.
I'm just saying. Now, as our Vice
Tom
President
Holland will play
just
him in the
said,
movie.
over the next 4 days, we will be bringing folks together from all around the country.
Who's we?
People from every walk of life to talk about this nation we love and about a candidate who has devoted her life to public service, who never shies away from a righteous fight,
Of course, that's
and who
Fitz. That's
always
President Fitz.
stands up for the people.
Hold on.
We are going to
Sabrina.
talk about the choice America faces in this
She got her
election.
headphones on.
It's a choice not just between two very different candidates, but between two very different futures.
They're
We
not
will
even
hear
respecting this
from
man. They
everyday
talking.
Americans about what is truly at stake in this campaign.
Uh-huh.
The future of our middle class, the future of reproductive rights, the future of our climate, our security, our schools, the future of our freedom.
The more hit,
of our very
hit,
democracy. We will
four
see
hit,
the vision of our nominee. It is a vision of stability, security, and opportunity for everyday Americans, where we continue to grow this economy by growing the middle class, and where the safety of our children, our families, and our communities are a fundamental civil right. It is a future where, instead of scoffing at allies and fawning over dictators, our president stands up for our friends, faces down our adversaries, and American democracy remains a beacon of hope and inspires the world to take on our biggest challenges together.
And a lot of white folk
We'll learn
have
the story
demonstrated
of a leader who has
eloquently that they
dedicated
don't
her
have no
life
sense.
to doing the work of making good on the promise of America. A leader who understands the middle class because she grew up in the middle class. A leader who has taken on powerful interests at every step of her career and fought for the rights and freedoms of all of us. And then, of course, we will hear again from the Democratic nominee herself, the next president of the United States of America, Kamala Harris. Because she has
Wait a
message
minute,
for
y'all
us.
scandal watchers. Didn't her
It is a
pops on the
message
show
that's
curse him
joyful,
out?
not mean-spirited. A message of public service, not self-service. A message of optimism and opportunity, not chaos and division. A message that has woken
How much you want to bet they're
us
gonna pop
up
out
to
Kerry
who we
Washington?
are, to who we've always been. Because
And she's gonna be a full Olivia
Americans
Pope.
are not a cynical people. We are not small-minded. And whether we realize it right now or not, we are currently already writing a new chapter of the American story. And we can dream as big as we want. So I just want to ask you, are you excited?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Well, good. Are you ready?
What are you gonna do to Triple H now?
Okay. Well, then I challenge you to make this the moment you get off the sidelines and into the game. So I want you to text JOIN to 30330.
Here we go. Damn, y'all
and
sent the
get
actor
involved.
out there to go get
Because
money?
when we fight, what happens? We win, and we are going to win this
Who's
thing
we?
together. And while we're doing it, we are going to have a whole lot of fun. So let's get started.
Where's the fun? Where's the fun? Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all gonna bring out Michael Jordan now?
Please welcome 9-time NBA champion and coach of the 2024 Olympic gold-winning men's basketball team, Steve Kerr.
Oh, Lord. The Warriors are gonna be under 500 this year. I can't wait to go on X. Fam, I can't wait to go on X and watch all them conservatives talk about somehow they not gonna go support the Warriors. They woke. Oh, there go Ilhan. There you go. Damn, they put her in the crowd. They didn't even say come up there and talk. They put her in the crowd.
And as you
And
guys
she a black
know, a lot
woman,
of good
allegedly.
stuff has happened in this building, especially in the 90s.
Okay,
you young
sir.
people, Google Michael Jordan and you can read all about it. Okay.
Okay, dude.
So there was an
He's
amazing
trying to be funny.
vibe in this building back in those days. And I feel that same winning spirit here tonight.
Damn. So you went from Paris and then you
the
waited a
last
week and
time
you
I
in
was
Chicago.
packed basketball arena was in Paris, France.
You better
9
thank
days
Steph
ago,
Curry.
Some of the best players on earth, 12 incredible American men, came together to win Olympic gold.
Well, technically 11 Americans and one
And the
from
next
Cameroon.
night, I was back in that same building watching 12 more of the best players on earth. Our incredible American women do the same thing. And I cannot think of a better metaphor for what this country is all about than the way Team USA came together at the Olympics. We had players from across our wonderful country, players who have trained and fought relentlessly, shed tears trying to beat one another throughout their careers, joining forces to wear the red, white, and blue. And when we won, the American flag raised to the rafters, the national anthem playing, gold medals draped around the necks of our players, whose hands were held over their hearts. It was the proudest moment of my life.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Not your kids. Not your kids. Not your kids being born. None of that. Not you
Thank
getting
you.
married.
Now, I
That,
could never
okay.
have imagined that a few days later I would receive an invitation to step into a different kind of arena. And so here I am.
Yeah, you're in the United Center, sir.
I
It's
know-
different than the one that y'all
I
played
know
in for the
very
Olympics.
well that speaking out about politics these days comes with risks. I can
You've been
see
doing
the
it
shut
for
up and
years.
whistle
Don't do that
tweets being
now.
Fired off as we speak.
You've been doing it for years,
But I
sir.
also
Come on.
knew as soon as I was asked that it was too important as an
No
American
Beatzilla
citizen
and hello.
not
He was
to
there from
speak up
96
in an election
to
of this magnitude.
99, I think. Whenever he ended up, before he ended up with the Spurs.
The reason I said
You
yes
give that
to
man his
speaking here
respect.
tonight is that as a coach and former player, as a husband, a son, a father, even a grandfather, and as an American, I believe in a certain kind of leadership. I believe that leaders must display dignity.
Dignity.
I
Talk to
believe
Draymond.
that leaders must tell the truth.
Talk to Draymond.
I believe that leaders should be able to laugh at themselves.
Talk to Draymond.
I believe leaders must care for and love the people they are leading.
Talk to
I believe
Draymond.
leaders must possess knowledge and expertise, but with the full awareness that none of us has all the answers.
Talk to Draymond.
And in fact, some of the best answers often come from members of the team.
Like punches
And if you
and
look
practice.
for those qualities in your friends or your boss or an employee,
You know why he didn't
or
get
your
Rodman?
child's
Because
teacher
Rodman is a
or your
conservative.
mayor, and shouldn't you want those same qualities in your president?
No, talk to Draymond. I know exactly what I said.
And when you
Hello,
think
Steel
about
Kevin
it
Tree. Talk to
that way,
Draymond.
this
Draymond's
is no
still on that
contest.
team. Jordan Poole is
Kamala Harris
in
and Tim
Washington
Walz, I see all those qualities.
bullet
They have
/ wizard
devoted their
purgatory
lives to serving
because he
other
bet on
people.
himself. I ain't mad.
Whether
Get your
Vice
money.
President Harris was defending her community in the courtroom, or Governor Walz was inspiring the next generation in the classroom, or on
Sure.
the field, for that matter.
Damn,
By
how
the
long
way,
they gonna let
coach to
this man
coach,
talk?
That guy's awesome.
Sure. That's wonderful. How long you gonna be talking?
Although,
Let me know.
I have to say, Coach Walz, way too much reliance on the blitz in '99 against Mankato East. You had a strong defensive line. I would have played more press coverage with your corners and then dropped the safeties into a Tampa 2.
What?
That's just me.
What is he talking
Sorry.
about?
I wanted you to know how I feel every day of the NBA season. All right.
What are you talking about?
But listen, the joy, the compassion, the commitment to our country that we saw at the Olympics, that is what Kamala Harris and Tim Walz have.
What are you talking about?
And it is what our country needs. Leadership, real leadership. Not the kind that seeks to divide us, but the kind that recognizes and celebrates our common purpose. Think about what our team achieved with 12 Americans in Paris, putting aside rivalries to represent our country. Now imagine what we could do with all 330 million of us playing on the same team.
What?
Not as Democrats, not as Republicans, not as libertarians, but as Americans
Tell them ghost is out loud.
who know the greatness of this nation doesn't come from any one of us, but from each of us doing our part to build a more perfect union. That vision is what this campaign is all about. It's why I'm here tonight. And it's why I'll be getting out every day to help people get out and vote on November 5th and elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz as the next president and vice president of the United States. And after the results are tallied that night, we can, in the words of the great Steph Curry, we can tell Donald Trump, night, night. Thank you.
Let me tell you folks in Ohio and
I'm calling it right
tell
now.
you how.
Mavericks Knicks NBA Finals. I'm calling it. And the Mavs beat the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals. And Klay Thompson hits the game-winning shot in the clinching game. And Steph Curry walks off smiling. What? Oh my God. Yeah. And this is just night one. So we've had audio glitches. We've had people don't know what the schedule is. Weird pauses. They brought out Jesse Jackson. He can't even talk. He could barely lift his arms. You brought out some dude with ALS and his old lady, and he couldn't even talk. She had the nerve to put the mic to his mouth, and he was just not saying anything. You bring out all these black women that ain't said nothing. You brought out the dude who played a president who stole an election. What are we doing? And look at this. What is this? What is this? And he got a Trump shirt underneath that I'm sure he's gonna take off. After he finished his speech,
All right.
you gonna take the blazer off?
All right. Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, America, and good evening to the people that make this world move, the working class.
No, sir. I don't even know why they brought this man outside. He watched a strike happen during Joe Biden's economy.
AW, I am honored to support Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be our next president and vice president. And I want to say thank you to Joe Biden for making history by walking the picket line with the UAW.
Y'all are wait. You're bragging about that y'all had a strike? Oh Lord.
For the UAW and for working class people everywhere, this election comes down to one question. Which side are you on? On one side, we have Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, who have stood shoulder to shoulder with the working class. On the other side,
I like
we
to
have
see and
Trump
see
and
myself.
Two
I like the
lapdogs
Couch
for the
National
billionaire
Convention.
class who only serve themselves.
The CNC
So
was
for us in the
awesome.
labor movement, it's real simple. Kamala Harris is one of us.
One of who?
She's a fighter for the working class.
No, she's not. She threw the working class in
And
jail,
Donald
remember?
Trump is a scam. And Donald Trump is a scam.
You better hope to God he don't come back in.
That's not just my opinion. That's a fact. All we have to do is look at the track record. When Donald Trump was president, corporate America ran wild. Donald Trump did not bring back the auto industry. When Donald Trump was president, auto plants closed. Trump did nothing. Trump told workers in Lordstown, Ohio, that he would be bringing all the auto jobs back. And Trump did nothing. In 2019, General Motor workers went on strike for 40 days for good jobs and a better life.
And did you get what you got?
And Trump did nothing.
What was he supposed to do?
Talk is cheap.
What was Trump supposed to do?
But in 2019, you know who was on the picket line standing shoulder to shoulder with auto workers? I'll give you a clue. Her initials are Kamala Harris.
Her initials are Kamala Harris.
In 2023,
her initials are Kamala Harris. I didn't know Kamala and Harris were
back to
initials. I didn't know this.
Ohio, Kamala Harris. And in 2024, who will stand with the working class in our fight for justice? Kamala Harris. And that's the difference. Donald Trump is all talk, and Kamala Harris walks the walk.
Uh-huh.
In the words of the great American poet, Nellie.
What?
It's getting hot in here.
I told you he was going to take it out. Didn't I tell you he was going to take it off?
It's hot in here. It's hot in here because you're fired up and you're fed up, and the American working class is fired up and fed up.
Huh. That's interesting, Sean. I'm glad you
The
said that.
American working class is in a
Explain this, sir. This was 2 months ago.
fight for a better life because they're fighting corporate greed.
Hmm.
And our only hope
Corporate
is to
greed, you
attack
say.
corporate
You're
greed
corporate, sir.
head on.
You're corporate.
Corporate greed
You're corporate, sir.
turns blue collar blood, sweat, and tears into
Ah.
Wall Street stock buybacks
Uh-huh.
and CEO jackpots.
Right.
It causes inflation.
Uh-huh.
It hurts
Talk your
workers.
shit. Go ahead, talk your
It
shit.
hurts consumers, and it hurts America.
Mm-hmm.
And corporate greed is alive and well in the auto industry.
Oh, yeah, and you're the
know, last
union.
fall,
Okay, dude.
We
Uh-huh.
achieved life-changing gains in our strike at the Big Three.
Right. Okay.
We even won a commitment to reopen a closed plant not too far from here.
Mm-hmm. They say you made almost $250,000 last year.
Thanks to the support
On
of Kamala
2022.
Harris and Joe Biden and the thousands of auto
Let me see.
workers that
Let me
went on
look.
strike.
Because they said 2023, you made $228,000. Yeah.
But a year later,
Ooh, top
one
5% of
company
earners.
wants to go back on
Oh,
their
well,
commitment to our
well.
contract. And let me be clear.
Hold on, sir.
Stellantis must keep the promises they made to America in our
Wait a
union
minute.
contract.
They said in what year is this? What year was this? 2023. They said you made, it looked like you made almost $400,000.
Or any other corporation to stand up and hold corporate America accountable.
Sir, what I'm reading here
And when the
is,
UAW
I'm sorry.
stands up, we know who
No, I was
stands
right.
with
You
us
made over
and who stands against us.
$300,000 in 2022.
Donald Trump laughs about firing workers who go on strike.
Huh. Well, ain't that something? But you want to talk. Ain't that
And
something?
Kamala Harris stands shoulder to shoulder with workers when they're on strike.
Oh, y'all don't believe me. I figured you
And
didn't.
that's the difference between Kamala Harris
I figured
and
you
Donald Trump,
didn't.
the scab.
You the scab, but you can go afford to go
Trump
fix your
is
scab.
pushing divide and conquer tactics
Oh, okay.
of
Yeah.
the rich.
Right,
It's
the
oldest
rich, he
trick in the
says.
book.
He says
They
the
want to
rich.
blame the frustrations of working class people.
The rich.
They want to take
Okay.
those frustrations. They want to blame it on race.
Uh-huh.
They want to blame it on the LGBTQ plus people.
Right.
They want to blame it on some destitute and desperate person at the border.
Mm-hmm.
They do that because they want working class people to be divided and to focus and keep the focus off the one true enemy, corporate greed.
Sir, you're corporate. You made $300,000.
The rich think we're stupid, but working class Americans see this for what it is. This is our generation's defining moment. So I have a question for you. Are you ready to stand up, speak up, and show up and put Kamala Harris and Tim Walz in the White House?
Mm-hmm. It's funny, they didn't put like one person up there that's working class. Not one. But they want to talk about the middle class all night.
Someone who is one of us.
Everybody that been
someone
up
who
there
knows
6
how to
figures.
fight. And that fighter is the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris.
This is why I said before, the optics
Thank you.
are out of line.
Please welcome New York Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
No, y'all got to do it right when you introduce AOC now.
Are your feelings
Her
hurt?
words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Energy. Thank you, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, for your vision.
And thank you for the free trip to go see your cousin. Watch, family. She's going to be on that stage in 28. You watch what I tell you.
Thank you.
She's going to be on that stage. You watch what I tell you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chicago, for your energy. Thank you, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, for your vision.
This is the less Vivek Ramaswamy. Watch her.
Joe Biden, for your leadership.
There's one of your DNC candidates for 28. Watch what I tell you.
You know, 6 years ago, I was taking omelet orders as a waitress in New York City. I didn't have health insurance.
Whose fault was
My
that? You came from a rich
family
family.
was
You should have went
fighting
back on your
off
parents' thing. You
foreclosure.
should have paid them.
And we were struggling with bills.
Who's we?
After my dad passed away unexpectedly from cancer.
Let me guess, you're going to blame Trump
Like
for that.
millions of Americans, we were just looking for an honest shake. And we were tired of a cynical politics that seemed blind to the realities of working people. It was then, only through the miracles of democracy and community, that the good people of the Bronx and Queens chose someone like me to elect them in Congress. And America, in my heart,
Black people are trending.
I know from that same cloth of hope and aspiration, we will also elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz as presidents and vice presidents of the United States of America. I am here tonight because America has before us a rare and precious opportunity. In Kamala Harris, we have a chance to elect a president who is for the middle class because she is from the middle class.
How the hell is she from the middle class? Both her parents have PhDs. How was she from the middle class?
Of rent checks and groceries and prescriptions. She is as committed to our reproductive and civil rights as she is to taking on corporate greed. And she is working tirelessly to secure a ceasefire in Gaza and bringing hostages home.
Sure. Okay.
In Kamala Harris, I see a leader who understands. I see a leader with a real commitment to a better future for working families.
But a month ago, you said enormous peril if they push Biden aside, and they did it. Now you're out there talking.
Because we know that Donald Trump would sell this country for $1 if it meant lining his own pockets and greasing the palms of his Wall Street friends.
Told you that was Vivek.
For one, am tired of hearing about how a two-bit union buster thinks of himself as more of a patriot than the woman who fights every single day to lift working people out from under the boots of greed, trampling on our way of life.
Okay, so her Latina came out. Okay, hey, mommy, ven aquí. How'd that feel when you took that money from Netflix? Oops.
For the wealthy and big business.
Like Netflix when you took that check.
To love this country is to fight for its people, all people, working people, everyday Americans like bartenders and factory workers and fast food cashiers who punch a clock and are on their feet all day.
Everybody punches a clock, madam.
Out there.
They're an hour behind FBA. MS Born. It's okay. It's only 8:30. He got time.
Have attacked me by saying that I should go back to bartending.
There were Democrats that said that too.
But let me tell you, I'm happy to.
any day of the week because there is nothing wrong with working for a living.
That's wonderful. Can you make a Manhattan? Look, it's Mary J. Blige.
Imagine having leaders in the White House who understand that. Leaders like Kamala and Tim. But Chicago,
I wonder if they're going to call him
just
Uncle
because
Tim.
the choice is clear to us does not mean that the path will be easy. Over the next 78 days, we will have to pour every ounce, every minute, every moment into making history on November 5th.
Conservatives, I hope you're listening. That's how you activate. Show me something.
We cannot send Kamala and Tim to the White House alone. Together, we must
Why is she
also
hopping up and down? She might have to go to Albania.
Democratic majorities in the House and in the Senate so that we can deliver on an ambitious agenda for the people.
AKA the Green New Deal.
Because if you are a working parent trying to afford rent and childcare, Kamala is for you. If you are a senior who had to go back to work because your retirement didn't stretch far enough, Kamala is for you.
You sure about that?
If you're an immigrant family,
No, she's
just
not married.
starting
The
your
man did not
American
put the
story,
ring on it.
Kamala is for you. America, when we knock on our neighbor's door, organize our communities, and elect Kamala Harris to the presidency on November 5th, we will send a loud message that the people of this nation will not go back. We choose a new
She's not going to
path
get married until she gets to that stage in
to a
28.
new day, one that is for the people and by the people.
Again, with the for you, buy you like
Thank you
FUBU.
very much. God bless. God bless you all.
You don't like black people, Angel. There she go, for you, buy you like FUBU. She's going to be on that stage in 28, family. Remember this when I'm still here 4 years later. She's going to be on that stage yelling at Robert Garcia. Oh, so you MCing?
Good Lord.
They bring out Ayanna Presley.
So Kamala Harris's story begins in a middle-class neighborhood in the East Bay.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Did you forget
in a
about
modest
when she went to
apartment above a
Canada?
nursery school, in a close-knit community where people looked out for one another, with a mother who instilled in Kamala Harris the core principles that have defined her life in public service.
You're a white
These are the
Brahmin and you're good.
experiences that made her the leader she is today.
Okay, dude.
The neighborhood we grew up in was a very hardworking, middle-class, tight-knit community. Families going to church on Sunday.
Why are they making her
Kids
look
playing
like
in the
she's
front
black girl?
yard.
You see what they're
Mama
doing?
got us these bright blue matching bikes
You're
with
making her
banana
look like a
seats,
black
and
girl.
we were surrounded by caring adults.
This
Oh,
neighborhood
y'all are
on
and
Bancroft
she's in the
Way,
die. She
we've
y'all are
spent so much
diabolical.
time here. Behind me is where it all began. Her mom, Shamala, rented the apartment that was above the Shelton's nursery.
Right.
So in the
She
beginning,
don't have
it
no
was a
black
Shelton
Jamaican
used to
family.
babysit the girls.
Shama was a single mom. Life was not easy for them,
Oh my
but she
God.
loved her daughters fiercely.
Kamala herself says that her
Oh
mom
my
told
God.
her
They're making her look like a
that she
black
may be the
girl. Do you
first to do
see
many
this?
things, but to make sure that she's not the last. She's always been that kind of person, a true leader, and very protective of her friends and her family.
When Kamala was all of 4 years old, her best friend in kindergarten, Stacy Johnson, got into something with another kid on the playground.
This one particular day, we had
Now they're
made
gonna
some
make her
clay
seem like she
art,
hard.
and this one boy in our class had taken mine for whatever reason and threw it on the ground, and it shattered. So Kamala, being very protective, just jumped in front of me and stood up to him To me, that shows the kind of person that she has always been, to
Did she
stand
film
up
the 7
to the
principles of
bully
Kwanzaa when she
and to
did that?
stand up for the underdog and to stand up for what is right.
Kamala carries the lessons of our mother, the fighting spirit of our mother, the compassion. And I have seen it over and over again in our growing up. When we were in high school, my sister's friend, Wanda, was being molested by a family member. And Kamala just jumped in. She wanted her to come and stay with us. And mommy said, of course. That is
Y'all didn't call the cops?
She can't help herself from
Y'all didn't call the
standing
cops?
up for people and standing up for what she thinks is right. She has been that way our whole lives. Being a protector is what led her to become a prosecutor. Looking back now, I could say it was her calling.
Please welcome Stacey Johnson Batiste and Doris Johnson.
Let me hear you. So y'all knew a crime was committed and y'all didn't call the cops.
Good evening. I'm Stacey Johnson Batiste, and this is my mom, Doris Johnson. We are so
There go
excited
Nancy.
and honored
Look at
to
this
be
fool
here
trying to
with
take a picture
you.
with Nancy. She not even
Kamala
paying
and
attention
I
with her
have
drunk
known
ass.
each other for a long time. We met at Berkwood Hedge School. We hit it off immediately
Oh my
and
God.
became each other's very first best friends.
Okay.
Our moms also became fast friends.
I'm sure.
And on weekends, we would pile into my 1966 Mustang, and Kamala's mom, Shamala, would sit in the front with me, and Kamala and Maya and Stacy would sit in the back, and off we would go to
What is she talking about?
movie or some
Shout out to this black
adventure.
woman, but
My
nah,
mom still has that Mustang.
I'm sure she does. I'm sure she does.
Kamala and I both get our grit from our mothers. Kamala has always been a protector. One day at school, we made clay art projects during story time when they were outside on tables to dry. For whatever reason, a boy in our class took mine, threw it on the ground, and it shattered. Kamala jumped in between him and me and said something that made him so mad, he picked up a rock or something and hit her on the head. Blood came streaming down. The school called Shamala to come take her to the hospital. The stitches she got left a scar over one of her eyes.
Huh?
She still has it.
What is she
That's
talking
the kind
about?
of person Kamala has always been from the very beginning. Someone who doesn't hesitate to stand up for what's right, to take up for the underdog, and to stand up to bullies.
What is she talking about?
I have seen it time and again, whether the bully is an individual, a gang, or a corporation. She fights for all of us. Before we go, I know my mom has one more thing to say.
What's she gonna say?
Kamala, your mom would be so proud of you.
Where did you get off the stage?
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Please welcome former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton.
Here we go. Now we're gonna get to the show. Now you already know she nervous because there's a whole bunch of super predators up in that room, boy, and in the back. So you know she nervous.
Get to work!
Look off the music, Lamont.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yo, look off the music, Lamont. Now we're gonna get to the show. Man,
Thank you all so much.
Devil didn't call her home yet. All right. Damn, she got a. This is the first time somebody got a standing ovation, family. Next to old commandment. Yeah, dad's still alive.
Thank you, my fellow Democrats. Get to work. Thank you, my fellow Americans.
Look at them. Look at them. Do y'all hear? Do y'all look at the woman who called black men super predators? The black women jumping up and down for this man. The woman who brought hot sauce in her purse. Y'all clapping for this.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Thank you all.
Y'all out of line, boy. Look, she got a longer thing than Command Me did.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Y'all would have thought she got the nomination.
Wow. There's a lot of energy in this room, just like there is across the country.
Bruh.
Something is happening in America. You can feel it. Something we've worked for and dreamed of for a long time. First, though, let's salute President Biden.
You know what? It's funny.
He has been democracy's champion at home and abroad.
You a damn lie.
He brought dignity, decency, and competence.
We should
to the
acknowledge
White House.
Biden.
Is a living, breathing
And he showed
insult
what it means to be
to my existence.
Thank you, Joe Biden, for your lifetime of service and leadership.
Mm-hmm. Talk your stuff, Hillary. Gad.
And folk, them white people lost their mind.
And now we are writing a new chapter in America's story. You know, my mother Dorothy was born right here in Chicago before women had the right to vote. That changed 104 years ago yesterday. Think about it. Tennessee became the final state.
It's a round. It's a rap for you round. And a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around to rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that?
The more hit, and hit, and 4 hit, and
to her son. No more delays, she wrote. Give us the vote. And since that day,
Give us free.
Every generation has carried the torch forward. In 1972, a fearless Black Congresswoman named Shirley Chisholm she ran for president. And her determination let me and millions of others dream bigger, not just because of who she was.
You said what?
But because of who she fought for. Working parents, poor children, the last, the least, and the lost. In 1984, I brought my daughter to see Geraldine Ferraro, the first woman nominated for vice president.
And why should I care?
We can do this, Jerry said, we can do anything. And then There was 2016 when it was the honor of my life to accept our party's nomination for president.
And we all know what happened that year. You lost.
Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking
Nearly
move.
66 million Americans voted for a future where there are no ceilings on our dreams.
Only for the super predators, right? I don't think you're allowed to stand on them seats,
And
man.
afterwards, we refused to give up on America. Millions marched, many ran for office. We kept our eyes on the future. Well, my friends, the future is here.
Who is we? Who is we?
I wish my mother and Kamala's mother could see us. They would say, keep going. Shirley and Jerry would say, keep going.
You fucking coons got me fucked up.
For reproductive health care are saying, keep
Kanisha thought she must be on the ground laughing her ass off right now.
building better lives.
Shout out to her.
Parents stretching to afford child care. Young people struggling to pay their rent. They're all asking us to keep going.
I mean, keep going with the evictions?
With faith in each other and joy in our hearts, let's send Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to the White House.
Who cares? But yeah, I feel absolutely nothing for them.
You know, the story of my life and the history of our country is that progress is possible, but not guaranteed. We have to fight for it and never, ever give up. There is always a choice. Do we push forward or pull back? Come together as we the people, or split into us versus them?
We're already split.
That's the choice we face in this election. Kamala has the character, experience, and vision to lead us forward. I know her heart and her integrity. We both got our start as young lawyers, helping children who were abused and neglected. That kind of work changes a person. Those kids stay with you. Kamala carries with her the hopes of every child she protected, every family she helped, every community she served. So as president, she will always have our backs. And she will be
she'll have our
fighter
backs
for
when she's
us.
stabbing them.
She will fight to lower costs for hardworking families, open the doors wide for good-paying jobs, and yes,
The fourth challenge is to take back our streets from crime, gangs, and drugs. And we have actually been making progress on this count as a nation because of what local law enforcement officials are doing, because of what citizens and neighborhood patrols are doing. We're making some progress. Much of it is related to the initiative called community policing, because we have finally gotten more police officers on the street. That was one of the goals that the president had when he pushed the crime bill that was passed in 1994. He promised 100,000 police. We're moving in that direction, but we can see it already makes a difference. Because if we have more police interacting with people, having them on the streets, we can prevent crimes. We can prevent petty crimes from turning into something worse. But we also have to have an organized effort against gangs. Just as in a previous generation, we had an organized effort against the mob. We need to take these people on. They are often connected to big drug cartels. They are not just gangs of kids anymore. They are often the kinds of kids that are called super predators, no conscience, no empathy. We can talk about why they ended up that way, but first we have to bring them to heel. And the president has asked the FBI to launch a
But we also know, as Vice President Kamala sat in the Situation Room and stood for America's values. I know what it takes, and I can tell you, as Commander-in-Chief, Kamala won't disrespect our military and our veterans. She reveres our Medal of Honor recipients. She won't be sending love letters to dictators. She will defend democracy and our Constitution and will protect America from enemies, foreign and domestic.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, really? And then you got these idiotic trolls all over social media.
The president's job is to take care that the laws be faithfully executed. Those are the words of our founders. Take care. Just look at the candidates. Kamala cares.
You said
Cares
what?
about kids and families, cares about America. Donald only cares about himself. On her first day in court, Kamala said 5 words that still guide her. Kamala Harris, for the people. That is something that Donald Trump will never understand. So it is no surprise, is it, that he is lying about Kamala's record. He's mocking her name and her laugh. Sounds familiar.
I thought the 5 words were.
But we have
the tub
him
has
on
my
the
green.
run now. So, no matter what the polls say, we can't let up. We can't get driven down crazy conspiracy rabbit holes. We have to fight for the truth. We have to fight for Kamala as she
Go down the
will
rabbit hole
fight
to fight
for us.
with the truth.
Because you
bring it
know
to
what?
light.
It still takes a village to raise a family, heal a country, and win a campaign.
But I want to keep my podcast, y'all ain't finna care for me.
This why we. Our energy, our talents, our dreams. We're not just electing a president, we're uplifting our nation. We're opening the promise of America wide enough for everyone.
Deflection! 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 Deflection!
And tonight, so close to breaking through once and for all, I want to tell you what I see through all those cracks and why it matters for each and every one of us. What do I see? I see freedom. I see
a job.
the freedom to make our own decisions about our health, our lives, our loves, our families.
We don't have that. I didn't know that. Sit down, old man.
Freedom to work with dignity and prosper, to worship as we choose or not, to speak our minds freely and honestly. I see freedom from fear and intimidation, from violence and injustice, from chaos and corruption.
All right, hot sauce
I
Hillary.
see
Come on,
the
let's get to the
freedom
show.
To look our children in the eye and say,
You're a
"In
super
America, you
predator."
can go
Hillary
as
said
far
so.
as your hard work and talent will take you, and mean it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what?
What?
On the
Chicken
other
butt.
side of that glass ceiling is Kamala Harris raising her hand and taking the oath of office as our 47th President of the United States.
And a lot of white folk have demonstrated eloquently that they don't have no sense.
Because, my friends, when a barrier falls for one of us, it falls. It falls and clears the way for all of us.
You mean like the
so
southern
for the
border?
next 78 days, we need to work harder than we ever have. We need
Conservatives,
to
they're
beat
getting
back the
active. What are you
dangers
going to
that
do
Trump
about
and
it?
his
78
allies
days.
pose to the rule of law and our
Baby.
way of life. Don't get distracted or complacent.
It's
Talk to your
78
friends
days,
and
it'll be
neighbors.
almost over for you.
Volunteer. Be proud champions for the truth
The
and for
election.
the country that we all love.
And then you'll get a year break, and then we get to do it again in 26 with the midterms.
I want my grandchildren and their grandchildren to know I was here at this moment, that we
She finna
were
cry.
here,
Hillary
and
Clinton
that
finna cry.
We were with Kamala Harris every step of the way. This is our time, America. This is when we stand up. This is when we break through. The future is here. It's in our grasp. Let's go win it.
We had to get. She got on Wonder Woman gauntlets. We in trouble, family. Kamala won the election just off of that.
I think it's fair to say that we all stand on the shoulders of Hillary Clinton.
That's kind of sexist.
So I'm just checking. Are you ready to join this fight yet? Okay, that's the answer I was looking for. So I want you to text join.
He back out there shilling again.
30330 and get involved.
Pew,
Now,
pew, pew.
What does fighting for the people exactly look like? Let's go back to 2011 when Kamala Harris was Attorney General of California.
Go ahead.
The housing crisis had devastated American families, and the big banks had forced Californians out of their homes. Well, Kamala Harris stood up to those banks, and she secured a $20 billion settlement for California families. That is fighting for the people.
Right.
And that is something that our next speaker knows all about. Please welcome the fearless fighter from South Carolina, Congressman Jim Clyburn.
Oh, Lord, here we go. I smell the oil in the air.
Thank you.
Hmm?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Here we go.
Thank
You mean the same chick who fought them and then as her top economic advisor was somebody from
Thank
BlackRock?
you.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it.
Thank you and good evening.
Those must have been all the cooks at the fish fry.
Thank you, South Carolina. Thank
He
you.
told everybody stop sloganizing. He finna sloganize. Let's get it.
4 years ago,
Uh-huh.
Americans were experiencing high anxiety.
Might go check on Brother Marcel. He probably cussing right
and
now.
great uncertainties. A deadly virus raged, schools closed, businesses shuttered.
Uh-huh.
Donald Trump
And your pockets
mismanaged the
got
crisis
fat.
from day one,
And your pockets
looking
got
out
fat.
for himself instead of the country.
And your pockets
The
got fat.
American people responded to the crisis in leadership by electing new leaders. Thanks to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, we reopened our schools. brought back our businesses,
Uh-huh.
and restored our faith in the American can-do spirit.
Right.
Thanks to Joe and Kamala, we reduced the price of prescription drugs, repaired roads and bridges, and replaced lead pipes. Thanks to Joe and Kamala, we are honoring our heroes in uniform and expanded benefits to over 1 million veterans.
Correct.
Thanks to Joe and Kamala, Make It in America is no longer just a slogan, but a movement that is bringing millions of manufacturing jobs back to America.
Right.
For President Biden's lifetime of achievement in service of his country, we owe him a great debt of gratitude.
You don't owe him crap.
You fucking coons got me fucked up.
For one of the best decisions he made, selecting Kamala Harris as his vice president and endorsing her to succeed him. I often say that we are but the sum of our experiences.
You a damn lie.
In the introduction to my memoir, I wrote, all my experiences have not been pleasant, but I consider all of them to be blessings. So has been the case with Kamala. Her experiences have prepared her for this moment. Kamala Harris is a true battle-tested leader, a district attorney, attorney general, senator, and vice president who gets things done.
Right. Why y'all not clapping like y'all clap for Hillary?
Bragging about how he overturned Roe. Kamala has been fiercely advocating.
He never said that. He wasn't even president when it fell. What are you talking about?
While Trump has been looking out for himself and his billionaire buddies.
I know you ain't
Kamala
talking.
has been fighting to lower costs for all Americans.
That's a lie.
And while Trump falsely pleads ignorance of Project 2025, which in my opinion is Jim Crow 2.0.
Most of that room don't know nothing about no Jim Crow. All them old black folks should have walked out right
The
now.
American people enlightening proposals and visionary leadership.
What is he talking about?
Having grown up in a parsonage, I often look to the good book for understanding and guidance.
Oh Lord, here we go with the
As
Bible.
2 Corinthians informs, we are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair. Persecuted, but not forsaken.
Fish, but not fried.
But not destroyed. Our great democracy has been tested, and so has the basic goodness of the American people. But our resolve to remain a great country with freedom
bringing up that Bible,
and justice for all will not falter. We will continue our march toward a more perfect union, united in our common purpose and emboldened by our resolve to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz as the next president and vice president of these United States of America. Thank you and Godspeed.
You got to go make sure the fish is in the good zone. You got to run back down to South Carolina.
In the criminal justice system, the
they're gonna
people
play
are
Law and
represented
Order.
by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. This is the story of Donald Trump.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They real funny. Ah, boy. Good. Then if he's this corrupt criminal, give him back the money. I think that would be easy. Give back all that money that the DNC took from Donald Trump all them years. Bad. Are y'all having fun? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? John Guillory, thank you for giving out the memberships. Might as well do this while it's playing because we don't care. Church of Black Power, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Janice Lewis, thank you for the $2 super sticker or super chat, I guess. Super sticker, I guess. That's a blessing. And you get this here. Well, it's not the poorest. It's one of the poorest. It's not the poorest. It's Chicago. Wait, who are they pulling out now? Who's this? Is that JoJo? No. That is a hell of a name, boy. That is a hell of a name, boy. Upholding the law. He looked hella nervous.
Hello, America. And welcome to the Democracy Convention.
Okay, we don't care. We said that is Jamie Raskin. He's one of the big Democrats. We don't care. You know what we're gonna do, family? We're gonna go have some fun real fast. Let's see what X is talking about, because I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Elon Musk. Sometimes I wonder if I'm too defiant. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, okay, dude. JD Van said we got fentanyl on marijuana bags that our teenagers use, adding that he's certain that one day one of my kids is going to take something that I don't want them to take. Okay.
Neighborhood says about you, Harlem. If you live here, you were born and raised here, or Dominican, Puerto Rican, African, if you're on 116th and some Italian east of 1st, and you know this area gets a
What about the Black Americans?
bad rap, but it isn't so bad. Unless you're by the 6 train at 110th or the 456 at 125th, which you rely on mostly, or the M15 bus. You do your shopping on 125th or 3rd Ave in the hundreds, and you know East Harlem has so many good food spots. Sidewalk tacos, Tres Leches Cafe, Patsy's Pizza. You grew up playing in the streets here and opening fire hydrants to run under the water. And of course, you do your big hauls at the Costco or
Costco? Sir, if you grew up in Harlem, what happened to Sylvia's? What happened to the Apollo? What happened to the African American Day Parade? What happened to the plethora of black shops that were there? The House of Consciousness. You see what they're doing, family? See what they're doing? The speakeasies that used to be in Harlem. The rich history of all the films that were filmed in Harlem. The legendary homes that Langston Hughes and them were crafting poems and dropping knowledge to go take out into the country. The home of Reconstruction. But we're going to talk about Costco and Target. Say less.
Aldi on 117th and Pleasant Ave, otherwise Fine Fair, Cherry Valley, or Food Town. If you live here, you were either born and raised here or recently moved in as part of the Harlem gentrification, and because this is one of the only affordable spots in Manhattan, you enjoy typical places like Red Rooster, Sylvia's, shopping at Whole Foods on 125th, but that's soon going to change to be Trader Joe's now that that's open. The culture and grit that Central Harlem offers, taking the ABCD or 2-3 to get downtown, getting coffee at Il Cafe, Lucille's, or Double Dutch, and occasionally a cookie at Levain. You probably live in a brownstone between Lenox and Adam Clayton and have a small child and love the African cultural influence and the residents. If you
African cultural. What? Is this guy serious? Okay. This guy is serious. Jamie Raskin is still talking. Okay. I'm gonna leave Lucas alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. Because he sat in Drew's comments thread about Jamal Green and agreed with what he said, but I'm gonna shut up. You know what? I'm not even gonna shut up. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm finna do. I'm finna do that. I can't. I don't need to see them no more. He good. We good. I respect him as a content creator. We good. I don't know what else is going on. There's nothing going on. Oh, Myron called somebody the N-word with the hard ER. Damn, Jamie's still talking. I ain't finna play that. What I'll do for y'all, because I love y'all, we finna put that in the chat. Y'all can go listen to that as your leisure. Yeah. Damn, Wendell Pierce is there. Shout out to Wendell Pierce. Go ahead, Bunk. Do you know what happens if you drink this 1 hour before he comes over? Okay, you good.
Other celebrities are being paid to support Vice President Kamala for her bid for the White House, right? Umar specifically called you out, Steve. He called out Ricky Smiley. He claimed that both of you were paid to support Kamala Harris's campaign. Here's what he said.
But if we're going to be honest, Steve, y'all carried on. Let me say this, man. I absolutely love some of the things you say. I really, really do, man. Some of the stuff I don't always agree with, but ain't nobody got to agree with everything I say. But let me clear the air on something.
Please.
You can't hire Steve Harvey for $10,000 to do nothing.
Who said it was 10? Some of them creators said they were getting 30.
Let me just A that out the way. I don't know where you got that number from, but you can't offer Steve Harvey $10,000 to do nothing.
Yeah, okay, dude.
No, you can go through the industry and ask about me.
That's
Bruh, let me tell you something. Omar, let me tell you something, man. And ain't no hate here at all, because I like some of the work he does. I really do. Listen, man, I don't.
He said
I don't do nothing. Nothing for $10,000. Don't even insult. Don't insult.
Sir, you take $10,000 for a tweet. Cut it out. Huh? Okay. Ooh, get some. Get some. Yo, that Komodo dragon. If he grab your foot, you dead. Run, you dumbass goat. This dumbass goat really playing with this Komodo dragon. If he catch you, I ain't got to listen. There you go. There you go. That goes a dumbass, boy. He almost died. Another one of these. What's up with his face, bruh? All right. Damn, Jamie Raskin is still talking. Ooh, here you go. They go Tory and Big Homie. They go Tory and Big Homie.
Well, good evening, America.
Where Tory and at?
On November 5th, our nation
Under
will
God.
hire a president, a commander-in-chief, and leader of the free
Where
world.
Tory and at? His big homies
So
in the
let's
building.
compare their resumes, shall we?
Girl, will you smile?
One candidate worked at McDonald's while she was in college at an HBCU.
Okay, and that's what you're supposed to do in college.
HU.
I worked at Dunkin' Donuts.
The other was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and helped his daddy in the family business.
And we're pissed
Housing
off at that?
discrimination, that is.
We're pissed
She
off at
became
that.
a career prosecutor while he became a career criminal.
How the hell did he become a career
With
criminal?
34
What the fuck
felonies,
are you
2
talking about,
impeachments,
lady?
and 1 porn star to prove it.
This is not what we're gonna do, lady. Who wrote this?
Her entire career as an elected district attorney, attorney general, and senator, she's
And Willie
always
Brown's
worked
plaything.
for one client, the people.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, he's a 78-year-old, lifelong predator, fraudster, and cheat, known for inciting violent mobs.
Ma'am, your candidate is 60.
Listen, y'all.
The fuck?
He's only looked out for one person, himself.
Okay,
As women
so
are dying, he is bragging about overturning Roe. And y'all know I come from Texas. And right now in Texas, come on, Texas. But right now in Texas,
what?
they want to institute the death penalty. That is a problem. While Kamala Harris is fighting for our
But you
reproductive
went to
rights
hold
to be
up, but you
restored.
went to Congress, you went federal, you could have stayed state and fought that.
She is
Oops.
also the leader we need on the global stage. She helped secure the release of Americans wrongfully detained in Russia. At the same time, he cozies up to his role model, Vladimir Putin, and MAGA holds legislation hostage here at home, critical resources to secure
Wait a
the
minute.
border,
She's gonna have to go make nice to Russia to go end that war, now don't she?
She's lived the American dream while he's been America's nightmare.
Girl, who wrote your speech?
America, looking at the 2 choices before you, who would you hire? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
You just played the DEI. That's a MAGA dude. Look, that's a MAGA dude.
Kamala Harris has a resume. Donald Trump has a rap sheet.
And he has a resume too. Oh, Lord.
She presides over the Senate while he keeps our national secrets next to his thinking chair.
So did Joe Biden, but y'all didn't have a problem with that, now did you?
In Mar-a-Lago.
Okay,
Well,
and Joe Biden did it when he was vice president, but y'all don't got a problem with that.
Constitution through his Project 2025 paper shredder and make every day January 6th. Kamala Harris is fighting to fulfill the promise of America.
Which is what? Sell us out
In
to
the real
Israel?
world, this wouldn't even be close. But this election is. Don't make a mistake.
Bruh, this is Tamika Mallory if she got elected to office.
In this fight, even though there is only one person qualified, only one person who's done the work.
Yeah, the couch.
Who has delivered the results.
The couch.
And she needs you. She needs your one vote this November. Can we count on you?
Yeah, the couch. Couch loves to get loved on. Wait, did they send Kathy Hochul back to the? They sent her back in the audience.
Some of
That's
you know
hilarious.
a little bit of my history. Some of you don't. So let me tell you.
Okay, go
I was
ahead.
a public defender.
Uh-huh.
I did criminal defense as well as practiced civil rights law
Mm-hmm.
for almost 2 decades. I know a good prosecutor when I see one. Kamala Harris is the kind of prosecutor we long for in the cases like those of Breonna Taylor.
So was Jimmy Berluti on the practice, and he was horrible
Yeah.
when he first started out.
She was the first attorney general in the nation to order that her officers wear body cams, and she started the Back on Track program to reduce recidivism.
What about the truancy program? What about Oscar Grant letting them cops walk with their pensions?
Because she genuinely cares about people.
Hmm?
She sees each person as just that, a person, not a statistic. She's proven that since the first day she stepped into a courtroom and said what y'all already heard Hillary say. I did not copy out for her speech.
Yes, you did.
I just want y'all to know.
Why is she doing too much?
She walked into that courtroom and said, Kamala Harris for the people. And she meant that.
It's for you, by you like FUBU.
Many of you know her credentials. But what I love about Kamala Harris goes beyond her resume. Is that she sees the humanity in everyone. She's the only candidate in this race who is capable of empathy. When I first got to Congress, I wasn't sure I made the right decision.
You ran.
The Chaos Caucus couldn't elect a speaker, and the Oversight Committee was unhinged.
But you still went.
I was going through all of this when I visited the Vice President's residence for the first time. As I approached Vice President Harris for our official photo,
Did you smell the collard greens or garam masala?
what's wrong? Mind you, we'd never met. But she saw right through me. She saw the distress. I immediately began crying.
Wait a minute. Black woman, you this strong in front of that white woman, but in front of you in front of AAPI, you cried. Lord.
And the most powerful woman in the world wiped my tears and listened.
I'm pretty sure she gave you a napkin, or one of the aides in the house gave you a napkin.
It's so hard for me to tell this story.
So why are you telling it?
She then said, among other things, you are exactly where God wants you.
Which God?
Your district chose you
Which
because
God?
they believe in you.
They got 1,000 over them. Which God? Because she ain't talking about no Christian God. Look at them white liberals, boy. She about to become their new pet.
The next month, I went viral for the first of many times to come.
But you went to go see her, and you went to go viral. That's the only thing you got to hold through Congress in 2 years. You going
That
viral.
brief but impactful interaction gave me my legislative legs, and I've been running ever since. The question before us is, will a vindictive, vile villain violate voters' vision
So you just killed B6. Oh, man.
for a better America or not? I hear alliterations are back in style. We deserve better. We deserve a president who can be a bright light in a sea of darkness.
Get to
One
Biden
who will
already.
put us- who
Y'all,
will
it's
pull us
9:30.
forward
Y'all can't have that
because
man
we
outside
won't
past 10 o'clock.
Go back. Amanda Gorman said it best.
Oh,
There's
Lord.
always light, if only we are brave enough to see it. If
Amanda
only we are
Gorman.
brave enough to be it. Kamala Harris showed me that light. And America, when she is our president. Together, we will shine as that beacon of hope and freedom around the world once more.
They just
God
invoked
bless y'all.
Amanda Gorman. Get off the stage.
Yo! Look at the coons.
Wow. This is one of our willow boxes. This was the outfit that she was gonna maybe wear home from the hospital.
They used you to put over Amanda Gorman. What? Your biggest accomplishment in Congress was going viral. No legislation, none of this. Nothing. You didn't even mention any legislation you signed or you had a part in creating. Going viral. Chief X Ali. Hello. Invoke 2. Her name is Amanda Gorman. When Biden got in, they brought her outside to be the pet coon because she wrote some poems, and they had her all over the media circuit for 3 months. And when nobody cared, they got rid of her quick. Because we didn't care. They expected to throw that girl up there, and all Black Americans were like, oh my God, that's a Black girl. That's us. Yay. And we were like, who the f is this baby coon you put outside? Y'all out there preying on the weak. Y'all out there preying on teenagers. And then she went up there during the inauguration and put out that poem, and everybody was looking at everybody like, what the hell is she talking about? Who is this? Y'all gonna sing?
When you're expecting a baby,
Oh,
packing
Lord.
for the hospital should be a joyful moment.
Oh, God.
For us, it was different. We were told with 100% certainty we would lose our baby girl, Willow, and we were sent home. For 3 days, we waited until Amanda was sick enough to receive standard abortion care.
But that's on, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. How is that? So y'all gonna blame the Republicans for that? Is that what I'm hearing?
I was hoping Amanda's life could be saved. I'm here tonight because the fight for reproductive rights isn't just a woman's fight. This is about fighting. This is about fighting for our families. And as Kamala Harris says, our future.
Sir, how do you sit up there and say that, and they literally have trucks giving out vasectomies in Chicago right now, blocks away from the DNC? And they're going to give out abortions tomorrow.
I share our story.
What are you
My heart breaks.
Bruh,
For the
can't
baby
make
girl
this
we
up.
wanted desperately. For the doctors and nurses who couldn't help me deliver her safely. For Josh, who feared he would lose me too. But I was lucky. I lived. So I'll continue sharing our story, standing with women and families across the country.
Nasty work.
Today, because of Donald Trump, more than 1 in 3 women of reproductive age in America lives under an abortion ban.
Whose fault is
Trump
that?
term would rip away even more of our rights. Passing a national abortion ban, letting states monitor pregnancies and prosecute doctors, restricting birth control and fertility treatments. We cannot let that happen. We need to vote as if lives depend on it, because they do.
Two years ago, my husband and I were expecting our second child.
Our daughter Lauren couldn't wait to be a big sister. I was getting ready for her 4th birthday party when something didn't feel right. 2 emergency rooms sent me away. Because of Louisiana's abortion ban, no one would confirm that I was miscarrying. I was in pain, bleeding so much my husband feared for my life. No woman should experience what I endured, but too many have. They write to me saying, what happened to you happened to me. Sometimes they're miscarrying, scared to tell anyone, even their doctors. Our daughters deserve better. America deserves better. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz will fight for reproductive rights and our freedom and our shared future.
Growing up, I was an all-American girl. Varsity soccer captain, cheerleading captain, homecoming queen, and survivor. I was raped by my stepfather after years of sexual abuse. At age 12, I took my first pregnancy test, and it was positive. That was the first time I was ever told, you have options. I can't imagine not having a choice. But today, that's the reality for many women and girls across the country because of Donald Trump's abortion bans. He calls it a beautiful thing. What is so beautiful about a child having to carry her parent's child? There are other survivors out there who have no options. And I want you to know that we see you. We hear you. Kamala Harris will sign a national law to restore the right to an abortion.
You're sure about that?
She will fight for every woman and every girl, even
What about the
those
men?
who are not fighting for her.
I forgot about the men's.
And now I am honored to introduce another champion for women, a leader who's fought for me and for so many others.
Maybe this is Biden.
Governor Andy Beshear.
Yeah, I'm never getting Biden. That's good. He's going to be on the stage in 20 years.
Hadley Duvall is one of the bravest people I've ever met. I'm amazed at the courage it takes to share her pain, to share her truth. Yet Donald Trump brags about tearing a constitutional right away from Hadley and every other woman and girl in our country. That's why we must tear away any chance he can ever be president ever again.
And the Constitution says you get an abortion. Okay.
In 21 states,
Right.
Trump's actions have resulted in extreme bans on abortion in my state, even in cases of rape, incest, and non-viable pregnancies.
Okay.
That leaves 12-year-old girls like Hadley with no options. That fails any test of humanity, any test of basic decency, any test of whether you have any underlying empathy. Thankfully, this extremism is being soundly rejected all over our country. In Kentucky, we put reproductive freedom on the ballot last November, and I beat Donald Trump and Mitch McConnell's hand-picked candidate by more than 5 percentage points.
Anybody was going to beat him, sir.
This November, we're going to beat them again. Elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz and protect reproductive freedom.
Right.
Folks, Donald Trump appointed the Supreme Court justices who got us into this mess. His Project 2025 goes even further.
So y'all just going to keep
Here's
saying
the
that all
thing.
night.
Trump and Vance simply don't believe in your freedom. Trump says people are absolutely thrilled that women had their basic rights eliminated. J.D. Vance says women should stay in violent marriages and that pregnancies resulting from rape are simply inconvenient. Their policies give rapists more rights than their victims. That's not inconvenient, it's just plain wrong. And a woman grieving a non-viable pregnancy shouldn't be required to carry it to term just to listen to her child die or to hear no sound at all. All women should have the freedom to make their own decisions. Freedom over their own bodies. Freedom about whether to pursue IVF. Freedom about whether to have children at all. How we treat people transcends party lines. It goes right to the heart of who we are. My faith teaches me the golden rule that I am to love my neighbor as myself. In the parable of the Good Samaritan says
Here we
we
go
are
again with that
all
Bible.
each other's neighbors. So I want anyone watching tonight, Republican, Independent, Democrat, to know that you are welcome here. We believe in America where we live out our values, end anger politics once and for all, and move beyond this us versus them by remembering we are all Americans. That's how Joe Biden and Kamala Harris lead. They both called to ask how they could help Kentucky in recovering from natural disasters. They helped us improve our roads, our bridges, and invested in our people. They didn't ask me who Kentuckians voted for. They asked me what Kentuckians needed, and folks, they delivered. Kamala Harris gets it. She knows we must move beyond anger, extremism, and division, that everyone has dignity and deserves respect. America, we're going to win.
I was looking at Mets highlights. I
And
don't
we're
know
going
what
to
he's
win
talking
by
about.
staying true to our values of compassion, empathy, and doing right by our neighbors. I'm so proud to be all in for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. Thank you.
Please welcome Georgia Senator Raphael Warnock.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Well,
America. Thank you so very much. On January 5th, 2021, the people of Georgia did an amazing thing. They sent a black kid who grew up in public housing and the Jewish son of an immigrant to the United States Senate in one fell swoop. And among those Georgians was my then 82-year-old mother. She grew up in Waycross, Georgia. Do you know where that is?
Oh, Lord, we're doing this again.
It's Waycross, Georgia. She grew up in Waycross, Georgia, where she picked other people's cotton and other people's tobacco. But because this is America, the 82-year-old hands that used to pick somebody else's cotton and somebody else's tobacco picked her youngest son to be a United States Senator.
Oh, Lord.
This is my America. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you, America, for raising your voice and using your vote. A vote is a kind of prayer for the world we desire for ourselves and for our children, and our prayers are stronger when we pray together. And so together we flipped the Senate, held the House, and we sent Joe Biden and Kamala Harris to the White House. Together we vaccinated our citizens, we fortified our cities and our towns.
I thought Trump did
and
that.
We stood by our small businesses. Together we set out
Where's Biden?
to heal the land. A nation besieged by a deadly pandemic and beset by the awful and divisive rhetoric of a man
Sir,
too small
you almost
for the
lost the
office
Herschel
entrusted
Walker.
him
You shouldn't be talking.
or the task set before him.
You probably get clowned in the Senate halls over that. Bro, you almost lost to Herschel Walker.
The day after my January 5th election,
That you almost
he
lost
instigated
because you
an
got into a
insurrection,
runoff. You were about to lose.
a violent assault on our nation's capital and the peaceful transfer of power, all driven by the big lie. But behind the big lie was an even bigger lie. It is the lie that this increasingly diverse American electorate does not get to determine the future of the country.
You literally picked the DNC
The lie
candidate.
and the logic of January 6th is a sickness.
Y'all literally.
It is a kind of cancer that then metastasized into dozens of voter suppression laws all across our country.
Where's the voter suppression, sir?
And we must be vigilant tonight because these
Where's the voter suppression,
anti-democratic
sir?
forces are at work right now in Georgia and all across our country. And the question is,
How is there voter suppression
will
in
heal the
Georgia,
land?
sir? How do you tell that lie? So if I'm hearing
And
you
so
right,
here
there's
we
voter
are,
suppression
America.
in
Are you
Georgia, so
ready?
why should I go outside and vote?
Are you ready to stand up in this moral moment? Stand up for the best in the American covenant.
You just told us there's voter suppression, so why am I going to go
Elections are
vote?
about the character of a country.
I know about
We
shut your
decide
face right now.
We are the latest generation of Americans who get to decide what kind of country we want to be. And we must choose between the promise
of January 5th and the peril of January 6th.
What happened in
A
Afghanistan?
nation that embraces all of
What
us
happened
or
in East
just some of
Palestine?
us.
What happened in Philly?
Donald
What happened in
Trump's
LA?
America is the America of January 6th. People who have no vision traffic in division. He does not know how to lead us, and so he
Orstoff has
wants
been
to
doing
divide
more
us.
work than
America, make no
Warnock.
mistake, Donald Trump is a plague on the American conscience. He is a clear and present threat
You can't even talk, bro.
to the precious covenant we share with one another. And yes, I saw him holding the Bible.
So what?
And endorsing a Bible as if it needed his endorsement.
Okay, so he likes God. What's the
He
problem?
should try reading it.
How do you know he doesn't read it though?
It says, do justice, love kindness, and walk humbly with your God. He should try reading it. It says, love your neighbor as yourself. It says, inasmuch as you've done it unto the least of these, you have done it also unto me.
Okay, he got to go reconcile that with his God. Ooh, look at the swirlers. Shout out to him.
I choose the American covenant. E pluribus unum, out of many one. I choose January 5th. I choose a nation that provides a path for ordinary
Like how you said
people
that,
and
you
gives
got a supposed
every
Jamaican up
child
there.
a chance.
Out of many one people.
And that's Joe Biden's America.
Uh-huh.
And he's been fighting for it for more than a half century. President Biden, America is so much better because of you, a true patriot
and
who has
crime bills.
always put the people first.
Racial jungle.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
How many times do you text Tommy Tuberville a day? You know, that's your boy. Y'all are the peanut boys.
But I'll tell you something else. Not only is that Joe
Looks like a
Biden's
preacher putting
America,
everybody to
that's
sleep.
Kamala Harris's America. She was leading with Joe Biden.
I gotta wake y'all up.
When we expanded the child tax credit, cutting child poverty in America nearly in half. We ought to renew it. She cast the tie-breaking vote for my bill, capping the cost of insulin to no more than $35 per month.
But Trump already
for
did
seniors.
that.
We ought to extend it to everybody. Together we passed an infrastructure bill, bolstered American manufacturing and clean energy and investment in the house that
Sir,
we all
crash
share
your
together.
plane already. Crash
I
your
got news
plane.
for you. We are just getting started.
Crash your plane. Please, crash the plane.
Are you ready to win this election?
Crash the plane, sir. Please, for the love of God.
Kamala Harris and Tim Walz represent the new way forward.
Crash the plane. Let's get to Biden.
We're not going back.
Here we go. You gonna say going forward?
We're not going back because we are the United States of America. We always dream about the future.
How you gonna dream about Brexit?
And so forward on women's reproductive rights, because we believe that a patient's room is too small and cramped a space for a woman, her doctor, and the United States government. That's too many people
Shut
in the
up.
room.
Y'all still using that line? Y'all used that line 3 years ago. And nobody moves.
Forward forward on worker rights, because most people do not mind working. They just want to share in the prosperity that they are creating for others. Forward on voting rights. Forward on affordable housing and access to health care. We
Crash the
are
plane
moving
already.
forward.
Crash the goddamn plane.
And so I'm inspired tonight. I'm inspired by all of you. I'm inspired by the resilience of an American spirit that has rebounded from the pandemic and is holding at bay the forces that are trying to divide us. And I'm inspired tonight by the memory of my
Dinner's
late father,
ready.
a preacher and a junk man.
What, you Fred Sanford now?
Monday through Friday, he lifted old broken cars and put them on the back of an old rig.
Because
But on
Vermont was
Sunday
out with the
morning,
other truck.
the man who lifted broken cars lifted broken people whom other people had discarded. Strength in the broken
Crash
places.
your plane already.
A power made perfect in weakness. And so I'm convinced tonight that we can lift the broken even as we climb. I'm convinced tonight that we can heal sick bodies. We can heal the wounds that divide us. We can heal a planet in peril. We can heal the land.
Oh my God, they're tired. They want pizza and Italian beef sandwiches.
And in a strange way,
Who is we?
in a strange way,
Who is we?
the pandemic taught us how. A contagious airborne disease means that I have a personal stake in the health of my neighbor. If she's sick, I may get sick also. Her health care is good for my health. I'm just trying to tell you that we are as close in our humanity as a cough. I need my neighbor's children to be okay so that my children will be okay. I need all of my neighbor's children to be okay. Poor inner city children in Atlanta and poor children of
Ebenezer, y'all got to take this L.
poor children of Israel and the poor children of Gaza. I need Israelis and Palestinians. I need those in the Congo, those in Haiti, those in Ukraine. I need American children.
Family Matters is another Boyette production in association with Warner
What
Brothers
the
Television,
hell?
and is distributed by Warner Brothers Domestic Television Distribution.
God's children. And so let's
Did he just invoke Haiti and the Congo?
Let's organize together. Let's pray together. Let's stand together. Let's heal the land. God bless you.
This man just invoked Congo and Haiti.
Please welcome Delaware Senator Chris Coons.
Bro, we're not going to get to Biden? Oh, Biden told Florida and DeSantis, hey, get rid of the Haitians, send them back. When they get off that boat, let them kill America and send them right back. Hey, did you want to invoke Haiti? What happened in Del Rio?
On the verge of making history.
That went
We are
Trump.
on the verge of an historic election. And I want to talk with you for just a few minutes
Oh my
about my
God.
dear friend, our president, Joe Biden.
Oh, maybe you are going to bring
Joe
Biden
Biden's
outside. Come
mom
on.
had
It's
a
show.
saying. You are defined by your courage and you are redeemed by your loyalty. 4 years ago, I had the honor of helping introduce Joe Biden to our national convention. I spoke about Joe's faith, his love of family, his determination to restore the soul of our nation. Back in 2020, America was nearly flat on our back from a deadly pandemic, an economic collapse, and then in January, an assault on our democracy.
Who cares?
All of this, all
You're
of
complicit.
this, because the drama and chaos of our former president had knocked us down. But folks, Joe Biden's courage, Joe Biden's faith in us, Joe Biden's determination to heal the soul of our nation
let's get to
gave us hope and gave us confidence. Someone who has himself
Can we get to
been knocked down by life
Can we get to Darth
time
Vader?
and again. Joe Biden knows the grit and determination of the American people. He believed in us, and Joe Biden helped us get back up again. Using the incredible skills he developed in many years in the U.S. Senate, Joe got passed and signed into law the most consequential legislation of any president in 60 years, helping our veterans, advancing gun safety, cutting prescription drug prices, fighting climate change, rebuilding bridges and broadband, bringing manufacturing
Bridges
back
and
to
broadband.
America.
Let's get it.
Together, Joe and Kamala helped rebuild our economy from the middle up, from the bottom up, and the middle out, not from the top down. And they made our families safer and our country stronger at home and abroad. Today, we are so much better off because they believed in us, in our democracy. And our incredible First Lady, Jill Biden, our incredible First Lady, Jill Biden, our incredible First Lady, Jill Biden, was at Joe's side every step of the way, fighting for education, advancing the cancer moonshot, determined to improve women's health care, honoring military families. Joe and Jill together, you have done so much for us, and there's so much more you will do and we can do together. Mr. President, thank you. Thank you for elevating a great leader in Kamala Harris. Vice President Harris, thank you for choosing a great running mate with a heart for the middle class like yours in Sergeant, Congressman, Coach, Governor Tim Walz.
He's still talking. Get off the stage. Crash your plane, sir.
I have hope. Do
Crash
you?
your plane.
I have hope. Do you? I have hope. Do you?
Crash your
And
plane.
it is in no small part
Crash
because
your
of Joe
plane.
Biden. I have never known a more compassionate man than Joe Biden. I have never known a man who has stood from his own loss and his own faith and delivered so much for the future of so many others. Mr. President, you were my senator as a Delawarean. You are my president as an American, and you will always be my friend. On behalf of our nation, Joe, for your courage in fighting for our democracy, we thank you.
Get off the stage. Come on, go get Joe.
On behalf of our Democratic Party,
One nation,
for your
but joy cometh in
Come
the
on,
morning.
Joe!
We will get through this.
We gonna get through this together, y'all.
Together.
Come on, let's get Mr. Slick out here.
And on
Come
behalf
on, let's
of
get the
Delaware,
show.
thank you, Joe, and God bless you. We love you. We love
Bro, they giving this
Joe.
man a BET award.
We love Joe. We love Joe. We love Joe.
Being extra treacherous.
Thank you all.
Get
We
off the
love
stage.
Joe.
Look at Joe.
God bless you, and thank you very much.
We love Joe. They put up a black and white in the
Hi,
morning of
I'm
last
Vivian Werewell, and I'm a fourth grade student
and
at
they
Christopher
brought out
College.
the tools.
I've been bouncing around.
Okay. They brought out the cheering. Yeah.
One nation, but joy cometh
Come
in the
on,
morning.
Joe!
We
Get Joe outside. Can we get Joe outside? Wait, she got to talk first? Democrats, just know the history books will show that you never ran a primary for this man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where is Nickel Slick?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Love you too. Joe and I have been together for almost 50 years.
Weren't you his babysitter?
And still, there are moments when I fall in love with him all over again.
And there's moments where he falls.
Like when I handed him our baby Ashley for the first time and saw the smile that lit up his face. Or on nights after an exhausting day working in the Senate, when he would read one more bedtime story just because the kids asked. When he stops on a rope line because he sees someone grieving who needs to know that everything is going to be all right one day.
One
or
day.
to encourage that child with a stutter to find the confidence she needs. Those moments when I'm reminded of all he's accomplished in the name
This is
of
good practice for
something
November
bigger than
5th.
himself.
We're about to hit 6 hours.
Receiving the Medal of Freedom with humility.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Placing his hand on our family Bible to take his oath of office. And weeks ago, when I saw him dig deep into his soul and decide to no longer seek re-election and endorse Kamala Harris.
It has nothing to do with the fact that Republicans found that he took money from his son took money and he was in on it. It had nothing to do with that,
With
right?
faith and
All right.
conviction, Joe knows that our nation's strength doesn't come from intimidation or cruelty. It comes from the small acts of kindness that heal deep wounds.
I think she got on that Vera
service
Wang
to
though,
the
still Kevin
communities
Trees. I
that
think she got
make
that Vera
us who
Wang
we
on
are.
with that
From love
what they
of
call
a
it,
country
Benjamin
that
Moore
shines
jump.
with promise
She
and
said, just give me the
renewal.
Benjamin Moore.
Kamala Harris knows that too.
Is she mouthing it too? Look at that
Our
neck,
son
boy.
Bo first worked with Kamala
when he was Attorney General of Delaware.
Okay, come on, let's get to the show.
He
Where's
told
Joe?
me at the dinner table one night, Mom, she's special. Someone to keep your eye on. And he was right. Joe and I know Kamala. We have seen her courage, her determination.
Did she say courage
and
or
her
courage?
leadership up
I think she said
close.
courage.
Kamala and Tim, you will
I mean courage.
win.
That's messed up.
And
Who the hell told you tonight was open mic night, bitch?
generation. We are all a part of something bigger than ourselves, and we are stronger than we know. The future of our country is in the hands of those in this room and all of you watching at
Go
home.
get your husband.
It's going
I don't want to hear you
take
no more.
all
Go
of
get
us,
that man.
and we can't afford to lose.
Madam.
With faith
You bring him
in
here,
each other,
right here. Do you hear
hope
me?
for a
Right
brighter
here.
future,
You heard
and
what I
love
said. Just
for
do
our
it.
country. We
Stop
will
talking.
fight,
Bring us
and
Joe.
we will win together. Thank you.
Get off the stage and go get Joe.
One nation, but joy cometh
Come
in the
on,
morning.
Joe!
They go Newsom. He gonna be on that stage at 28. Wait, was that Stacy? Hold on. Was that Stacy? I can't tell. That looked like Stacy. It kind of looked like Stacy. I don't think it's her though. Go get that man.
Good evening.
More people?
I have this memory.
Oh, God.
It's the eve of my 8th birthday.
Oh, Lord.
Dad is still in D.C. tending to urgent matters in the Senate. That night, as a
Probably cracking the
surprise,
crime bill.
Mom told me, Bo, and Hunter to get in the car. I remember pulling up to the Wilmington Amtrak station, riding up the escalator to the platform. The train stops, doors open, and Dad steps out. As soon as I saw him, I run down that platform and jump into his arms. Like magic, Mom brought out a cake, they sang happy birthday, and I blew out the candles.
And he jumped back on
Dad
the train.
hugged me, and he said that he had to get back to work. He crossed to the southbound train, and off he went to D.C. That was a snapshot of one moment, of one day, on this extraordinary journey of being Joe Biden's daughter.
And y'all went right back to your nice neighborhood in Wilmington, right?
Joe Biden is the OG girl dad. He told me I could be anything and I could do anything. As a child, I would sit on the leather chair in his office doing my homework, and he would sit next to me doing his work, drafting the Violence Against Women Act.
In between the crime bill. You didn't mention
and he
that.
wasn't just a girl dad. I could see, and he wasn't just a girl dad, I could see that he valued and trusted women. How he listened to his mother, how he believed in his sister, and most of all, how he respected my mother's career. Dad was always there doing everything he could to be a true partner to her. Dad, you always tell us, but we don't tell you enough, that you are the love of our lives and the life of our love.
The life of our love.
I had my wedding reception in my parents' backyard.
Of course you did.
At the time, my dad was vice president.
Of course.
But he was also that dad who
course.
literally set up the entire reception.
Of course he did.
He was riding
Had to get donor
around
money.
in his John Deere four-wheeler, fixing the place settings, arranging the plants, and by the way, he was very emotional. I thought that I would be a mess, but he was the one crying, and I was the one who had to comfort him. Before he walked me down the aisle, he turned to me and said that he would always be my best friend. All these years later, Dad, you are still my best friend. His example in service inspired my career. I'm a social worker in Philadelphia.
She did it again. Democrats
I
can't
support
dance.
formerly incarcerated women as they heal from past trauma and they reclaim their lives. Dad always told me that I was no better than anybody else and nobody was better than me. He taught me that everyone deserves a fair shot and that we shouldn't leave anyone behind. That's what you learn from a fighter who has been underestimated his entire life. When I look at Dad, I see grace, strength, and humility. I see one of the most consequential leaders ever in history.
Consequential. Mm-hmm.
And I also know
Go
that
get
he
your daddy.
never stops thinking about you, about your dreams, about your dignity, about your opportunities, about your family.
She's still talking.
Dad knows that family is everything.
She's still talking.
When Hunter and I lost our brother Bo to cancer in 2015, the grief and the pain felt like it might never end. Dad had the capacity to step out of his own pain and absorb ours. And I know that Bo is here with us tonight, as he is always with us.
Why would you do that? Don't invoke your brother's name like that. That's just disgusting.
After Bo passed, I got this tattoo on my wrist. It says, "Courage, dear heart."
Don't none of y'all make jokes about
A
wrist.
reminder to myself to keep going, to get back up, like my dad has always done. He has taught me that a courageous heart is a miraculous thing. A courageous heart can heal a family. A courageous heart can heal a nation, and maybe even the world. And now, this election requires the courageous hearts of all of us. In 2020, my dad selected Kamala Harris to beat Donald Trump. And he knows in 2024, she will beat Donald Trump again.
Who's she? Who's she? You talking about Kamami? She never beat Trump. What are you
So
talking about?
tonight, I am asking you, if you stood with us in 2020, call upon your courageous heart. Stand with us today. Work harder than you have ever worked before in your life. This is the fight of our lifetime. Our freedom, our democracy, our reproductive rights. All of this, all of it is on the ballot. And
Here's
I
the
know
funny thing. You
together
could ban
we
it
can do this.
or let it go through
Because
the
my dad
through
helped show
federal.
us
They
the
say,
way.
okay, there's no ban on abortion. The states will still say we're not going to honor
And
it.
now,
You're there.
I would like to introduce
Here we go.
my father,
Here we go.
your 46th president of the United States, Joe Biden.
Finally. Oh Lord, he looks sleepy. Somebody make sure that man don't fall. Damn, this music sucks. Man, I'll just mute it. Why do I feel like I'm watching an 80s Eddie Murphy movie?
is a living, breathing insult to my existence.
He just cleared out an eye booger. All right, since this is Joe, right? Leg wrap. We put up, look, family. We done put up a leg wrap. Listen, see, we done put up a leg wrap. This is gonna be fun. He might put us to sleep. Let's get it. Go ahead, JoJo. JoJo.
Thank you.
All right, look full. Get some. Yeah, he got to hold on to that podium for dear life, fam.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
They go. Newsom's going to be on that stage in 28.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, he might sound a little lively.
One nation, but joy cometh
Come
in the
on,
morning.
Joe!
We will.
Can't hold it. Look, he got to take out another eye booger.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We're finally here. We finally gonna get to the show. Just remember, family, they kicked him out, but they want him to talk for Command Me. Now, Caucasian men, are you gonna take that?
Thank you. Thank you.
We saw Charles Schumer all the way at top.
you.
All right, let's get it.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was my daughter.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Thank you.
You're a cult. 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 You're a cult.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for so. I tell you what.
Damn, y'all not even gonna let that man talk. How y'all doing this man like Hogan in 02? Hogan's still racist.
To my dearest daughter Ashley, God love you, you're incredible. Thanks for the introduction and for being my courageous heart, along with Hunter and our entire family.
He actually mentioned the son.
And
Let's get
especially
some.
our rock, Jill. For as those of you who know us, she still leaves me both breathless and speechless. Everybody knows her. I love her more than she loves me. She walks down the stairs and I still get that going boom, boom, boom.
Bruh.
Y'all will know me. No, I'm not kidding.
And why should I care?
I think that's a good thing that your heart keep going boom, boom, boom. You know, you be at the hospital. I'm just saying.
My dad
He might as well say, I'm going to get on top.
Let's give a special round of applause to our First Lady, Jill Biden. And I love you all. Folks.
Well, calm down. Let him talk, man.
And America,
come on. It's 10:30.
I love you.
You're a thief.
Folks, let me ask you.
What is it though? I don't see it anywhere. What is it?
Huh?
What is it?
Let me ask you. Are you ready to vote for freedom? Are you ready to vote for democracy and for America? Let me ask you, are you ready to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, President and Vice President of the United States?
Why was it so?
My fellow Democrats, my fellow Americans, nearly 4 years ago, in winter, on the steps of the Capitol, on a cold January day, I raised my right hand.
It's usually cold in January.
To you and to God, to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution, and to faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States.
While enriching yourself.
In front of me.
Come on, bro.
In
Come
front
on
of me
now.
was the city surrounded by the National Guard. Behind me, a Capitol that's 2 weeks before had been overrun by a violent mob. But I knew then, from the bottom of my heart, that I knew now, there is no place in America for political violence.
And there's no place like home. That's what Dorothy said after she clicked her heels 3 times.
You cannot say you love your country only when you win.
Oh, word? Word?
In that moment, I wasn't looking to the past. I was looking to the future. I spoke of the work at hand, the moment we had to meet. It was, as I told you then, a winter of peril and possibility. Of peril and possibility. We're in the grip of a once-in-a-century pandemic, historic joblessness, a call for racial justice long overdue.
And you and your boy didn't do nothing for 8
And
years.
present threats to our very democracy. Thank you.
You fucking coons got me fucked up.
Nancy over there slurring her words. She got the flask in her bag.
Yet,
Let's get it.
yet I believed then, and I believe now, that progress was and is possible. Justice is achievable. And our best days are not behind us, they're before us.
Uh-huh.
Now it's summer. The winter has passed. And with a grateful heart, I stand before you now.
No, Beatzilla.
This August
If you
night
don't
to
know
report
whether to vote for Kamala or Trump,
democracy has
you a
prevailed.
nigga. You belong in a racial jungle.
Democracy has delivered. And now democracy must be preserved.
You mean like them fat backs on TikTok that are candying all the food?
You've heard me say it before. We're facing an inflection point.
Inflection
One of those
point.
rare moments in history
Oh, Jesus.
when the decisions we make now will determine the fate of our nation and the world for decades to come. That's not hyperbole. I mean it literally. We're in a battle for the very soul of America.
Talk about corn pop.
I ran for president in 2020 because of what I saw in Charlottesville.
That was in
August of
2017.
2017. Extremists coming out of the woods, carrying torches, their veins bulging from their necks, carrying Nazi swastikas, and chanting the same exact anti-Semitic bile that was heard in Germany in the early 30s. Neo-Nazis, white supremacists, the Ku Klux Klan, so emboldened by a president then in the White House,
How did he embolden
they
them?
saw as an ally. They didn't even bother to wear their hoods. Hate was on the march in America. Old
Why
ghosts,
should they? You gave them
new
protection. Why
garments,
should they?
stirring up the oldest divisions, stoking the oldest fears, giving oxygen to the oldest forces.
Boy, if
that
you
they
could give your
long
oxygen,
sought to tear
Eastland,
apart
Strom,
America.
and Bird would still be alive right
In the process,
now.
a young woman was killed. When I contacted her mother, I asked about what happened. She told me. When the president was asked what he thought had happened, Donald Trump said, and I quote, "There are very fine people on both sides."
Play the
My
whole clip.
God. That's what he said.
Play the whole clip.
That is what he said and what he meant.
That's not what he meant.
That's when I realized. Had to listen to the admonition of my dead son. I could not stay in the sidelines. So I ran.
Oh, Lord.
Because I had no intention of running again. I just lost part of my soul. But I ran with a deep conviction. In America, I know and believe in an America where honesty, dignity, decency still matter. An America where everyone has a fair shot and hate has no safe harbor.
Tell everyone how you don't want to live in America, the racial jungle.
For
Go
the
ahead.
fundamental creed of this nation, that all of us are created equal, is still very much alive.
Right.
And a broad coalition of Americans joined with me.
Right.
81 million voters voted for us.
But you needed 4 days.
In all of history.
You needed 4 days.
Because of all of you in this room and others, we came together in 2020 to
Mhm.
save democracy.
Mm-hmm. And you killed hope.
As your president,
Mm-hmm.
I've been determined to keep America moving forward, not going back.
You just said
To
that.
stand against hate and violence in all its forms. To be a nation where we not only live with but thrive on diversity. Demonizing no one, leaving no one behind.
You mean like
Becoming
Bush?
the nation that we profess to be. I also ran to rebuild the backbone of America.
The black
middle
woman?
class.
You mean the black woman? Because that's what you said in 2020.
I made a commitment to you that I'd be a president for all Americans.
How'd that work
Whether you
out?
voted for me or not.
How'd that
We
work?
have done that.
I'll show you my
Studies
Kroger
show
bill.
The major bills we have passed actually delivered more to red states than blue.
Sir,
Because the job of the
you
president is
wrote,
to deliver to all
you
of
wrote,
America.
you say 14 cents at the cookout. Uh-oh.
Because of you.
Somebody go get him a Halls. He finna start coughing.
I'm not exaggerating. Because of you, we've had one of the most extraordinary 4 years of progress ever.
Where the hell is this progress? Bruh, wait a minute. You lost three pieces of
Kamala and
legislation.
me.
What are you talking about? How is that progress?
Just think about it. COVID no longer controls our lives.
What?
We've gone from economic crisis.
Y'all
to
just
the
pushed
strongest
it a month
economy in the
ago.
entire
What are you
world.
talking about? Bruh, this is where we at with it.
Record 60
That's
million
where
new
we at with it.
jobs. Record small business growth. Record high stock market. Record high 401k.
Let me show you.
Wages up and inflation
That's where
down,
we at
way
with
down,
it.
and continuing to go down.
This is Emperor Joker. I'm not even. I ain't even gonna
The
hold you.
smallest racial wealth gap in 20 years.
You a damn lie.
And yes, we both know we have more to do.
Who's we?
But we're moving in
You're
the right
out.
direction. More Americans have peace of mind that comes from having health insurance.
Oh,
more Americans have health insurance today than ever before in American history.
Do Americans have great coupons?
And after, as a young senator beginning to fight for 50 years to give Medicare the power to negotiate low prescription drug prices, we finally beat Big Pharma.
Took you that long, but how long did it take you to craft that crime bill?
And guess who cast the tie-breaking vote? Vice President, soon-to-be President Kamala Harris.
No kidding.
And now it's the law of the land. Instead of paying $400 a month for insulin, seniors with diabetes will pay $35 a month.
Trump already did that.
The law we passed already includes, it started in January. Every senior's total prescription cost can be capped at $2,000 no matter how expensive the drugs they have.
Yeah, right. You really think Big Pharma finna go for that?
And what we
Okay,
don't
dude.
focus on, and our Republican friends don't seem to understand, our reforms don't just save seniors money, they save the American taxpayers money.
Right. Okay.
You know what we just passed saved? It saved $160 billion over the next decade. That's not hyperbole. It's because Medicare no longer has to pay those exorbitant prices to the Big Pharma.
Oh, Lord.
But look.
Go get him. He's starting to fade. Go get him.
Thank you, Kamala, too. Look.
There go Westmore. He's going to be on that stage in
We have the
2022. Wow.
strongest economy in the world without the best infrastructure in the world.
Oh, Lord. Here we go with the infrastructure bill.
Donald Trump
Uh-huh.
promised Infrastructure Week every week for 4 years.
Uh-huh.
And he never built a damn thing.
You don't know what he didn't build. See, you see what I'm talking about?
And now because of Kamala, remember we were told we couldn't get it done. Remember when we came into office, we couldn't get anything passed? But right now, we're giving America an infrastructure decade, not week. We're modernizing.
Where is this modernization,
our
sir?
bridges, our ports, our airports, our trains, our buses.
Where is this?
Removing every lead pipe from schools and homes so every child can drink clean water.
How's Flint's water?
High-speed internet. For every
Here we go
American,
again with
no
the
matter where
internet.
they live, not unlike what Roosevelt did with electricity.
Here we go again with the
so
internet.
Much more. We are uniting the country. We're growing our economy. We're improving our quality of life.
What about?
We're building a better
where's the
America.
crime bill? Where's the crime bill to protect black folks? Where is that?
Because that's who we are. How can we be the strongest nation in the world without leading the world in science and technology? After years of importing 90% of our semiconductor chips from abroad, which America invented those chips. Our Chips and Science Act meant that private companies from around the world are now investing literally tens of billions of dollars to build new chip factories right here in America. And over that period, they'll create tens of thousands of jobs. And many of those jobs in the so-called fabs, the buildings that make the chips, that's being constructed now. And guess what? The average salary in those fabs, size of a football field,
What are you talking
will be over
about?
$100,000 a year, and you don't need a college degree. Because of you and so many electeds out there, American manufacturing is back. Where the hell to say we wouldn't lead the world in manufacturing? 800,000 new manufacturing jobs. Our Republican friends and others made sure they'd go abroad to get the cheapest labor. We used to import products and export jobs. Now we export American products and create American jobs right here in America, where jobs belong. With every new job, with every new factory, pride and hope is being brought back to communities throughout the country that were left behind. You know you're from them, many of you. You know what it's like when that factory closed, where your mother, your father, your grandmother, grandfather worked. And now you're back, providing once again, proving that Wall Street didn't build America, the middle class built America, and unions
And y'all
built
don't
the
care
middle
about the middle class because you know once you get the middle class established, politicians don't have any more use because you can't tell us what to do. But let y'all tell it.
It's been my view since I came to the Senate.
Y'all want to create the middle class back so you could say it was us that did it. So you have to listen to us forever. Well, I got a little bit of money. It's okay though.
And be
YouTube gonna pay me later.
Most pro-union president in history, and I accept it.
Ah, there we go. Talk your shit.
Because when unions do well, we all do well.
Ah, yeah. You mean like old boy is making 300,000? All right, get some.
You got it, man. You got it. I agree. I'm proud.
Uh-huh.
Look, remember we told we couldn't get anything done because we couldn't get anything done with Congress? Well, with your support, we passed the most significant climate law in the history of mankind.
No, you didn't.
For $370 billion.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cutting carbon emissions in half by 2030. Launching a climate corps, similar to AmeriCorps and Peace Corps. Tens of thousands of jobs for young people.
And your plane.
Creating hundreds of thousands of jobs in clean energy for American workers, including the IBW installing 500,000.
IBW.
500,000 charging
Say
stations
less.
all across America.
All right.
And in the process, reducing carbon emissions.
Mm-hmm.
And we're seeing it. We're seeing to it that the first beneficiaries of environmental initiatives are those fence-line communities that have been smothered by the legacy of pollution. Louisiana and Delaware, Route 9, all the factories, all those chemical factories are right next to the poorest neighborhoods. They're the ones we're going to bring back. And how? How can we be the greatest nation in the world without the best education system in the world? Donald Trump and the Republican friends, they not only can't think, they can't read very well. Seriously, think about it. Look at their project 2025. Want to do away with the Department of Education. Well, during the pandemic, Kamala and I helped states and cities get back their schools back open. And we gave public school teachers a raise. We created apprenticeships with businesses and communities, putting students on a path to a good paying job, whether or not they go to college. And by the way, we're making college a hell of a lot more affordable.
How's that working when colleges ain't letting people in?
Over $15 billion to HBCUs.
That's a damn lie.
Minority service.
That's a lie. They didn't give them 15 billion. They only gave them 2.
And tribal colleges.
Tribal colleges, and the other one got more.
Provide more student relief than ever by lifting the burden of helping millions of families so they could get married, start a family, buy a home, and begin to build family wealth and contribute to the community and grow our economy.
No.
It's not costing us, it's creating more wealth. We fundamentally transformed how our economy grows, from the middle out and the bottom up instead of the top down. You know, my dad used to say there wasn't a whole hell of a lot to drop down on my kitchen
Yeah,
table.
you gave him
at the
15
end of the month.
billion, and Howard still
I come
has
from a basic
mold and
middle-class
rat
family.
infestation.
3-bedroom house, 4
And
kids, grandpa
HBCU's
lived with
closed,
us.
but you gave them
Decent
15
neighborhood,
million.
but never a penny to spare. And look, that top-down notion never worked. A lot of Democrats didn't think it worked, thought it worked, but it doesn't.
Bro, he's starting to
We did
ramble.
all
Get this man
that.
off the screen.
What we've done, everybody can do well. Everybody. Donald Trump calls America a failing nation. No, I'm serious. But think about this.
What we
Think
think?
about this.
What we thinking?
He publicly says to the whole world, I'm going to say something outrageous. I know more foreign leaders by their first names and know them well than anybody alive.
Wonderful.
Just because I'm so damn old. But I'm not joking. Think of the message he sends around the world when he talks about America being a failing nation. He says we're losing. He's the loser. He's dead wrong. Many of you are very successful people who travel the world. Name me a country in the world that doesn't think we're the leading nation in the world. Without America,
BRICS.
not a joke, think about it.
BRICS.
I'm being literal. Who could lead the world other than the United States of America?
BRICS.
Well, guess what? America's winning. The
Where?
world's better off for it.
Where?
America's more prosperous.
Where?
Americans are safer today than they're under Donald Trump.
Did he just
Trump
lie and say
continues
we
to lie
safer?
about crime in America.
What?
Like everything else.
Sir, they just
Guess what? On
sir,
his
they
watch,
just killed another black
the
man.
murder rate went up
Police
30%,
did.
the biggest
What do you
increase in
mean?
history. Meanwhile, we made the largest investment, Kamala and I, in public safety ever. Now, the murder rate is falling faster than any time in history.
You listen to him.
Violent crime
And remember,
has
I said
dropped to
that
the
it
lowest level
fell,
in more than
right?
50 years.
Black people still getting
Crime
gunned
will
down by
keep
them
coming
cops.
down when we put a prosecutor in the Oval Office instead of a convicted felon.
Well, sir, you might be a felon if the Justice Department had a way. You might be a felon too.
And folks, the distinguished senator from the Senate from California and I
What?
passed the first ban on assault weapons. And guess what? It worked. If we care about public safety,
Mm-hmm.
we need to prevent gun violence.
Mm-hmm. They about to talk about that biblical
It
crime
makes me
bill.
ashamed when I travel the world, which I do.
Uh-huh.
More children in America
Mm-hmm.
are killed by a gunshot than any other cause in the United States. More die from a bullet than cancer, accidents, or anything else.
Now, Joe.
In the United States of America.
Joseph. Robinette,
God.
can I ask a question? So why'd you take gun
That's why
lobby
Kamala
money?
and I are proud. We beat the NRA.
Huh?
We passed the first major bipartisan gun safety law in 30 years.
Did I pull that receipt?
I'm serious. That comes from here. And now it's time to ban assault weapons again. And demand universal background checks. It's hard. I never thought I'd stand before a crowd of Democrats and refer to a president as a liar so many times. No, I'm not trying to be funny. It's sad. Trump continues to lie about the border.
Go ahead and lie about the
Here's
border.
what he
Go
won't
ahead.
tell
CNN
you.
outed you. Go ahead and lie.
Trump
Go ahead and
killed
lie.
the strongest bipartisan border deal in the history of the United States. that we negotiated with the Senate Republicans took 4 weeks. Once it passed, and never acknowledged the most expansive border change in American history. He called senators to say, don't support the bipartisan bill, because he said it would help me politically and hurt him politically. My God. No, I'm serious. Think about it. Not a joke. Ask even the press who doesn't like me. They'll tell you that's true. Typically, Trump, once again, putting himself first and America last. Then I had to take executive action. The result of the executive action I took, border encounters have dropped over 50%. In fact, there are fewer border crossings today than when Donald Trump left office. And unlike Trump, we will not demonize immigrants, saying they're the poison of blood of America. Poison the blood of our country.
Y'all listen to him.
Kamala and I are committed to strengthening legal immigration, including protecting dreamers and more.
Hey, Joe, why are you taking money to take down the gun manufacturers? But, you know, let you tell.
And here's what else I believe in. Protecting your freedom to vote, your freedom to love who you love.
Nobody's stopping them from doing that. What are you talking about? Who's stopping them from doing that?
And your freedom to choose. In its decision overturning Roe v. Wade that you heard earlier tonight.
Whose fault was that, sir?
The United States Supreme
That was on
Court
your
majority
watch.
Wrote the following.
That was on your watch.
Quote, women are not without electoral
Somebody
or
left.
political power.
Somebody left.
No kidding. MAGA Republicans found out the power of women in 2022. And Donald Trump is going to find out the power of women in 2024. Watch. And where Trump and his mega Republican right-wingers seek to erase history, we Democrats continue to write history and make more history.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud to have kept my commitment to appoint the first black woman in the United States Supreme Court.
Jamaican, you mean?
Ketanji Brown Jackson,
Jamaican.
a symbol for every young woman in America that you can do anything. I'm proud that I've kept my commitment to have an administration that looks like America and that taps in to the full talent of our nation. The most diverse cabinet in history, including the first black woman of South Asian descent to serve as vice president. And will soon serve as the 47th president of the United States. She is good. Look. Thank you, Kamala. Folks, I've long said we have many obligations as a nation. But I got in trouble years ago for saying I'd make no apologies. We have only one truly sacred obligation: to prepare and equip those we send to war and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't. That's why I'm so proud to have written and signed the PACT Act. One of the most significant laws ever, helping veterans and their families exposed to toxic materials like burn pits in Agent Orange. I was around during the Vietnam War. It's hard. Nobody was able to prove that there's illness as a consequence of Agent Orange.
Still talking.
And no one was able to prove initially that because they lived in burn pits like my son lived next to in Iraq for a year, that is the cause of their illness. But because of the PACT Act, a surviving spouse with 2 children is now eligible for a stipend of about $3,000 a month.
He's still talking.
And those children who lost a parent are eligible for tuition benefits to go to college and to get job training. It's already helping over 1 million veterans and their families just so far.
He's still talking.
Well, I love them, and I'm so proud of my son's service. We get it. But guess who doesn't get it and doesn't respect our veterans? We know from his own chief of staff, the 4-star General John Kelly, that Trump, when in Europe, would not go to the grave sites in France. The brave service members who gave their lives to this country.
Weren't you
He
watching
called
your?
them
Didn't you
suckers
look at
and
your
losers.
watch?
Who in the hell does he
Wow.
think he is?
Weren't you
Who
looking?
does he think he is?
Weren't you watching? Weren't you looking at your watch during the ceremony, sir?
There's no words for a person. They're not the words of a person not worthy of being commander-in-chief. Period.
Well,
Not
they
then,
elected him,
not
so
now,
that sucks.
and not ever.
Well, he's in the
I
book.
mean that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
If you had one.
Just as no commander-in-chief should ever bow down to a dictator, the way Trump bows down to Putin. I never have, and I promise you, Kamala Harris will never do it. Will never bow down.
No. No. You mean like this?
I spent, they gave the hours, about 190 hours sum total. Even my counterparts or heads of state in Europe to strengthen NATO. We did. We united Europe like it hadn't been united for years, adding Finland and Sweden to NATO.
Well, you gave up Victor Bout for Brittany Griner.
10
So
days
there's that.
before he died, Henry Kissinger called and said, not since Napoleon has Europe not looked over their shoulder at Russia with dread until now.
Are you dumb?
Until now. Well, guess what? Putin thought he'd take Kyiv in 3 days. 3 years later, Ukraine is still free.
Because you're paying him.
When I came to office, the conventional wisdom was that China would inevitably surpass the United States. They haven't noticed. No one's saying that now.
Because I won't talk about BRICS.
You know how long I've been waiting for
We'll
this?
keep working to bring hostages home and end the war in Gaza and bring peace and security in the Middle
You
East.
sure? Because they already had a deal in place and y'all didn't like the deal. And y'all killed
As
it.
you know,
But okay.
I wrote a peace treaty for Gaza. A few days ago, I put forward a proposal that brought us closer to doing.
What about the proposal that
that
Hamas agreed to a
we've
year
done
ago
since October
and y'all
7th.
killed it?
We're working around the clock, my Secretary of State, to prevent a wider war and reunite hostages with their families.
And create Gaza City.
And surge humanitarian health and food assistance into Gaza now.
And in return, land, oil, and water.
To end the civilian suffering of the Palestinian people. And finally deliver a ceasefire and end this war.
And it'll start right back again in 5 years.
Those protesters out in the street, they have a point. A lot of innocent people are being killed.
Uh-oh.
On both sides.
Uh-oh.
Just as we worked around the clock to bring home wrongfully detained Americans and others from Russia, in one of the most complicated swaps in history. But they're home.
Did he just take a shot at Israel?
Kamala and I are going to keep working.
Or is he still
Bring
talking about
all
Ukraine?
Americans wrongfully defamed around the world home.
Mm-hmm. Because that's really good. What are you giving up?
I mean it.
What are you giving up?
Folks, I've got 5 months left in my presidency.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
I intend to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
It's been the honor of my lifetime to serve as your president.
Mm-hmm.
I love the job, but I love my country more. I love my country more. To get it done, I've got a lot to do. I've got 5 months left in my presidency. That's not true. I love my country more, and we need to preserve our democracy. In 2024, we need you to vote.
Mm-hmm.
We need you to keep the Senate.
I thought your man Warnock said there was voter suppression all across the country, so why should I go outside and vote?
And above
Yeah,
all,
he's done January
we need you to
20th.
beat Donald Trump.
Regardless that he's not going to be running again, he's still president until January 20th, regardless of who wins.
Kamala and Tim. President.
Aunt Kamala and Uncle
Vice President
Tim.
of the United States of America. Look, they'll continue to lead America forward, creating more jobs, standing up for workers, growing the economy, lower the cost to American families so they just have a little more breathing room. We've made incredible progress, but we have more work to do. And Kamala and Tim will continue to take on corporate greed and bring down cost of food. They'll keep taking on Big Pharma, making insulin $35 a month, not just for seniors, but for everyone in America. And capping prescription drug costs at a total of $2,000, not just for seniors, but for everyone. And folks, that's going to save America again tens of billions of dollars. Folks, they'll make housing more affordable. Building 3 million new homes.
So,
providing $25,000
more corporate
down
greed.
payment
Have
assistance
fun.
for the first-time home buyer.
Oh, for migrants.
More than the 10 we approved.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump wants a new tax on imported goods, food, gas, clothing, and more.
Why wouldn't he want that?
You know what
That's
that'll
money.
cost the average family, according to the experts? $3,900 a year in a tax.
But if he's talking about drill, baby, drill, it should
No,
offset
it's
now,
fact.
wouldn't it?
Kamala and Tim will make the child care tax credit permanent.
Okay. You still got to
Lifting
get the House and
millions
the
of
Senate
children out of
to pull
poverty.
that off.
And helping millions of families get ahead. But you know what Trump has? He created the largest debt any president had in 4 years with his $2 trillion tax cut.
Why did he get there, sir?
Well, Trump has a new plan. He wants to provide a $5 billion tax cut for corporations and the very wealthy.
Okay, every president does that.
Put us
Next.
further in debt. And folks, you know we have 1,000 trillion. We have
1,000
trillion
trillion.
billionaires in America.
Get him off the
You know what
stage.
their
He's
average
done.
tax rate they pay?
1,000 trillion. Beep, 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 beep.
8.2%.
That's a drop. Joe, you fucked up. Now you're another drop.
In America. You know what their average tax rate they pay? 8. Put us further in debt. And folks, you know we have 1,000 trillion. We have 1,000. 8.
That's gonna be a drop.
Look, Kamala and Tim are going to make them pay their fair share.
Yeah,
They'll
right.
protect Social Security and Medicare.
Yeah, right.
Trump wants to cut Social Security and Medicare. Kamala and Tim will protect your freedom. They'll
freedom?
protect your your right to vote.
Oh Lord, get
They'll
him off the
protect
stage.
your
He's starting
civil
to
rights.
ramble.
And you know Trump will do everything to ban abortion nationwide. Oh, he will. You know, Kamala and Tim will do everything they possibly
we know
can. That's
she'll
why
do
you have to elect
everything.
the Senate and the House to restore Roe v. Wade. The ancient Greeks taught us that character is destiny. Character is destiny. For me and Jill, we know Kamala.
Don't forget about the C-19 Hate Crimes
people
Act
of character. It's been our honor to serve alongside them.
and the infrastructure bill.
And we know that Tim and Gwen Waltz are also people of great character. Selecting Kamala was the very first decision I made when I became our nominee. And it was the best decision I made my whole career.
Not the crime bill. Say less.
We've not only gotten to know each other, we've become close friends.
Word?
She's tough.
But you were
She's
cursing her the other day.
She has enormous integrity. Enormous integrity. Her story represents the best American story. And like many of our best presidents, she was also vice president. That's a joke.
You're a joke.
But she'll be a president our children can look up to. She'll
Now
be
you
a
people gonna have
president
to fuck around and
respected
go get some from
by
Uber
world
Eats.
leaders
You take it
because she
from
already is. She'll be a
Owls
president we
are
can
all
all be
closed.
proud of. And she will be an historic president who puts her stamp on America's future. This will be the first presidential election since January 6th. On that day, we almost lost everything about who we are as a country. And that threat, this is not hyperbole, that threat is still very much alive. Donald Trump says he will refuse to accept the election result if he loses again. Think about that. He means it. Think about that. He's promising a bloodbath if he loses, in his words. And that he'll be a dictator on day one, in his own words. By the way, this sucker means it. No, I'm not joking. Think about it. Anybody else said that in the past, you'd think he was crazy. He is crazy, but you'd think it was an exaggeration, but he means it. We can't let that happen. Folks, all of us carry a special obligation. Independents, Republicans, Democrats.
Don't talk to
We
me.
saved democracy in 2020, and now we must save it again in 2024. The vote of each of us cast this year will determine whether democracy and freedom will prevail. It's that simple. It's that serious. And the power is literally in your hands.
Oh my God.
History
Hurry
is in
this
your
up,
hands.
man. I want to go to sleep.
Not hyperbole. It's in your hands. America's future is in your hands.
We're about to go 7 hours.
Let me close with this.
Thank God.
Nowhere else in the world could a kid with a stutter and modest beginnings in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and Claymont, Delaware, grow up to sit behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office.
Hello,
That's
good
because
morning.
America is and always has been a nation of possibilities. Possibilities. We must never lose that. Never. Kamala and Tim understand that this nation must continue to be a place of possibilities, not just for the few of us, but for all of us. So join me in promising your whole heart to this effort, and where my heart will be. I promise I'll be the best volunteer Harrison Waltz has Cam never ever seen.
He's so
Each of
noble. He
us
went back from a salary worker
has a
to
part
an
in
hourly
the
worker.
American
He's so
story.
nice.
For me and my family, there's a song that means a lot to us. It captures the best of who we are as a nation. The song is called American Anthem. There's one verse that stands out, and I can't sing worth a damn, so I'm not going to try.
Please don't.
I'll just quote it. The work and prayers of centuries have brought us to this day. What shall our legacy be? What will our children say? Let me know in my heart when my days are through. America, America, I gave my best to you. I made a lot of mistakes in my career,
Yes, you did.
but I gave my best to you. For 50 years, like many of you, I've given my heart and soul to our nation. And I've been blessed a million times in return with the support of the American people. I've either been too young to be in the Senate because I wasn't 30 yet, and too old to stay as president. But I hope you know how grateful I am to all of you. I can honestly say, and I mean this in the bottom, give you my word as a Biden, I can honestly say I'm more optimistic about the future than I was when I was elected as a 29-year-old United States Senator. I mean it. Folks, we just have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America.
Every world leader is laughing right now.
And there's nothing we cannot do when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you.
It's a round. It's a rap for you round. And a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around a round rap. I'll let a round rap around round. How you gonna get around that?
I think we're done. Finally. Jesus Christ. That was just night one. I'll let y'all rate it. And then I'm going to sleep. Damn near about to be 12:30. Thank God I did all my errands today. Nasty work. That's where I'm going to be. Congress got my full undivided attention, and then that's where I'm going to be. Somebody said 0 out of 10. Somebody said -2. I saw an F. All right. Y'all make sure y'all put that in the comment thread if you didn't do it. I'm going to sleep. Hopefully you learned something. If you did, I done my job. If not, I try to be better next time. Let's see. Oh, Biden done brought out his whole family on stage. Bless that man's heart. He got enough people to lead. Ooh, Hunter's on there. Hunter is there. They put Hunter on the stage. Look, there's Hunter. Go ahead, Hunter. Get some, Hunter. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, 12 middle fingers out of 10. There go Dougie. Nasty work. Come on. Hey, Hunter, show us the teeth once a day. Look at them teeth. Look at them teeth. Sis. There you go. There you go. All right, family. I'm going to sleep. I ain't sure about tomorrow. I ain't sure. I'll see who's on the days. If it's worth it, I'll stream it. If not, I mean, I don't get off work till I won't be home till 9:30, so probably catch the second half. And then maybe Wednesday we'll do, or maybe I'll just wait till Wednesday and I'll just get the best parts. And then we'll lead into Wednesday when Tim Walz will be the star of the show. And I wonder who they're going to bring out. Because we already know Thursday, everybody named Mama coming outside for Command Me. I got to make sure to be home for that. So, yeah, I will see y'all for real Wednesday. We'll see you then. Y'all take care, stay safe, get some needed sleep, and you know what to do when the agents of chaos kind of mess up your existence. They're all in Chicago right now. And I'm pretty sure when they go outside, they're going to have to see them protesters one time. It's only 11:30.
Wait around. Yep. Smart. Yeet and get out.
Time's up. But did we have a good time here? Hello?
At the end of the day got to end.
And that's it.